Yes.
Well, I want to welcome everybody here to the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Series. We are on what now? Round number 4. This is incredible. We've been to Orange, Texas. We've been to Sebring. We've also been to Lake Havasu City, and now we are back here in Texas, in Paris, Texas. I want to welcome all the folks who are on the live stream. So we're just trying to get our audio with our headsets here going. But welcome to the folks in the live stream. We're now live, so make sure everybody goes out and shares it. We're on the Facebook.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So turn it up a little bit there. I couldn't hear myself in the headset. So just moments away from getting started. We're getting our first race lined up on the line. Joey.
Love seeing a full line for Moto 1.
9 boats on the line I'm seeing out there.
And we've got a full beach of skis. It looks like they're taking over the beach. Storming the beaches of Paris, Mr. Paul.
Just another Texas. I love it. Paris, Texas, baby.
Hey, keep the hat on, bud. The moon usually comes out at night. And I don't have any sunglasses on.
Got to get you some bomber eyeglasses.
That's it. Waiting on my pair and waiting on a hat.
They do prescription glasses to let you know.
Yeah.
So
we need holders to the line. That's what people are holding their hands up for. So if you're prepared to go into the water and you can hold a runabout race, we need 1. He's holding up a 1. I believe we need more than 1. I bet you we need 4 or 5.
Water's warm, folks. Come on in.
I wish that were true.
It is warm. I actually was in the water.
I went in the water, and that's cold for Texas water.
Yeah,
South Texas water is a whole lot warmer than that.
I'm from Southern California,
okay.
Man. We got 4 and 5 millimeter wetsuits to go stay warm in the ocean. But Lake Havasu, the water was actually a little chilly out there, even though it was 112 degrees when we were there.
God.
So we're going to get our opening ceremonies just a few moments here. I see Ode Glory is flying high on our starter stand.
Hey, Dave, let me interrupt you there for 1 second there, gentlemen. Everybody on the line with transponder clips. At the end of this moto number 1 that's on the line, at the end of this moto, report back to the line. I'm stealing your clips off of your boat. We still have not received them from FedEx. When you finish this moto, come right down to the line. We're clipping your clips off, please.
So I guess that's FedEx. You absolutely need it. It might be here.
So Sean will help out with that from up here. We'll announce that all the guys need to stay and remove their technology from their boat and be able to pass it on to the next moto.
Well, Joey, it's turned out to be a beautiful day. We had some inclemental weather this morning. It opened up, rained a little bit, but the blue skies are out. We're going to have an absolute gorgeous Texas day here. I'm loving it. The humidity's down. Beautiful. You know, that's one thing I remember about Texas. You don't like the weather, wait a minute.
It could change. Texas this time of year is known for wearing a sweater in the morning and wearing a swimsuit in the afternoon.
That's okay with me. It is gorgeous. But
just before the mosquitoes start hatching and stealing young children in the night.
I think Texas, Louisiana share their state bird, the mosquito.
That's correct. We got Ian Nooch down there on the 424. He's on the outside start. Well, actually, it's a right-handed start, so that's the inside.
That would be the pole.
That's the pole, excuse me.
And looks like the nice new blue boats over there on the inside. Liking that graphics on there. Trying to get a read on who that is.
It's boat number 17, and the back of it says, "See ya."
It says Logan Prokop. So that's Logan on the pole, and then Nuchke on the pole on the inside.
That's right.
So we've flipped the switch again. We did a left-handed start in Lake Havasu. Now we're back to a right-handed course. Liking it.
And this split course is very intricate to where the outside is pretty much wide open and sweeping, but it's a long way out of the way. And the inside is very tight with a unique horseshoe set up to where it will be faster. But if you have the horsepower to stay on the outside and do everything right, coming out on the backstretch out of the two splits should be very, very interesting this weekend.
Oh, yeah, and I know they've been working on getting those things pretty equal between yesterday's practice and the run today. And just do a quick rundown. Don't have their sponsors with me yet, but I got Iannucci, the 424 on the pole. We got Logan Prokop on the pole on the outside. Then you got Michael Maracha, Gavin Berglund. He's on the 301, or I believe the 31 is what they said.
They're going to change that one to 31.
Yep. And then we got the 23 of James House.
He's out of Houston.
And it says Robert Cardone, but I'm just going to call him Bobby. Bobby?
Bobby C, baby.
Bobby Hill, thinking Texas. 239 is Bobby. Cooper Caldwell is going to be on the 193, straight out of Texas. We got the 78 of Drew Stallhut, and looks like Strauss Murnick on the 297. Looks like we've got Sea-Doos, Yamahas, and Kawasaki all represented out there today.
That's right.
What about the runabout stock class on the line? Folks that are joining us at home, I want to welcome you all here. We're waiting on some transponder clips, but everybody will have transponders, so you'll be able to watch online, track them on the map, as well as their times and where they're at, position-wise. Joey and I will try and keep that straight. And so far, it's been pretty rock solid on our timing. Got our timing screen here.
Yeah. I'm going to have to cheat off that today. I've never seen anything like that before.
Sure.
Something I'm very used to in between off-road and motocross and super motocross. All use the same system. We use these transponders in Baja for the Baja 1000, 500, all that stuff. We use them at King of the Hammers, the Ultra 4 Series. We use them at Pro Motocross. That's getting ready to get started here, I do believe, in 2 weeks out at Fox Raceway. They'll be doing the same timing. So something very familiar to a lot of the folks at home that watch those different sports and able to keep track of it. It is a game changer in the PWC world.
It has been very interesting to watch from home, even though I haven't been at a race physically yet till this one. I have been tuning in at home and seeing what you guys are doing, and it's a lot of fun to see the tabs of the racers out there, like the split screen. Yes, the national anthem.
All right, well, let's get this started. I'm getting the call to order right now. So, folks, this time, like everybody, please rise. If you look out on the starter tower, that Old Glory is flying high. And, of course, this weekend is very special. It's Memorial Day weekend. So I'd like to honor our first responders and, of course, all of our military, active and past, and the ones that we've lost. The reason we get to do what we do today is the sacrifices that they have made for our country, for these rights. So this time, look out at Old Glory. It's time for, as I like to call it, the greatest song in the world. Man, I don't know about you, but it gives me goosebumps every time I hear that song. Just the pride swells in my heart. Looking out here and what we get to do and enjoy the freedom of the good old United States of America. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, time to light the fires and spin the impellers. We're going racing here in Texas. Good old Paris, Texas. I love it. As we look down the line, the fires have been lit. The riders are locked, cocked, and ready to rock, baby.
Waiting on the horn and the light.
Question is, who's going to get the whole shot here, inside, outside? We got some fast boats here. Bobby Cardone was on fire when he was in Sebring, but so was Cooper Caldwell when we were in Orange, Texas. Let's see.
House isn't one to sleep on either.
No, James House also a really fast one. Of course, a lot of fast riders out there we're talking about. Liqui, too. Keep an eye on him on the inside. And Logan Prokop on the outside. Inside pole, outside pole, and we're off and running.
Oh, and you called that perfect, Dave. Cooper Caldwell on that inside split. The boat left straight and true. But watch all that lime green chartreuse on the outside. Here comes 239, Bobby Cardone.
Yeah, it looks like Cardone so far, but look at that light blue machine definitely pulling out there.
Wait a minute, we got a little bit out of the way there. So the blue boat pulls a little bit ahead. Round and round the splits they go. Who's going to get the whole shot? We're about to know. 239 on the outside, 23 on the inside. They come across, 23 with the whole shot, followed by 239, 193, 123.
So it's House, Cardone, and Caldwell. 1, 2, 3 is what we're looking at.
Nooch there on the 424 in fourth. Baron Murnick on the 297 looks coming across in fifth. All this unofficial.
That'd be Strauss Murnick, actually.
Strauss, excuse me.
Yeah, we got Logan Prokop there on the 17 right in front of him there. Drew Stoke out on the 74, followed by Michael Maracha and Gavin Bergler. We're not seeing there. Let's see.
Look at that Caldwell horsepower on the backstretch, though. He's reeling in that fishing lure, Bobby Cardone. I always call him the fishing lure because that's the color he is.
He is definitely bright. That's for sure. Yeah, but James House, though, look at this guy is just on fire. You mentioned him. Don't forget about House.
Don't sleep.
How can you forget about him? He's up front.
Don't sleep on the House. We always say bet the House.
Look at this. The pass. Caldwell
moves into second place over 239. It's going to look like that all day long, folks. We do have a rider on the backstretch, or the outside split there. Looks like he needed a little assistance, but he's back underway.
So the running order right now, James House, followed by Cooper Caldwell, Bobby Cardone, Ian Nooch, Logan Prokop, Strauss Murnick, Drew Stradhout, and Michael Maracha.
Moto number 2. The starting line is yours. Moto number 2. And remember, we have to do the transponder switch, so please be patient with us. All right, talking about that fishing gear, looks like Cooper Caldwell's got another one in his sights. He's right behind the 23.
Yeah, one thing I've always seen about Cooper, not always getting the whole shot, but he'll hunt you down. He's very smooth going there. But I'll tell you, House got a fast boat there, so does Caldwell. Cardone, he was really showing a lot of fast speed when we saw him in Sebring. Still a very quick ski there. I know he's been doing some tuning on it. Of course, still I'm probably feeling some pain from a crash that he had at a Florida, I believe that was a Florida race. But House's lead starting to get shrunk just a little bit, Joey. I'll tell you, man, Caldwell, he's been utilizing that inside split to slowly chip away. Let's see what's going to happen. See if House keeps to that outside split. Does Caldwell continue to go the inside?
Telling you right now, when they put this course up earlier in the week, me being an old racer, I looked at it and I said to myself, If I have horsepower, I'm going to the outside, but if I need to be sneaky, I'm going to use that inside to my advantage. And one thing that Cooper does very, very well on this Sea-Doo RXPX is corner. Once he moved off the Yamaha and got onto the Sea-Doo, his cornering speed is absolutely unbelievable, and that's where he's making his time up. If you watch him corner a buoy, he's right there on top of it, squaring it up, and he knows every single lap he's getting closer to House. And what that does is when he gets behind him, he sees where House goes wide, and he knows he can take those advantages, and that's what he's doing out there right now.
And you also watch Cooper, too. He's not riding in the jet wash, and that's really important to really pay attention. When you get in that jet wash, it's like riding on ice out there. You get the bubbles, it gets cavitation inside the pump, so staying outside of that line. So you don't want to follow somebody. That's never a good one. Use their wake. Use it as a berm sometimes. You saw him going to the inside. And I'll tell you, look at the speed. Equally matched, Joey, on that back straight.
Great. So House is always in that tuning game, too, always looking for different advantages on the tune. He's a big-time tester. Look at Cooper now go to the inside using that strategy. Just like I'm telling you, he waits till he gets right up to him, and he goes to that inside line. It's a little bit tighter. It's going to take more technical to get to him, but watch when they come out. He's going to make up 2 boat lengths just right here.
So House is going to hold on to it, but I believe he did get about 1 or 2 boat lengths on him.
Okay, I have to eat my words on that one if you're watching online. But Cooper now is within his jet spray, like Dave is saying. So the best way to describe, if you're listening at home, jet wash, if you're on the road in a rain and you hit a puddle and your car starts to act differently, that's what riding in the jet pump is actually like. Even though you know what you're doing and you know what your jet ski is supposed to do, the water underneath you is not going to let you do it.
All right, looking at the times right now, they come by through in the splits. Sector 1, 5 minutes, 12 seconds, 0.4 to a little bit quicker that last time around. He got a 4:48. So House picking it up, but looking at about 0.2 of a second off is Caldwell at the time.
So Caldwell sticking with that strategy of going to the inside. He knows that House is going to be coming up to lap riders and relying on if a mistake is made, he can capitalize on it here. Cooper having a little bit of trouble with this blue buoy right here, but he does it perfect this time, so he is going to make this up, and there's a lap rider right in front of House. They're closer than they've been. Attempt for the lead. Cooper Caldwell. Now they're both going to deal with the lap rider. He's going to get out of their way. Look at this. Cooper Caldwell with an inside move.
And you notice House cut that buoy a little bit closer, took that line right away for their Caldwell, had to skip across that wake and had to readjust.
Well, these boats do have mirrors on them, and in this tight racing like this, they're going to need all of them. Objects are closer than they appear.
Now, I've ridden a runabout once or twice, and I'll tell you, I tried to use those mirrors. It's hard when you're bouncing around trying to see things. It's like a little flash of something there. I know there's something there, I just don't know what it is.
And add a helmet and wet goggles to that, it's almost impossible. But they use everything they can.
Yep. You got to use all the tools in your toolbox.
That's right. Oh, Cooper! Cooper hits a bobble and goes over the buoy. He's going to have to make the black one this time around. Well, you got to go around them, not on top of them, folks.
That's right. That means he's got to go to that Dale's Jet Sports makeup buoy and try and get that back so he doesn't get penalized a lap on it. Caldwell's still very close to him, but we got more lap traffic in front of House there. It could be a little bit difficult there for House. Let's see if they give way. And, another almost a little bad negotiation on that buoy there.
That one bounced the right direction for Cooper for sure. Now, what you're going to see if you're watching on at home is you're going to see House track on through like he normally does, and Cooper's going to peel off a little bit, and he's going to take this black buoy off in the distance, and that way it keeps him on the lead lap.
And he didn't get it this time. As they head on that back straightaway, the jet drive back stretch. Now, Joey, we got the SBT inside split on the outside. We call it the SureCan split.
Okay, well, looks like I said, most of the people with the horsepower and the smoother water are electing to go on the outside. Looks to me like Cooper Caldwell's been the only person consistently going on the inside, and it's made it work for him so far.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to keep going there. No one in front to battle with there as we see our leader, James House, on the outside. Seeing Strauss Meredith go by now. He's going to be got a couple boats in front of him.
So Strauss is in an interesting position there. He's racing for position in front of him, but he sees that there's a position behind him that he's defending, and he can also see his brother coming on the 193, and he knows he needs to get out of the way. The course marshals have waved the blue and yellow flag for him out there on the course.
Yeah, and it looks like right now that House is working on Logan Prokop on the number 17, which is right behind Strauss Bernick there. See, his older brother is going to be
all right.
Too.
So Cooper's actually to House now. They've all stacked up right behind Prokop, as you're saying. They did get the blue flag, so she's moving. Oh! I think he hit the brakes. Did you see that?
Yeah. Didn't want to come up too quick on that rider.
I don't know what House did there, but there was a violent spray off the back of the ski, and his forward momentum just stopped, and Cooper came up on him real quick. Now they've switched. The Sure Can outside split for Caldwell and the SBT inside split for House.
House coming around now through the blue section, going to hit the green buoys here. Some more lap traffic for these two riders to contend with. Strauss Bernick makes his way through. Here comes House, here comes Cotton.
They're all right there together now.
And one rider separating first and second right now. Let's see if Prokop's going to give way. He does. Caldwell goes to the inside. Prokop goes to the outside to give plenty of room for Caldwell to make his pass.
I know y'all love hearing it. You could throw a rag on first and second right now. They're so close together. Here it comes, backstretch. Cooper hitting a wall of water to the face right there coming off the corner. Dave, you say you never ride a runabout. The only thing I can tell you, the way the spray comes off these skis, imagine if you were standing in your driveway and you got somebody to actually pressure wash you. That's about what it feels like.
No, I've unfortunately had some experience back in the day in those things, and boy, I'll tell you, it's like getting faced with like a pressure washer or a load of BBs.
There you go. The stand-ups, which now the GP stand-ups are a lot different, but the stand-ups that we're used to riding is kind of like getting hit with a strong garden hose.
Yeah. So you know it throws off a funky wake is that 1500 Kawasaki, but it does move. So
I don't know. I really like it. I've actually enjoyed transitioning to it.
The standabout. Well, House definitely found a little bit of horsepower pulling away from Caldwell now.
He switched to that inside split, and Caldwell switched to the outside split, and it's made a difference in their motos for sure. Speaking of moto number 2 to the line. Moto number 2 to the line. Please be patient. We're going to switch transponders over. I see Sean down there diligently doing that.
They've got their dikes ready to cut those tie straps.
Again, we are in Paris, Texas, just south of the Oklahoma border and just east of Dallas, if you're looking on a map.
About 2 hours. So let's look at some of these times here as they come by. So James House is a blistering pace of 112.361 to Caldwell of a 115.941. So Caldwell a little bit off speed right now as we see him going there. He has backed off. He's not pushing that machine.
So Cooper didn't. I don't want to say. I don't know if they practiced yesterday. I know they were doing some testing and tuning, but this morning during practice, as you were talking about the weather, it was actually kind of a little bit windy or rough compared to what it is right now. So not really getting a good bearing on the boats. But this first moto. The inside split, the outside split, Cooper's done, I believe, the equal number of laps on both. And if I know anything about HP tuners in that Caldwell Racing Camp, they're going to look at that data and what you're reading off here, and they're going to know where their consistent laps are, when, and why. And then he'll get better on that start. He had a good one this time, but House just a little bit better.
Yeah, it looks like about an 8.9 second difference between House and Caldwell, but they were right there. They were literally within 10th of a second.
Oop. All right, if you are missing a red right-handed Thor glove, I have it in the Tower of Power, and I will return it to you gladly. Thank you, Brian.
And checkered flag is going to come out for House when he comes by here. Came out a little premature there. There's Codwell in the second. So it's going to be James House, Cooper Codwell. And it looks like Bobby Cardone, we're waiting for him to be officially third. We've got a couple of lap riders coming in. So House, Codwell, Cardone, Nuchke, and then Strauss Murnick, followed by Logan Prokop, Drew Strauchat, Michael Marcha, and that's going to run it up here with Gavin Berglund.
Thank you, Moto 1. You were a doozy. How's everybody feeling about the first race of the day, huh?
Yeah, we kicked it.
So, Dave, I know you've been doing this a long time, but when the racing is really, really good and it's just one of those memorable ones, I try to call it the race of the day.
The race of the day.
So at the end of it, I'll always say that is a race of the day contender or winner. And with Charles Ginchar doing this live stream, a lot of people go back and watch that. We've had a lot of great moments here.
I can see we've got a lot of races still to come, and I'm going to see we're going to have a tough time picking it up there because I've seen some stacked classes out there, a lot of talent coming here to Paris, Texas.
Well, I can tell you when we say that was a race of the day contender and people hear that, then they go out and they just throw something together, and then it just tops it. And one weekend here in Paris especially, it was like one race after another. It just kept outdoing the other, and it was epic.
It's like, how do you pick them when they're all good?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, we've had a lot of riders coming from the West Coast, from the East Coast to meet here in the Midwest, and I'm loving that. Seeing David and Brody's appearance showing up from Arizona, and Cardone from Florida. We've got riders from, like you said, Missouri, Oklahoma. Got that East Coast, West Coast meets the Midwest thing going. Yo.
And in its heyday of the tours and everything, everybody either met in the Dallas area or like Lake of the Ozarks type, area and squared off. And that's how you have names like Scott Watkins and Jeff Jacobs today. Everybody knew them on their coast, but when they came together and raced each other, that's when the legends were really born.
Oh, absolutely agree with that statement right there. Well, we see him doing the quick transponder. Hopefully FedEx shows up pretty soon here. We'll get the extra transponder clips that we're missing.
I bet you there's a police escort waiting at the highway up there.
Is it the Texas Department of Public Safety?
Could be.
Yeah.
Or a good old-fashioned Paris peace officer.
Yeah. They're going to do the handoff to the Paris peace. They're going to do a relay. All the way in from Dallas.
Yeah. So we're getting off the runabouts, and we're going to go all the way back to old-school two-stroke Superjet racing.
Now, one of the hottest classes out there right now around the country, these Superjets. It's like literally a Easter egg hunt trying to find the good ones out there. There's just there are a couple of years of these lights boats were just perfect for the round-nose Superjets. And I've seen them go, $7,000, $8,000, $12,000, and some people have even paid $17,000 for these vintage round noses.
So my second coming of jet ski racing before retiring actually saw the 800 SXR was dominant, and there was 100 of them at every race. And the Superjet was very scarce. They did a rule change and allowed them to put on a pipe or increase the cylinders. And then, boy, what a change came as everybody started doing the Superjet rules because they were faster, and the 800 just started going away, and now you almost never see an 800 anymore.
But we are bringing that class back for the IGSBA. They're going to get an 800 class going again. There's a lot of talks of it, so that's good to hear.
Well, I have one, and it is a race-proven winner, and I'll gladly bring the original 232, that's my number, back to the races.
Well, getting mine redone right now, thanks to John Crabb Performance Fiberglass, getting it all new gel coat bottom and a new wrap from Brandon Preston at BP.
Love BP Concepts wraps.
Yep.
Always shining bright out there.
So if you folks at home, go ahead over to the YouTube page. You can see all the graphics, the track map going there. It's the Pro Watercross YouTube page. So Pro Watercross YouTube page. And if you want, watching Facebook, and I believe is it up on Charles Ginchard also. But Pro Watercross has all the telemetry that we're providing here with live timing and maps. So junior ski on the line right now, Joey. We got Cash McClure on the 33. From Saturday Days, Tennessee, we got McKenna Berglund on the 722. Christian Bain on the 405, straight out of the 405.
That's right.
And Bertie Superior out of Arizona on the 708.
So Miss McKenna there on the 722. She got that Easter egg purple paint job over the off season. Last year she started racing with us. Glad to see her back.
Purple people eater?
I call Cash Money. That is his nickname here in Texas.
I started that when he started showing up to Parker doing some of the Best of the West series. But he was just a little man. One of my favorites, from Saturday Days, Tennessee.
That's right. Good old Rocky Top.
Yep.
And then Christian, pretty much.
Another legacy racer.
Yeah, exactly. Just, went from diapers to motos with us here.
Remember when he showed up at the World Finals, part of our original, the Junior Stars, which now, of course, got the Young Guns.
That's
going.
right.
Kind of a second coming of the junior program.
And I know Rob will appreciate this. He's out on the course right now. Rob, 405 Motorsports, he's one of our course marshals. But Cash and Christian are actually the defending and reigning world champion and runner-up out there in 1 and 2 on the course right now.
Well, I am looking at the 33 out front. That should be Cash McClure. And it looks like in second it's going to be Christian Bain, followed by Bertie Superior, and looks like McKenna Berglund.
That's right. McKenna able to still ride this one on her knees the whole time, but she stood up for us the last few laps last year, and she told me this morning that she was going to try her best to stand up more today. She's been practicing.
So where's McKenna out of?
She's on the 722 in the...
well, no, I'm talking where's she from? Where's she out of?
Oh, she's out of Nebraska. So they are in the Sean Cox and Scott Berglund family. The traveling circus from the north.
Fortunately, not getting a reading on Cash McClure on Christian Bain. Not sure if they got a transponder or not.
Well, they're on the Surecan backstretch, or Surecan outside split right now, and they're about a buoy apart. I'm having a hard time recognizing Christian's wrap. That's a new wrap for him. So the colors are there, but the familiarity with it. Cash on that blue and green Superjet is new to me. I'm used to seeing him on a blue and white one.
That's right. It's a new boat there, but the 33 gives it away for sure. Big
That's right.
Threes, I love that.
Well, normally he's got a big American flag just flying down the side of it.
Him and Ty Smith, I always love it. They always have the stars and bars wraps.
Yeah, and then Cash and Christian both, good head of hair on both those boys.
Yes, they do. They're trying to outdo Charles up here.
You wanted me back, I'm back. I'm going to bring my antics with me.
I noticed you got a thing about hair and lack thereof. There's a theme there somewhere.
So, if you can't say anything good about somebody, say something about their hair. Dave, I got to say, while we're on it, you are one of my announcing heroes, buddy. I am living the dream up here right now with you right now.
I've heard about you, and it's good to meet you, and you got to work with a good friend of mine, JP.
Yes, JP, my mentor, and always gives me good props and praise and tells me all the time, Joey, you were made for this. Just keep on the track.
That's good.
I can call race 3 to the line if you want me to. Please? Oh, you said please. I'll do that. Race 3 to the line.
Well, you know what comes after 3?
4 and 5.
That's right. So they got to be ready too. So on the line 3 and staging 4, and like to say on deck is 5.
Turn the light off.
I could definitely hear Wild Bill down there.
So Wild Bill's famous saying is to turn the tower light off. It's usually over the radio.
Hey, Sean.
So Cash McClure is still out front there with, looks like Bain in tow, followed by Brody Superior and McKenna Berglund.
Yeah, they're on the Jet Tribe backstretch now, about to go into the SureCan outside split.
Speaking of Jet Tribe, one of our great sponsors here, along with SureCan, of course, our main sponsor, Liquid Moly.
That's right. So Jet Tribe HQ is actually just down the road in Sulphur Springs.
About an hour from here.
That's right.
Yeah. Saw Kathleen here.
Kathleen is here.
Yep.
And if you pre-ordered stuff from Jet Tribe, it'll be hand-delivered to you today.
Tony Vo over with his son over in Thailand now. His son Andrew doing some of the racing between Thailand, Vietnam, and recently in China, so that's very cool to see.
Saw that he signed a professional athlete agreement with a sports agency over there, so...
Part of the Freedom Racing also.
Yeah.
Our good friends over there. Big thanks to always those guys, and Flamingo with Henry.
And Andrew's probably, if he's up right now, he's just about to go to sleep, or he'll watch this when he wakes up.
Like by registration. Thank you.
I wonder if he's going to take Memorial Day off over there on Monday, or does he have to go to school?
He says it's very different.
Yes, I know. Good kid, man. I watched him grow up.
I don't think there's a brighter orange wetsuit in the whole wide world. I think they put a different color orange in the fabric for Andrew Vo's wetsuits.
Him and Harley Ritchie.
Yeah, yeah.
Missing Harley Ritchie, who was one of our standout stars with a couple other, with River Crawford and the rest of the racers out of Lake Havasu.
They're watching today. I know that Harley loves tuning in and getting on the mic as well and learning the audio-visual part of it. He's going to be a part of this for a long, long time. He's got a good sense on him. Good head over his shoulders.
That's right. Good young man. Enjoy his dad, Mike. Mike's gym. He was entertaining.
He did an interview here with us last year over whatever he was doing and giving all the people he wants to thank. And I'm sitting there going, Sadie. He's like, oh yeah, my girlfriend Sadie. He's like, all right, good. Okay, cover that base.
We'll leave that one out.
Yeah. It's old news now, but
they're friends. We'll leave it at that.
That's right. That was this mistake I always made. Did you thank me when you won? Yes, I did.
I get to see all the fun stuff that happens out in Havasu. It's kind of my backyard. But enjoying Texas weather right now, man. They knew we were coming here, and Paris, Texas said, we're going to make the weather great for the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Series.
So as far as Texas going, like I said, we've been coming here, a few years now, and before we show up, of course, they send us pictures and video, and then after we're gone, they always ask, what is it we can do? And they bring sand down here to give us a nice beach, and they clear out the vegetation and different things that it's hard to manage because this is a municipal lake every other weekend of the year, but they are doing their best to host events here more and more.
Well, I'm thinking of some good bass fishing out there with all those lily pads out there. Got to be some fish.
This is the bass fishing mecca of Texas, believe it or not. All the East Coast reservoirs and man-made lakes are also your hot spots for bass fishing.
Well, the checkered flag has come out. Sorry. Such a big stretch out there for Cash McClure taking it. And we got some lap traffic. Christian Bain's going to be second. That's Brody Superior coming across the line. He'll be third. And McKenna Berglund will be fourth there. There's Bain making his way across. But, this is... I know they call Louisiana a sportsman paradise, but Texas, I'll tell you, when it comes to hunting and fishing, well, I've spent a lot of time in some of the, Texas is the largest privately owned hunting areas around in the country here.
Absolutely.
So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Some word from our sponsor if you're watching at home.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
Thank you, sir.
Well, thanks, folks. A little commercial break here as we're switching some transponders up for our next class here. Looks like seeing a 1500s on the line there. Looks like we're going to have Adrian Frisk on the 35, Nick McMillan on the 479, Thomas Lambert on the 54. We got Jet Girl here on the 777s there, Anna Glennon, and they liked her so much they put her in twice. Anna originally out of Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu City, and it's pretty cool able to see Anna. She went for work for Con Media, and I do a lot of off-road and other motorsports, and she's right there doing stuff with Optima batteries, so it's great to see her at different events over the years. But she's here doing a little social media for us and doing some racing. This used to be her backyard for coming down and racing, right?
Talking about diapers to motos, Anna Glennon, another one.
Yep.
Started out before a junior even legal to race in the Outlaw series. Always running those 777s, which means winner in a lot of languages. 3 sevens means winner.
It's my lucky number. So it looks like a call to order on the line as they are placing them in their starting positions. Look at Bobby Cardone there, getting them all lined up. Bobby, a big help coming down here. Appreciate it. You can always catch Bobby on the Cardone race corner.
He's our Larry King.
It's kind of funny because I grew up with the moniker growing up in Hollywood. They always called me Hollywood from certain things I've done. I mean, I've been on TV a few times.
I can see that.
And it's like, so okay, Bobby, you the East Coast Hollywood, I'll be the West Coast Hollywood.
Well, I remember Watkins had a kind of a loose nickname until they made Jet Dreams, and then he became Hollywood. I can't even remember what it was before that. So maybe it was Stylin or something.
Yeah, a lot of great names, you know. I mean, every sport's got, it's got Showtime was Lloyd Berlew, and but of course in motocross it was Showtime Jeremy McGrath, MC. Who, by the way, is quite of a heck of a stand-up racer. Seemed to be some confusion on there.
Yeah, so it looks like they had some, they got the transponders moved over, and it looks like they might have had an idea of what boat went to the next one, and now they're switching that up.
See, Anna was doing a little housekeeping on the line there. Big old lily pad popped up. She's like, I don't want to suck that on my pump.
I wouldn't want that thing anywhere near me.
Yeah. You think it would break easy, but that stuff's pretty, the stock it goes down, they can wrap around that drive shaft in a heartbeat.
So you talk about all walks here. We've got Adrian Fisk from the Houston area and Thomas Lambert, who I believe is the point leader in this class for the nation, is from the East Coast. And then we've got Anna Glennon doing a little guest appearance with us here.
She's doing good in points. She raced in Lake Havasu, so With this, we've got 4 rounds that are going to be counted. So if you can't make all the rounds, you make 4 of them. So if you're West Coast or East Coast or Midwest, you can make it to at least 4 rounds. And, of course, this is the road to Havasu. And, of course, everybody that gets the hole shot, it's the Fuel One hole shot, baby. All right. There's the call to order. Tell them to fire them up. The fires have been lit.
So Terry's going to check down the line there. Everybody's going to give him a nod. And the light is going to go from green to yellow to signify the start, and a little bit of a horn there. Did you hear the horn in Lake Havasu a few weeks ago?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I can hear it all the way here in Texas.
I was only like 10 feet away.
Oh, God. So that's like being on the train or the ship when they set it off.
All right, looks like a battle between Fisk right now and Anna Glennon on the inside.
So Anna's got that bright orange helmet on the all-black ski, and Fisk right behind her with the white helmet.
And then McMillan and Lambert.
And he kind of stays up. No, he's down.
He's up, he's down. So it's going to be Glennon, looks like with the hole shot.
So I can tell you the best jet skiers, in my opinion, have always been ladies for their sense of balance and their stance, the low gravity stance there. It's always very, very easy to teach a lady to ride a jet ski. It comes natural to them.
I don't know if I want to touch that one.
Hey, best students I ever had were young ladies. That's the truth.
It was really nice to see. Well, I probably want, there's 2 women in jet skiing in the early years. One was Christy Carlson. Seen her a couple times at Havasu, but Tara Lejo, one of the best natural jet skiers I've ever seen in my life, and it was great to see her in Lake Havasu. So we got to get you on a boat, but she just got back from being a captain on a boat down in the, Caribbean or something crazy.
Y'all got one of our famous racers out there, Mr. Rusty Wilson, now a Lake Havasu City, Arizona resident.
Yeah, from Texas.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right around in this area, in the Denison-Denton area.
Was he 1-1-1?
That's right.
Yeah, 1-1-1.
That's how he finished.
Yep.
Riding for Dale's Jet Sports.
Dale still got the best hair in the game.
The mullet has flown many, many years now.
Well, Anna Glennon continues to lead this one here. Thomas Lambert sitting in, I believe, second now. And
Adrian Fisk with a good battle with him.
So it looks like Fisk now moves into second. Lambert back to third now. And that's going to put Nick McMillan in that 4th position.
Okay. Actually, Nick's down on the Sure Can backstretch or outside split. I saw his ski, but nobody was riding it, so I see him getting a little assistance out there.
In his little sea-toe over there.
That's right.
AAA on water.
I call them my Baywatch boys.
The Baywatch boys.
Buoy Watch boys. Anna out front now. Adrian gathered it back up, and I believe he's going to make it within 2 buoys of her. I didn't hear the time call.
Looks like remaining 4 minutes, 37 seconds.
So McMillan is on the same part of the course as Anna and did not get a lapper flag buoy, so he's going to be an obstacle for her, and that's going to give Adrian a chance to catch up. She's not looking behind her really yet to see where Adrian's at.
Adrian's starting to catch up just a little bit there. Anna goes real wide, trying to stay out of the jet wash there.
Again, McMillan hasn't received a flag yet, so he may not know that Anna's behind him. He's been more worried about getting underway from that fall.
I'm not going to have to worry about Anna too much making a pass. She knows how to stay out of the jet wash. She's going to cross over. We're going to see her motor on right by him.
She's sizing him up right now, but so is Adrian Fisk. Attention to the backstretch. We are about to have a race for the lead. She goes down.
Oh, she got caught up in that jet wash.
Fisk goes past. New leader on the backstretch, 35, Adrian Fisk.
And Fisk staying high, wide on the outside there, looking for a good on the jet drive back stretch there. Glennon trying to get back to her feet again, went down just for a second.
Okay, now McMillan sees the lap flag and knows that's a race going on behind him, so he moves on out of the way.
You know, over the years, we haven't given course marshals that blue flag with a yellow stripe saying, you're in the race, you're just not in the lead. So you need to move over for the faster riders. And I do like that.
Now you're going to see Anna turn it into a different gear here. Yeah.
Yeah, look at Fisk. He just rips that turn coming across the Liquid Moly finish line. So Anna Glennon gets the Fuel One Hole Shot Award, but I'll tell you, Fisk, he's looking to put a stamp on this one to finish it, but Anna's not going to give up. She's a hard charger. As we see Thomas Lambert comes by the stripe, ticks off the timer there. Now let's look at some times here, Joey. We're looking at a 123.3 for Fisk and a 133 for Anna Glennon.
Hey, what are they doing?
Yeah, that's a great call. I don't know if a buoy has been
yes.
bumped.
I think we lost a buoy because we've got people that are lost on the course. And everybody's heading out to the Dale's Jet Sport makeup buoy.
Which is smart to do. Wasn't your fault. The buoy's floating, but still go make up. Never say good enough things about Charles Ginchard, one of the best in the business, and up here doing it for you at home, and he'll be out on the race course a little bit later today on that new green Bullet.
The Rougarou?
I'm Cajun, and I don't know what that means. Embarrassing enough to say. I probably should.
It's like the swamp Bigfoot.
Okay.
Hey, boys, can I interrupt you up there for a second? I finally have race order printed. We had massive printing problems with the thing I travel with like 7 printers. We have race order printed. It is on the board. It is on WhatsApp. It is on social media. And our transponder clips were delivered to the Days Inn. We have somebody running to get them. So we will get through this struggle pretty soon here and get everybody set up with their own clips and transponders by the end of this first Motos. Thank you for your patience.
Well, the quick announcement saying the transponder clips have shown up. So for the folks at home, for a little silence there as we go back to the course with Anna Glennon still trying to chase down Adrian Fisk on the back stretch, the Jet Tribe back stretch. And it looks like that buoy problem has been addressed. Everybody back to the racing action out there. As we go back to third place there, Thomas Lambert and Nick McMillan. He's going to be sitting in that fourth place, but we did see him do that get off. He's just pretty much all right. This is a throwaway moto for me. I guess I'm just going to get the points.
Well, Nick is usually on a runabout, like a smaller runabout like a Spark or an EX, but he switched over to the stand-up class.
I like seeing that. In fact, another guy made a switch, is also doing a Spark that we see, and also races stand-up now. Tate Cleverly, one of our 311 West Coast racers. So I love seeing that. White flag has come out for Fisk as we continue to circulate around with 1 lap to go with Glennon in tow.
A lot of the times now when you go to a race and you have one ski, and you want to enter 2 classes because that's what you want to do for World Finals, they combine both. You have to pay for 2 classes, but you're only getting to race once. So the promoters and everybody that be is like, look, to ride your laps, you really need to get into another class. And it ultimately helps you, too, because when you go to a big race and you can run multiple classes on the same ski, you do that. But that may be the same day or different days. And if you enter a small runabout class, which is very, very competitive and it's affordable, that gives you another day of racing.
So not to really date myself, but back when I was racing, we'd have so many classes. I used to be amazed at the guys that would race, not classes, but riders, I should say.
Sure.
We had very limited classes back then.
Yeah, you had ski and X2.
Yeah. Well, runabouts too. We did have those, but you had novice, expert, pro. and you would have 2 or 3 LCQs for every class. And the guys who used to race runabout, sport, and stand-up, I was just like, man, you guys are studs, studettes.
Well, especially the guys that could do the foot switch on the X2. So now you see foot switch everywhere. But before, you stayed planted in the tray and you just did your best not to fall off. And now you see the foot switch like they started on the X2 still today in modern skiing. Runabout and stand-up.
That's when you're throwing the leg drag out there with the camera. Uh-oh. Anna Glennon comes across in second. Fisk going to take the win. And looks like finishing out there is going to be Thomas Lambert and Nick McMillan. So once again, congratulations to Fisk, Glennon, Lambert, and McMillan. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's really close racing. They were all on the lead lap in the same section of the course the whole time. Minute 5 on the line.
I'm still waiting for my screen to switch here. Still don't have any paperwork. We had 4 on the line.
Okay, so it's 4 on the line now and 5 to staging. So Moto 4 on the line. Looks to me like it's 2-stroke Superjet lights, maybe 13 to 15 age range.
2-stroke lights.
Yep.
Technically, you could race an 800 in this class. It was a 2-stroke lights class.
And Felix Smirninko used to run his 800 SXR in this class.
I need my 2-stroke. Where's Ryan Stevens? I call him 2-stroke even though he's short stroke.
You can see that guy ski from space.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We're on the road to Havasu for the USA National Tour for Pro Watercross presented by Liquid Moly.
And catch all the action on CBS Sports Network, usually airing on Sundays. We just did a nice back-to-back showing of Sebring and Orange, Texas that we were just at. So in about 2 weeks, we'll be seeing Paris, Texas. Or I'm sorry, we're going to be seeing Lake Havasu next week. And then Paris, Texas will be the next airing right after that. So it looks like on the line right now we've got 27 of Trent Cornett. The 41 is going to be Tristan Hebert. Bailey Cox is going to be in the 319. Creighton Kettleson will be on the 444s. Javier Falcon on the 106 and Ryan Poper on the number 11. Keep an eye on Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, the Lee Sherpools rider. Just graduated high school this last week. Very cool.
So any one of these guys on the line, which I know it's supposed to be that way, but all of them, multiple moto winners in this class, squaring off here today.
Javier Falcon had a great race in Orange, Texas. Poper had a great race in Lake Havasu. There we see Poper on the outside. And it looks like the 27, Trent Cornett, have a little problem get going there, but he's back up and racing.
I'm seeing blue and pink out front on the inside.
As long as you're not seeing unicorns, I'm okay with that.
Oh, no. Never in Paris. Around the splits, they're going to go. Who's going to get the whole shot? We are about to know.
And looking to the inside, the outside here once again. I'm maybe looking at Poper on the 11.
And that looks like Bentley Cox on the inside.
And I do believe right, the 319 of Cox. Here comes down the front straightaway. It's going to be a drag race. It's going to be Cox with a Fuel One hole shot, followed by Ryan Poper on the number 11. Young man out of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Ryan doing that Severa squat to get all the speed he can out of that Superjet.
Javier Falcon in that third position, followed by Trent.
That's Tristan Hebert in fourth.
Tristan Hebert, and then Trent Cornett just got past there. Hebert not scoring, nor is Poper at this point, so we'll get him all figured out here. But I know right now I can tell you Bentley Cox, followed by Ryan Poper, 1 and 2.
So now both of them doing the Severa squat on the Jet Tribe backstretch, trying to get the pump is loaded in the water and all that horsepower down as much as they can.
So the Severa squat. Now, where did we get this one from?
So Lucas Severa came for the Junior Nationals.
I remember. I know Lucas, number 28.
And he was the only rider every single lap that would squat down to get the tray hooked up and over the court. Now, he didn't get the whole shot, and he didn't get the best start. But as he was doing that, he was catching the lead every time. Ends up doing a last lap pass that became the race of the day. Hence the Severa squat. That's all right.
I'll leave it right there.
So it stuck with me, and obviously it works. Now we got Poper switching up to the inside.
And Cox is going to still hold on to the lead there. But, yeah, so when I think of the squat, I think of old Rob Flores, even though he's the tallest in stature. But that guy would get low, get aerodynamic. It's a guy we miss in the sport quite a bit.
Raceski.com.
Yep. Talking with old teammate Brian Edwards, as we call Heavy B, and saying we gotta go break Flores out of his shell and bring him back and get him playing in the water again.
They had a guy that drove their skis across the country named Don that was always a good friend of us.
Bedford?
Don Bedford would always call when he was driving through the area and ask us to go out to eat. And it's like, what are you doing? And when we'd show up at the restaurant, you would see there would be 2 skis above the bed of his truck and a trailer full of skis going to Florida.
Good old Don used to be in San Diego and then moved to Las Vegas and went to work for a good friend of ours, Joey McCallie, out there. And I'm going to say the word cheetahs. That's all I'm going. All right, let's look at this now.
All right, Ryan Poper now drag race across the Liquid Moly finish line.
Oh, Cox getting bond line to bond line with him. And Poper's going to sweep that turn, give him a little wash down there. Cox going to stay out of that line. And he's going to be delegated back to that second position.
Now, Bentley's going to have an answer for him. They're not done yet.
I don't know, man. I'll tell you, when Poper gets out there, that kid is fast. So is Cox, but that ski is dialed in. And look at him on the back stretch there, the Jet Tribe back stretch. Getting low in the tray, baby.
That's right.
Getting low and aerodynamic.
Looking now, we've got a good battle for third heating up. Javier Falcone owns the position right now, but Tristan is in hot pursuit, as we love to say in this part of the world. And they are now going to go through the SureCan outside splits. They're making their decision buoy now. Javier is going to take the inside. Tristan's going to take the outside. So you have a race for position for third right now behind Bentley.
I noticed Poper looked over his right shoulder going, where'd he go? Looks at the tower and says, oh, got lap still to go, or green flag. And Bentley Cox not getting as low this time.
Bentley rides a lot of classes, so he knows to save his energy.
And look at Javier Falcone, gives a look over his shoulder as Tristan Hebert on the 41 tries to hunt him down there. Falcone had a great racing out of nowhere in Orange, Texas. Great to see him out there. So it's going to really be interesting. Falcone raced Orange, Texas. Hebert is going to do well in the points because he's done a lot of the races. And Poper has now done Lake Havasu and here in Paris, Texas. Goes back to where I talk about the 4 rounds. So these kids have strategically picked the races they're going to do.
So that is a pass for position in third. Javier goes wide to take the Dale's Jet Sports makeup buoy. Tristan cuts underneath him to take over third place.
I didn't see Javier miss a buoy, did you?
So Javier actually clipped a buoy right here on the backstretch when they were making the decision maker. He straight lined to, he missed the double blue and went straight for the single blue. he went to the wrong side of it. Let's see if he does it this time.
AKA the MasterCard buoys.
Yeah, MasterCard buoy, you have a decision to make, and you got to make the right one, or else it's the black buoy on that next lap.
What's the decision? Charge! The reason it was always it was yellow and red always in the past, so we always called it the MasterCard buoy. Mikey Young came up with that.
I like it. I've been hearing y'all do it the last few broadcasts, and I actually like it, so it is here to stay. Endless possibilities.
And Falcone now trying to challenge Hebert back for that position. Falcone still on the outside there. Hebert to the inside. See if Hebert's going to push him a little wide there. Gives him a big sweep out.
Great racing all across this moto here. You've got Poper and Bentley going at it for the lead, and you've got Javier and Tristan slugging it out for third.
I like that. I saw Javier gave him a look over his shoulder, gave him a little bit of an extra scrub spray there.
Well, these boys have been racing together since they were 11 years old, and Javier can jump on anything and be fast in almost no time, and Tristan there is actually probably, in my opinion, the most comfortable on the two-stroke ski. Four-stroke skis, he usually doesn't, like I said, doesn't always get the best start, but comes on stronger towards the end. He's solid on these two-stroke skis.
Yeah, he's literally been riding that since I can remember, too, seeing him race.
So here's another pass. Tristan going underneath, and they'll do the double splits. Poper out there, white flag, doing a little S-curve maneuver.
I do believe that Bentley Cox did have a quicker time that last time by. He was 126 to a 127 at Poper.
Again, so Poper knows he's going to have to be riding that GP ski later on in the day, so he's going to start conserving his energy and keeping that pace enough in front of Bentley, and Bentley knows that he's riding the four-stroke ski again and the runabout later on today. So even though they're out there setting a blistering pace for this moto, they're going to dial it back a little bit and conserve their energy for later on.
It was funny you mentioned that. I talked to his dad, and Jeremy and his dad and stepmom Trish are going to be racing in the same class with them. So he says, all right, Trish and I have the same wetsuits, but you don't have to worry about Ryan. He's got the all-white one, and he'll be way out front.
I wonder how that car ride home is.
I know.
You talk about Tara Lejo and Christy Carlson, people from Elk, but when they date people that race together in the same motos, in the same classes now, I always wonder how those car ride homes are with who won and who didn't.
Or the siblings.
Yeah, of course.
That's always a fun
Of course, yes. Yeah, I'm sure Kyle and Tanya have some interesting stories.
Yeah. And there it is, the win for the number 11 Leisure Pool rider, Ryan Poper. And right behind him is going to be Bentley Cox. Bentley, though, he's such a fast rider. I'll tell you, it's great to see both these kids out here racing. Still waiting on Tristan Hebert. Javier has fallen off the pace just a little bit.
They're still right there in the same part of the course, though, together. It looks to me like Tristan's got a bit of the advantage, but Javier trying to come on strong towards the end.
Real quick, Adrian Fisk to the tower. Adrian's going to do a little footage. It looks like we got one came on the hook there. Was that Trent? Yes, it was. Trent Cornette on the 27 in the AAA tow. So it's once again Ryan Poper, followed by Bentley Cox. Tristan Hebert and Javier Falcone. Adrian to the tower, please. Fisk. Your video skills are needed. Just remember, it's point and shoot. No?
Okay. Look, I either need you or Ty, and she says she's busy with those clips.
I just need somebody else at some point.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't know, like, normally I would grab her. She says she's busy with somebody else do the clips. The clips are probably a task that a lot of people could do. I don't know. But, like, I'm in the next moto. I gotta get stuff on.
Yeah. You need me up there now?
Yeah, now we'll be getting stuff on.
So a lot of the talk on the beach this morning, get a good look at that 725 Jet Blaster. So this is the first season that us here in Texas have seen the Jet Blaster race. I'm sure y'all have had a few out on the West Coast so far.
No, I haven't seen it on the West Coast yet.
Okay. Well,
I'll tell you what, their rig's impressive, though.
Well, the one thing about that ski is it's very noticeable on the backstretch. Like, you can see it real well everywhere on the course with that bright red like that.
Definitely like a ski to stand out to identify these riders. So looks like we got a couple of sport class racers in there, too.
So this will be Sport Open GP.
Stock Sport GP,
yeah.
And then we got Runabout 1100 Limited and Stock. So Sport GP and Runabout 1100 Limited and Stock.
And you got a mix of 2-stroke and 4-stroke power on this one. You got a Spark and a Yamaha EX. So all bases covered in this one, folks.
You got a Jet Blaster too, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
So old meets new, and they square off.
Thank you.
If you have earplugs, you're going to need them for that 69 ski. It's loud.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
That's right. Joey Malden there, number 6'9", is a former world champion in the vintage runabout class.
I remember Joey racing in Havasu.
And that is a RPOT
man.
hull.
Their ride plates and their hulls were pretty insane.
With a Tim Judge 1100 motor in it.
So we got the 405 of Nathan Crow, the 301 of Scott Wilson, Matt Reeves on the 736, and Newt's on the 114. Charles Stackhouse on the 2003. We got Sean Cox on the 319. Jimmy Waltrip on the 735, and Sean Cox on the 319. Richard Fennell and Joey Modone on the 69.
Somebody had some premature acceleration on that one, so we're going to call them back. Bad boys, what you gonna do?
When they come for you.
Well, you're gonna start with your helmet, your hand on your helmet and a dead engine.
No, you're gonna tell me to start with your helmet in your hand.
Helmet in your hand, yeah, that could be too. And by the looks of it, that red ski we were bragging on, as much as an advantage he got, it could be.
And I'm thinking I'm seeing the penalty issued right there.
Usually whoever does it comes back with their hand up in the air saying
Scott
it was
Wilson.
me. Yeah.
Oh, boy. He's not happy. I can hear some heated discussions down on the line.
Well, it's always funny how the officials are smiling at these instances and the racers are not.
Yeah.
But it's better than a rubber band hitting you in the arm.
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second up there, gentlemen. We do have our transponder clips now. So if you purchase a transponder clip, you can find your way up to the registration trailer, and I will give you your clip and zip ties. And if you don't have it, we will get you set up on the line. We have them courtesy of FedEx. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean. That's your official word.
All right, sounds like all our clips, so we'll have less delays between races with the transponder switches there, or at least the clip switches.
So I'm seeing the 301 there on the outside pole with his hand in the air and his lanyard in his hand. So we will...
Scott Wilson, the man got the finger pointed at him.
Fire everyone back up and ask them if they're happy. And when they are, we are going to get back underway. Matt Reeves like a bullet on the 636 Spark. And look at that little two-stroke go. That's the 405 SPX out front. Way out front.
That's Nathan Crow, of course.
Then a fleet of 4 strokes behind him, but I don't think he knows where he's going, or something happened to the ski.
He might be a little lost. I think he had to figure it out because he's back up to speed there.
Now we've got Matt Reeves on the SBT inside start coming around. Looks to me like with as much real estate as he has. No. It will be Joey Malden on the Sport GP with the whole shot. Followed by 319. I believe that's Sean Cox.
That is.
114 edges out 636 in 725. This is a mixed moto, folks, so we're going to call it like we see it. Even though there's two first place, there's probably 3 first place people out there actually right now.
Yeah, Joey Muldoon right now is leading in the Sport GP class. We got Sean Cox leading in the runabout 1100 stock, and in the 1100 limited is Nathan Crow. So I'm seeing a caution flag out there, trying to figure out what exactly happened. We have
a rider down. That is the 405 of Noah Crow there. Say he was way out front, and then he coasted past the buoy, and it looked like he might have, missed his bearings a little bit. But then you're right, I didn't see him get back underway.
So that's Nathan Crow getting the toe in there. As we got a battle once again for the lead there, it's going to be Moly still comes across. Cox right in hot pursuit behind him. 2 different classes still battling for the top position. Third place comes across. That's going to be Matt Reeves. He gets by Ian Nooch. And Jimmy Waldrop's in tow in that 5th position. Going back a little bit deeper, we got Charles Stackhouse, Scott Wilson, Richie Fennell, and of course Nathan Crow, that was on the hook. Not going to be a factor in this one here. But the battle between Molden and Cox still unfolding here as we're about 1100 trying to battle with the GP sport boat. Boy, when you said that to RPOT, that's something I haven't heard in, I'm going to say since 98, 99.
You talk about boats that are passed down from generations. I believe King D has been on that jet ski at one point in time. The McKenna brothers on that jet ski at one point in time. Doc Lee Smith is who I know who owned it the longest with multiple world titles on that ski. Ended up in the Houston area with McQueen for a little bit, and then it's now in the Dallas area with Joey. Always had that Judge Motorsports power under the hood. Man, what a race between the 69 of Malden and the 319 of Cox. They are bobbing and weaving on each other. That Blaster is short and nimble, but that EX is stout and quick. Yeah, Joey's really, this is a bad strategy for Joey because he's going to wear himself out for spec.
Also, a big shout out to Fuel One on site. Man, you want to talk about a good deal? They got 95 and 93 octane there, ethanol free, stable for 3 years, and it's under $8 a gallon. I mean, come on. That's cheaper than diesel around here nowadays.
I blend gasoline for a living, and that is pretty much impossible for Fuel One to pull off, and we are very, very grateful for them.
Oh, it's so awesome. It's great fuel. I love that it's stable for 3 years. So, I mean, what you need to do is you need to get it for your race boat this weekend, and then you need to stock it up so when you go home and practice, you got some good fuel. Because 2 weeks later, it's still going to be good, unlike a lot of fuels.
Yep. So I believe this time we will see a new leader on that 319, but 69's got something to say.
Now Molden, he's got that one just wired up there.
I think he's tuned into the live stream, though, because he has backed down the effort a bit, and it seems to me like he's only exerted max energy on the straights.
Yeah, Cox trying to do everything he can. Now, let's be granted, those motors are both 1100 motors.
Correct. Just one is in a 4-stroke on a very light ski. I'm sorry, one is a 4-stroke on a very heavy ski. one is a two-stroke on a very light ski.
A carbon fiber, I believe, back ski with the R-Pod.
And balsa wood.
Balsa wood, too.
Yeah. I don't think there's any balsa wood left in it.
It sounds like, what is he building, gliders? Come on.
Yeah. No, so, again, that jet ski's been in our camp long enough, and I believe the accurate weight, it's 80 pounds lighter than a stock Wave Blaster hull. And when you put 160 horsepower under the hood like he has, it is Ferrari-like acceleration on that ski, and it handles like a dream.
Well, I'll tell you, when you get a good Trude hole that's perfectly set up, it just makes a difference like night and day out there. And look at again, once again, Cox and Molden. Molden still holds on to that top position overall, both respectively leading their classes at this point.
Yeah, but they're putting on a show for us right now. You can see Joey going tight into the corner because the ski just handles that slalom better, and Cox going into the corner very, very hot, trying to catch him and force a mistake.
It's like how a go-kart handles to how a sport bike handles.
Exactly. But as you see, the heavier boat with the four-stroke horsepower reels Joey in on the straightaways, and then just Joey really runs away from him in the corners.
Oh, yeah, that thing, like I said, it corners like a sport bike. I mean, literally, you just throw that thing over the side, where you do lean a little bit, but more of a flat-turning boat, the runabout.
Well, and I can tell you right now, the water conditions are favoring Joey. If it was any rougher than this, it would not be the same. The EX would definitely shine in the rougher conditions, just where Joey would just be hopping around out there like a rock skipping off the waves.
Yeah, the water conditions very tame right now, very light breeze. It's such a large course, we're not getting a lot of slapback. Plus, it's a gradual shoreline, so meaning it goes from a little deep and it gradually goes up to the edge, so it dissipates the wave. You don't get any reverb back, so not a lot of backwash.
So I know, like Havasu, it's actually like a gravel bottom, correct?
Yes.
So the energy that the boats put off actually comes back up from the bottom to make the water even more choppy.
Where this is more of a clay and sand mix and dirt, so it's a little bit absorbing.
Really good race there between the 725 and the 301, which is Scott Wilson that started with the dead engine. He's actually worked his way up past a couple of riders in this class. And when we talk about racing, you could actually throw a blanket right now over third through fifth in the sport, or in the runabout 1100 stock class. Yes, sir.
That's right. That's going to be Matt Reeves, Ian Nuschke, and Scott Wilson. Still the Molden and Cox show out front. They are literally on the outside Suredown split. Staying away from the SBT inside. It's really tight and technical through there, but we did see it coming in advantage in the runabout class and the first moto today. So I still think it's a good, viable solution if you're tired of following somebody.
Cooper Caldwell showed us how to do it right, as well as James House, and the only really so far I've seen do it is Javier Falcone.
Well, we saw Cox trying to go to the inside. This time he sticks to the outside split there as a checkered flies now for Joey Molden.
Cox, too. You're right. Cox, for the most of this first half of the motos, was doing the same. So
and he was close each time.
Yeah. He was asking himself, what do I have to do to get around this little blaster?
Well, it looks like Ian Nuschke is going to take second in the runabout 1100 stock, third overall, followed by Scott Wilson, Jimmy Waltrip, Matt Reeves, Charles Stackhouse, and Richie Fennell there. Actually, Stackhouse sneaks in front of Reeves.
And Stackhouse raced in orange, so he's coming in with points ahead of everyone else that he's protecting here.
Well, I'll tell you one thing I am excited to see is this next class. So I look on the line, the GP skis are coming up next.
Are you taking pictures of them on the starting line? Oh, okay.
first moto. So.
Well, what I'm hearing, the next moto is going to be, it's race 6 right now. It's going to be 10 minutes long plus 1 lap here for the GP skis. We've got Pro-Am Ski GP, Sket V GP, and Grandmasters Ski GP. So Charles Ginchard will be on the number 24 out of Mandeville, Louisiana. I know Derek Morosky on the 187. He's being a fast power sports there, trying to chase Charles down on that bullet boat. Sean Dudek on the 114. Don Cope on the 93. And it looks like Tim McGee's going to be in the 104. Jeremy Poper on the number 10. Trevor Burke's going to be on the 299. Brian Snyder's going to be in the 410. Brian Poper on the number 11. And Trisha Poper on the 107. So 3 Popers being represented in 3 different classes here. Actually, looks like Trisha and Ryan are going to be both in the Pro-Am Ski GP, so that's going to be interesting. Jeremy's also in Pro Ski GP, so they're all in the 3 same classes. I'm like, Jeremy, you know you qualify for vets now.
So,
Needle and thread?
Jeremy Poper is the winningest veteran GP ski world title holder. He technically is from this region, so he would come and race with us, and him and Rusty Wilson used to put on some epic battles. At the end of my racing career on the Hydrospace, I had to race against those guys. But Jeremy is the definition of crafty veteran.
Well, I remember his very first race coming out. We were racing in Parker, Arizona. It might have been, no, actually been, it was the bullet races back in the day in Havasu. And his dad and him, Lee, the very first race, we met him, and just the nicest 2 people. So it's great to see the years, his young years that he spent racing. Now he's passed it on to his son. But like you said, Jeremy's still out there. And as Trisha, the wife now, is also another great stand-up racer. So it's great to see all 3 of them. So race 6 on the line, race 7 to staging, race 8 on deck.
Yeah, when you knew you were going to a race anything west of Austin, that possibly the Popers and the Cantolas were going to show up. And
Caribou.
that was a different day, folks. You put on your helmet and ride every time, but when somebody really, really good shows up, that's the chance you get to step up your game.
Rick Cantola, definitely another legendary name in the sport. And Kelly Sturr-Cantello, his wife, she's also another legendary racer. The runabout division. A.K.A. the Caribous.
Yeah.
Remember, that's when I met Dawn Dawson. She was still racing there and jumping on the tower with Mikey and joined them later on after I quit racing too.
Well, what's the best thing you can do with a washed-up racer?
Put him out to pasture?
No, you hand him a microphone, and here we are even today. We could be sitting at home at the couch eating Cheetos, but nope, we're out here with you fine folks calling the action.
All right, this is my happy place.
As much as you love up here hearing us, we love watching you out there doing it.
And speaking of hearing things, boy, we're going to hear some things. GP Skis up next.
Best sound in motorsports.
Uh-oh. Charles Ginchard having some issues down there. Got to put your lanyard in first there, Charles. I know yesterday you had a small little exhaust leak. Had to slap some JB Weld on there.
It'd fix anything in 24 hours.
That's right. That's why he was like, he was riding Sean's ski yesterday to get some practice in there. So he wanted to leave the Rougarou. I'm not sure who's the Rougarou, him or the ski, because he's got the Rougarou hair, and the ski calls the Rougarou because it's green. It's like a swamp thing.
Well, I can tell you right now, the best Cajun racing nickname I've ever heard of in my entire life is the Bayou Bullet, and that person is no longer with us. So Charles could definitely fill those shoes, being the Bayou Bullet.
The Raging Cajun.
Well, he had that nickname too, and you know, talking all this 41, and there's some 41s here today, and 41 all across motorsports. It's just a tough thing to it's just a tough thing to think about. But
wow, I didn't know those hoods held that much water.
Yeah, yeah.
Charles on that V3 hole down there. Got that Lotus inspired paint job. Looks very cool.
Oh, he's
sinking.
Yeah, he's got a.
Oh, that thing is definitely sitting low in the water. I'm wondering if the either a line came off or the exhaust was leaking a lot worse than the JB did not hold. That's such a bummer. So we're just going to do a little boat switch there. He's going to go from the Bullet to a 1500 so he can get out there and burn some laps.
It's going to be tough to get that ski up in the stand like that full of water, but it'll drain out. As soon as they get it up and get it tilted, all the water will drain out, and they'll be able to.
Very dejected Charles Ginchard.
Well, he wears so many hats, bless his heart, and when he goes out there, he hopes everything works the way he hopes it works up here.
I don't know about he needs to wear hats, really, because he's got the best hair in the game, man. That mullet, got to say, does Joe Dirt proud.
Charles would have been perfect as an extra in the movie Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
He could have pulled that look off very well.
The original version.
Yes, yeah, not the Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the fires have been lit.
My man Brian Snyder always comes through in these moments.
And you notice that
I might have heard a throttle crack before I heard horn.
Yeah, Ryan Poper choosing to start last there. One of the young talented riders. We're going to be watching him going up through there, so we're going to see who's going to get the whole shot out front. Trying to get a read on that front ski on the outside and the inside.
Sounds like they're going to let everybody go, but I see dark gray and black out front. Is that my man Trevor Burns coming around the mountain?
Could be.
SBT inside splits, boat number 299 out of Rockwall, Texas, Rain Cross Storage. Here comes, and now he does get the hole shot. Hometown hole shot.
And I believe that was that Tricia Poper in second, Morosky in third. So it's Trevor Burns, Morosky. Oh, no, Jeremy Poper's on the 10. Then you got Sean Dudek on the 114. Ryan Poper on the number 11 there. Don Cope, followed by Brian Snyder. Charles Ginchard.
That's how I see it from up here as well, Dave.
Well, let's hold on a second here because I'm getting a couple of riders that are not popularly.
So unofficially, I have Burns in the lead on the 299, followed by Trish Poper on one of the leisure pools.
Yeah, I'm going to say because Trish is shorter than Jeremy, and it's showing Jeremy in third. So it's showing Morosky in the 187.
And this is Derek's first season back with us in Ski GP.
Yeah,
not a stranger to Ski GP at all, but
haven't seen him in a while.
Took a bit of a break to start a family, and family asked, what does he love? And he told them jet ski racing, so he brought him with him, and they're back doing what he loves.
So Trevor Burns, there's Trish right there. It's saying that it's a 10.
So
That's
Ryan
Trish.
Poper taking that delayed start now already moved up to the third position.
And
in front of his dad and Derek, but they're doing a great battle. That's for fourth right there going into what part of the section, what part of the course are we calling this, Dave?
Let's see. Let's go for, wait for it. Let me think here. We got to come up with that, the front straight here. Jet Tribe back straight. SBT inside splits, outside sure can, Dale's Jet Sports makeup buoy.
Liquid Moly start finish line.
Start finish line. So
Marine One start. Oh, and we have a hole shot too.
that is the Fuel One hole shot, which is going to go to Mr. Trevor Burns. How about the Paris, Texas front straight?
Okay, I can live with that.
Let's honor Paris, Texas with that one.
I always say whoever gets these hole shots in this class eats their Wheaties in the morning, and Trevor Burns ate a big bowl of Wheaties, guys.
So it's actually showing Jeremy, but that is Trish Poper. And there it is in second. Ryan Poper is third, and Jeremy Poper is fourth. Derek Borowski is sitting now in fifth.
They're about to have a family affair out there right now for third place. Ryan is working on Trish, and Jeremy is behind him with a front row seat to it. And don't underestimate Jeremy trying to pull a 2-for-1.
Well, I think the one to keep an eye on right now is Ryan Poper. Trish is just flying out there.
I'm looking back, and it looks to me like we've got Don Cope there on the 93. That's that bright orange Pro Force out there on the backstretch.
That's right, in sixth place.
And then we've got Sean Dudek, our beloved leader.
The Leprechaun.
And then on his new Pro Force, Brian Snyder in the 410. And then Charles on that borrowed boat. He's taking the Dale's Jet Sports makeup buoy.
So look at this. Ryan Poper gets by Trish Poper there.
He used that SBT inside split to run a tighter line. Trish trying to keep up that horsepower. Now, mind you, she's been riding a lot harder than Ryan has for these first few minutes now. And the one conserving the most energy, in my opinion, is back there in Jeremy. So Ryan going to get away from those two in quick time here. But I say in about 3 more laps, we're going to have a husband and wife battle.
Now,
outside of court.
Yes, outside. I was just going to go there. That's a civil battle. And take a look there at that 410, Brian Snyder. Also on another Pro Watercraft Pro Force. I don't wonder if I believe that's the Pro Force 2.0.
Chris may be in the shop listening to us this morning before he gets out to the lake festivities today.
Chris Haggis, a.k.a. known and called by JP the Hagfish back in the day.
That's right.
But now making his home in Lake Havasu City, but he's a Texas boy.
Kingwood.
Yep. I believe his dad still lives here.
Does. Actually owns a hobby train shop, believe it or not, in Kingwood, Texas.
Slowing it down. I know he used to build a lot of custom motorcycles back in the day, too.
Yep.
That's where Chris had Low and Mean with old Brian Ferguson back in the day.
Yeah.
Still has Low and Mean, I believe.
The proprietary rights.
Yes. And, oh, man, a little problem there with Morosky. It looks like he has really slid back in the numbers there.
So I followed Derek all these years when he had the triple GP skis, and then he put those up for sale and got the GP ski of today and does a lot of practice laps, goes in the middle of the week after he's done working and rides laps until the sun goes down. So always shows up with a first-class outfit, Derek does, and glad to see him back out here.
Well, here we go. Looks like Burns is going to come by one more time here, put another lap down, 10 minutes plus 1 lap, the distance here, as Ryan Poper continues to try and stalk him there in that second position.
So Ryan in hot pursuit of that 299 right now.
You must have watched a lot of Smokey and the Bandit.
No, it was the year I was born.
He's in hot pursuit right now. Get out of my way.
That's right.
And it looks like...
oh, my goodness. What a move on the inside by Poper.
Trish Poper still sitting in that third position. Jeremy Poper back in fourth. But you're talking about that battle right now up front with Burns and Ryan Poper. And this is going to really come into play with the Shurkan and the SPT splits.
So everybody put your attention out now to the splits in the Liquid Moly finish line. We are going to have a race this lap.
Poper to the inside, SPT split.
It's going to be in this corner right here. If he does this one perfect, they're going to be neck and neck coming out of him. And he does it. Here they come.
It's close. Couldn't make it happen this time. I know it's going to happen there. As you can see, that Burns gets a look over his right shoulder. And look at the inside.
So this section of the course right here, Ryan's got dialed. He goes wide there, though. Back gathers it back in. Wall of water in front of Poper. Burns goes wide. They both kind of stand up and look at each other like, what happened? I believe Burns went wide looking for the buoy, and it wasn't there.
Oh, it was there, just not where he expected it to be.
Man. Well, when you get these skis sideways like that and all the spray starts flying, it's easy to lose where you are.
So we have a new leader now. Ryan Poper now goes out front one more time here. We're going to look at the running order. It's going to be now Ryan Poper out front. Trevor Burns into second there. Trish Poper sitting in third, followed by Jeremy Poper. So that's going to be our top four. Then we're going to go back to Derek Morosky in fifth. Don Cope in the sixth position. Sean Dudek just ticking across that straight Liquid Moly onto the Paris, Texas straightaway.
Yeah, so Poper there putting Snyder a lap down and catching up to Dudek.
Now it's also pointed he also started last. He waited for everybody to go just to prove a point. He is fast.
Well, the other thing I like about Ryan is he's clean. So he's not going to throw it underneath you in an intimidating way and shut you out. He's going to watch you ride a few laps to see what you're doing. And then he's going to try to put the jet ski where you are not and make that pass. And in this example of a moto, he's done just that on every rider out there.
Well, that's one of the things I always talk to people about. You can't pass somebody if you ride behind them.
That's true.
You got to get outside their wake. You got to look for where they're not going to be, and that's where you want to put your ski.
And then your ski has to perform in those areas, and that's something that's not easy to do in this Ski GP class because when you're riding at home without any other ones out there, it's hard to be able to know what to do in those situations. So racing conditions is the only way you can do it, and the way the Popers race, they practice hard and they race hard, and it shows out here on the water.
Oh, that is for certain, as I believe the white flag is out right now. Poper still in the lead. And I'll tell you right now, Burns is having a lot of lap traffic to deal with as Poper has already skated by that lap traffic.
Really he has. He took a bit of a breather there after Ryan got past him, and he's gathered it back up, and he's caught back to the back of the field, and he's slicing and dicing through these lap riders right now. I'm looking for Charles.
He pulled off.
Okay. Well, that's why I can't see him. I know y'all use binoculars sometimes, and I can see why now. All the spray flying up, it's hard to identify which one's which if they look the same.
Well, I don't need the binoculars to see that checkered flag come out for Ryan Poper. The Lee Sure Riders taking moto number 1 here today.
Moto number 6, you're on the starting line right now. Moto number 7. Moto number 7, you were to staging.
And it looks like, I believe Poper has lapped everybody up to 5th place. Or at least
starting from the
back. Yeah.
He wasn't dead engine start, but he did let them all go, and he did a rolling start.
And it looks like Trevor Burns going to come across, get that 2nd place officially now. And waiting for Trish Poper. She'll come across. And a couple of more lap riders going to come into play here as it looks like they're showing Jeremy actually came across in third, so I missed that.
I'm almost wondering if they switch boats. Like they put the transponders person on or the person, and then they end up switching skis.
No, that was Jeremy because there's Trish right there.
Okay.
I won't point out the obvious, but she is a little shorter than Jeremy. Now, when Ryan and Jeremy out there riding together, they're about the same height now. It was a lot easier when Ryan was half his size.
Yeah. Yeah, now they look like the Kennedy sisters and Taylor Smith out there all matching together, matching skis. Javier Falcone gave a great acceptance speech at juniors last year. He said, and I want to thank whichever Kennedy sister held for me this weekend.
Kaylee and Kendra. Kendra's the 48 and Kaylee's the 31.
I'm glad you can tell them apart.
Yeah. No, I can't. I just know their numbers. They have the same wetsuits, the same helmets. Their heads even move at the same time in the line.
Well, if you watch their videos when they're riding, there's a reflection sometimes either off the water or off some of their equipment. And I'll ask, hey, why is your shadow doing something different? And that's my sister. It's like, no, that looks like your shadow or your reflection.
Reflection, exactly. All right, Moto 7 on the line right now. It looks like we've got junior ski four-stroke lights, 13 to 15 years old. On the number 41 is going to be Tristan Hebert. Trent Cornett's going to be on the 627 with Bentley Cox on the 319. Creighton Kettleson's going to be on the 444s. And it looks like Felix Mironeko on the UA7.
Felix living in the Dallas area, but originally born in Ukraine with his dad, Basil, so local to us. Like I said, you see Bentley again, seeing him earlier on the two-stroke, and now he's back on his four-stroke. Bentley, one of our multi-class riders.
Formerly, as I used to call him, the micro-missile class.
That's right. See Tristan again, Hebert. He's on the 41 four-stroke Superjet this time. And looks like moto number 8 is in staging, like I asked. Thank you, boys.
I'm seeing 5 riders in line, 5 riders on my list.
Dave, you talked about Fuel 1, and after those GP skis came off the water, I can smell the remnants of Fuel 1.
Oh, it does have a good little tinge to the air.
Yes.
It's odorific.
Well, that's what's neat about jet ski racing. There's a lot of sights and sounds, but there's also a lot of smells between the gasolines and the different oils and
whether they wash their wetsuit or not.
Well, I mean, there's not always a pleasant smell.
All right, call the order on the line now. Tell them to fire them up as Terry looks down the line. Check with the riders, make sure they're right, and here we go. We are green, green, green.
Melting rubber hose is also not a pleasant smell.
Cooked
Great
motor.
Well, cratered motors is my pain.
All right, trying to get a read on there. Cannot see from this distance here.
Yeah, the inside riders, I know that's Bentley on the dark blue 319, and I'm trying to get a bearing if it's Tristan or not. It doesn't look like it because it's not a bright yellow helmet. They're with him in second. It could be Felix if it's green, and it is. So that's 319 out front, followed by UA7 and 41. Those are the boats that I am familiar with. I'm getting used to the outside start.
So it looks like Bentley Cox coming by here on the blue jet there. He's going to get the whole shot. Followed by the UA7 there.
Okay, that's Trent on the 627. So he's wearing shorts today. Usually he's wearing his dark black Jet Tribe wetsuit, so it's a little bit different view.
So it's Cox, Royanenko, Hebert, Coronet, and looks like Kettleson there.
Okay. Kettleson's on the 444.
That's correct.
All right.
Triple fours, baby.
Well, Adrian knows what I'm going to be wearing tonight on that fofo. I brought it.
Well, Sean said he did bring some East Coast Watercraft mankinis.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. No, even though they're not doing too hot right now, I'm an Astros fan, and usually when I come up here to Ranger Country, I bring my Astros gear to rub it in, but not going to go too far right now.
They still have baseball teams in Texas.
Oh, absolutely.
Just kidding.
Absolutely. Hey, when you were in Orange, I was actually in San Diego, and the Padres played the next night when we left. But I didn't realize how big of a baseball town San Diego is.
Oh, yeah, Padres. All right. It's hard to be a Padres fan.
And it's hard to be an Astros fan.
Not hard to be a Dodger fan.
You're in the wrong part of the country. Wrong part of the country.
Actually, I grew up an Angels fan and kind of support my hometown players. So as we look back out on the water now, Bentley Cox continues to lead this one. And leading is not a small statement there. He is starting to walk away with them. And it looks like Felix back there on the UA7 sitting in second place. And then a good little gap back to Tristan Hebert, and talked about that yellow helmet, and you can see that one out there.
So that's why Jet Tribe is such a great company. They make products with very bright colors, so it's easy for us to see and identify you out there. And then, of course, you know, as you compete against other riders, some people choose green. A lot of ladies like wearing pink. A lot of guys like wearing pink. So pink also a great color to wear in jet skiing, and then good old-fashioned white.
Men do not wear pink. They wear Manberry. Let's get that straight.
Oh. Well, Seth Pettit wears pink on the on Sundays. Always wearing pink on Sunday.
Again, that's Manberry.
Okay, Manberry.
Don Dawson has created that moniker, and we're just going to leave it with it.
For all the folks that are texting me and sending messages from home saying you sound great on the microphone, thank you for those compliments. I am happy to be here. I wish you were here.
Tell you, they're missing a beautiful day here in Paris, Texas, that's for sure. So looking at these times here, Bentley Cox threw a 122.6 to Felix Mayanenko to a 124. Hebert with a 128. And Cornette with a 128. Oh, my goodness. The brothers, 128.5 and a 128.5.
Yeah, do you think they practice much together or race much together?
It's a Kansas thing, I guess.
It has to be.
So
Bentley, though, talking about our leader, really has a unique lifestyle. He gets to play in the snow in the winter when most of us run from it. And then as the season starts, they come south and race jet skis with us. And then as the summer burns off, they race jet skis at home. So as to where, like, you're a desert person, and we have, you know, good number of desert people here, Bentley actually used to playing in the snow.
Well, it's the nice thing is where I live, I could literally jet ski, snow ski, or snowboard, and ride a dirt bike on the same day.
Yeah.
And that could be middle of January.
That's crazy. Which we lost the Grinwalds to that. The Grinwalds came, you know, from Florida to us and then told us they were moving to the West Coast and in the desert. And we're certainly glad they're back here with us today. We don't have all of them. Taylor, I'm sure, is at home doing something more important than this, but glad to have Dad Eric and young man Colt down there.
They've been a real regular on the tour this year.
Well, they're that Killer Frog team.
With Glenn Elliott.
Yeah.
Good friend of ours. Love Glenn.
So we love all the teams that branch out from this and, the interesting names.
So as we watch go by, there second place there, Felix Mayanenko. We got even got a Ukrainian flag up there for him. I think that's pretty cool.
That's right. And then Felix and Basil actually develop and test their own parts. So they actually have their own sponsons and their own ride plate for the Superjet. So not only riding, what is available, but actually innovating for themselves to find that edge.
And that's been a big thing with the Yamaha four-stroke Superjets, that they're pretty still new. There's been a lot of companies that are trying to make, handling parts for them. It's figuring out, because it is different from any other ski. It's kind of like the in-between ski, as I like to say. It's a great entry-level four-stroke ski, but it's based on the TR1 motor. It's a 1050 or technically a 1049 cc. Mm-hmm. So the power is not as much as the 1500 four-stroke, so it's a great one for the kids and the juniors to get into. That's why we have it as a great junior ski. But the handling, you couldn't take a scoop grader, a ride plate, or sponsons and transform right over from another ski. They had to retool everything.
So the best analogy I've ever heard is, what can you bolt on a bathtub to make it faster?
That is true. I know Haggis has worked on a lot of stuff. I know Works is making a lot of good stuff. It's good to hear that Felix and his dad are doing a lot of good stuff too.
Well, what I love about these classes, in regional racing specifically, is that you can say grassroots and you can say all the things you want to about it. But most of the time, they're always on the same lap. They're in the same section of the course, and one mistake is what makes and breaks your moto. And now things happen, but usually all these kids are right there together, and it can be anybody's race.
Kind of like our IROC series for watercraft.
Exactly.
It's like manufacturers, box stock type stuff.
And on the West Coast, I know those kids are fast. On the East Coast, I know those kids are fast. But here in Texas, we are racing. Every moto is a racer's moto, and that's what we've built this series on, and that's what I'm absolutely the most proudest of my group, for sure.
Well, I'll tell you, all these kids are fast from all over the country, and that's what's so great. And, of course, we're going to be a checkered flag is going to come out right now, and Bentley Cox going to take a convincing big win here. A couple seconds back, though, is going to be Felix Marinenko.
So Felix charging hard there for that second place. Then we still got Tristan and Trent there strolling along, but we're going to see a lot more of those two boys today. We're going to see them on two more class of skis today.
Yeah, we just saw Quentin Kettleson come across there. Unfortunately, down a little bit, but still, close enough to get a finish and a checkered flag. That's all that matters there. And speaking of the 41 of Tristan Hebert, and right behind him, Trent Cornett.
Right there together. Yeah. Kept it in a safe spot.
So as we're switching gears here, we're going to change it to the junior ski four-stroke lights, 10 to 12, a little bit younger division here. On the 31 is going to be McKenna Benglin. Cash McClure is going to be on the 33s. We got Colton Grunwald on the 45. Chase Nooch going to be on the 114. Christian Bain on the 405. And Sawyer Kettleson on the 802.
All right, so we've got another great start there. Colt Grinwald, we just spoke about him. Now he's living up to the hype, getting a great jump off the line. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, he's the one in the orange camo print.
And a big number 45 on that machine as he looks for the Fuel One hole shot here. Still got to make it around. That's when the Sure Can and the SBT splits to come together. That's how we get our Fuel One hole shot here in Paris, Texas.
Looking at that outside split start now. Waiting for him to come around so we can see a number. It looks like Cash to me.
I'm going to probably go with the 33 of Cash McClure there.
Now, wait a minute.
Grunwald on the inside.
Okay, there he is. He's coming through.
It's going to be McClure gets the Fuel One hole shot.
Cash edges him out, but he's right there.
Oh, did you see him give that little look over the shoulder?
He sure did.
Grunwald. And there's the 444s is going to be coming across in third there.
And we got Christian Bain in this one as well on the 405.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that not 444s? That might have been 114.
I think it's 114 on that one.
They kind of blend together.
That's right.
So it's going to be Cash McClure, Colton Grunwald. It's going to be Chase Nuschke, Christian Bain, Sawyer Kettleson, and McKenna Berglund, sorry.
And that's how they line up. They're coming off the Jet Tribe back split now. Your leaders coming into the MasterCard buoy.
And both hitting the outside Sure Can splits. See if anyone goes off to the SBT inside.
In this class, I think the strategy best for that is right when you get behind someone and you're trying to make a move, it just makes sense to split off and see where you end up when it's over with or hope for a mistake. It really looks like race strategy to me has been wait till they get behind a lap rider and then try to make a move on the inside.
So I've noticed something a lot of these kids are doing. They're actually getting both feet together and sitting back, getting all their weight back on the back of the ski there.
And that's the Severa squat.
Yeah.
Lucas would be happy when you go back to the West Coast and he hears that. He's going to know who you've been talking to. That guy has a wonderful smile, Lucas Severa.
Super nice guys. Great to see him in a GP ski now, too. I tell you, that kid is just flying. He's been competing all over the country this year, so hopefully we'll see him in a couple of our spots. You see our youngest right out there, McKenna Berglund.
So, again, this is only her second season. She's in juniors, but she started racing last year with her granddad, and they put her on the two-stroke Superjet and the four-stroke Superjet. It runs multiple classes with different riders, but she, gets to get out there and do it on her knees legally and get two holders.
So here comes Cash McClure out of Sony Daisy, Tennessee, once again across that stripe, and then toe is going to be Colton Grunwald. Grunwald's got the big green 45 on the side of his machine. And here comes Chase Nooch. Chase on the 114 machine. Now we're waiting for Christian Bain. Bain's now going to come off the inside SBT split. Loving that red, white, and blue colors flying on there. It's great to see that scheme here, especially for Memorial Day weekend here in Paris, Texas. Sawyer Kettleson's going to make his way across the stripe as we go back out to the Jet Tribe backstretch. Seeing Cash McClure heading to that MasterCard buoy one more time. That's the two buoys tied together, and that's where the decision is going to be made, whether you go inside or outside. McClure sticking to the Sure Can outside, as well as Colton Grunwald in that second position. Good little gap back there to the 114 of Chase.
Yeah, so where they shine was start. They both shined was the start. They were on opposite grids, but they both got really good jumps off the start, and neither one of them has really run away from each other.
And looking at some times here to get going by there. 125.861 for Cash McClure. And for Colton Grunwald at 124.83. So it looks like Colton was 0.02 of a second faster this last time by. We're now 5 minutes, 40 seconds into this one. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Once that expires, a white flag will come out. And it has to expire before they get there. If they're 2 seconds still to go and they cross that stripe, Joey, they got to go another lap. That means 2 more laps instead of 1.
So watching the Supercross season this year, there was actually a lot of that to where the leader would go through the section with 1 or 2 seconds left, and they would still have to ride that last lap.
And that's a long time to be out there.
Yeah, it really is.
Sometimes you're like, oh, man.
It really is. Seeing Christian Bain come across, got new wraps on the 405 Motorsports this year, and both Cash and Christian moving up age ranks, no longer in the 9 to 10 division, getting into 10, 11, 10 to 12. So should have never touched it. Yeah, it's fine now. He's found its sweet spot. So if you've got young kids that are in the 8 and 9 range and they're in sports and you're tired of sitting in a hot parking lot during baseball practice or baseball tournaments, and you want to sit on a beautiful beach in front of a big crowd, get them on a jet ski and get them out here racing. It's yeah. Oh, yeah. Charles is right. This. That's it's right there is where it's good. So if you're local to Paris and you're out here spectating with us today, welcome. Hello? Yep. Mr. Paul, if you're still walking around, I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. I got it, Dave. Actually, when I looped it like that, it freed it up from stretching, and it's good, but that might not last. It might not last. Eliminate the problem at the source. Okay. Well, folks, I think that was your race of the day so far. They started even and they finished even. Cash McClure and Colton Grunwald. Cash doing a little Fischetti spill there at the end of that one to cool off. Hello? Could someone bring some water to the announcers and the filmer, please? We are parched. I don't care who does it. This show can't run on hopes and dreams alone.
There, that's better. A couple chord changes, and I think we're all cooking with gas now.
3, yeah. Please.
3 más, por favor.
Hi, Ashley. You know what's better than number 1? Number 1 twice. Never gets old.
Dad Jokes 101.
Best dad joke I've heard this week is what works after it gets fired?
You got me.
A rocket.
A rocket. How do you make a Kleenex dance?
You blow it.
Oh, you put a little boogie in it.
Okay.
I got you.
That one could go a different way. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear.
Wah, wah, wah.
Well, again, we're back on the children's subject. You got to get them started in this sometimes or somehow, and dad jokes are a good way to do that. No, that jet ski's not fast.
Well, you're talking children. Now we're going through guys who are going to have their second child out there. We're into master stock and vet ski stock.
Yeah, so mixed breed in this one. You're going to see Kawasaki 1500 SXR in different disciplines. And then we're going to mix in some of the four-stroke GP skis as well. So we see Anna Glennon back on that 777 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and Kansas. Next to her, with bright yellow. Well, it's not as bright as it used to be. It's kind of faded a little bit, but that's the 41 on most everything, but he's going to be on the 114. No, he's on the 405 now that I see it. That's right, 405. That's Tristan Hebert. Tristan fresh off of track season and football, basketball, doing it all in the off season.
Tiddlywinks.
Yeah, ballet.
Too soon?
Ballet.
Too soon.
Ballet. And then we got Brian Ridley. This is the off season for Tristan? Okay. So ballet classes are on the weekends. Brian Ridley there on that 0.
Well, I'll just give you everybody's name. How about that?
I can live with that.
All right. We got Thomas Lambert on the 54. We got David Superior out of Arizona on the 508 with Charles Brook on the 645. The 0 you talked about already, Brian Ridley. Then you got the 405 of Tristan Hebert. Trent Cornett's going to be on the 114 with Ian Nooch on the 114 also. We got duplicate numbers there. We'll have to figure out which one. I believe the Yamaha is in, and I believe it's a GP ski there for Cornette, possibly, or 1500. We'll figure it out here. Mike Lewandowski is going to be on the 31 or 34. Anna Gledden, she's on the 777s. You got Joe Bareski on the 817. Dennis Robinson's going to be on the 60, and Michael Williams on the 51.
And that's the missile on the 51. So you were talking about 2 114s. That is correct. On the light blue and orange 114 should be Trent Cornett.
Which is going to
He's all the way at the end there.
And that is a Fast Power Sports. On that one, I believe.
That's a Commander.
Is it a Commander? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, he's riding Dudek ski. That's right.
He is, yeah.
Okay.
So this is a new class for these guys. They usually run the TR1 GP class, but with the availability they're going to hop on the big engine boats today and get some time in the tray. As you can hear.
Again,
we need a 2-minute hold, please, for Anna Glennon. So shut them down.
Now, I know Anna said they just literally picked that boat up. Didn't even get really to test it, do anything. Her dad brought it down from Kansas. I know her skis are in her place in Lake Havasu. So very cool to see. Brand new SXR for her.
Always nice to send your dad a jet ski and a bunch of parts and tell him have it ready when I get there.
Daddy's little girl. And we're off and running.
She got a rocket start. That boat didn't move 1 millimeter other than forward. Thank you, holders. We haven't. You're the unsung heroes of the racing world, the holders.
Well, we'll get some numbers here. I don't know if you can identify from here who is who and what is what.
It looks to me like Lewandowski's the front runner on the inside split. Then coming on the outside looks to me like it's Trent on the 114. He came all the way from the outside start.
And I think you're correct on that. That is Sean Duty's Commander.
So, again, Trent no stranger to this hull, but he's new to this motor, and he looks like, to me, he's like in the power. It's Lewandowski in second.
And it looks like, is that David Superior? I'm not showing up. Yeah, there he is, 508.
Turn up your mic, Dave.
It should be pretty loud.
Okay. Thank you, Bobby.
That should be a little bit better.
Oh, yeah. Way better in my Way better in my
right.
earphones. I can hear you here and on that. So.
Okay. I just had to get a little bit more gain there.
So still in the lead is the 114 of Trent Cornett on that Dudek Commander, followed by Mike Lewandowski. That's For Him Construction backing that boat. He's a brand new grandpa.
So Cornett's going to come by on the 114 there, the Commander ski out of Kansas, right for that big fish bail bonds.
Big or small, we release them all.
Exactly.
They have great commercials. Great commercials.
Lewandowski, followed by David Superior on the 508. And then you've got, I believe, 35. That's Adrian Fisk.
Adrian Fisk coming on strong, just like he did in the first moto on this ski. Not the best start. Got a little bit crowded in and had some skis go, around him. But he's making his way up through the pack. I think that's Tristan Hebert on the 405 Commander behind him.
And a couple different classes out here, a little mixed up in
I see the Missile on the 51 next. That's, of course, Michael Williams. I used to mark it down. All right, so we got a yellow flag flying, but okay, I see why they got underway. Brian went down right there at the Liquid Moly finish line. We've got a great battle for second place in their moto between Adrian Fisk If you're looking for that battle right now, they're on the left-hand side of the course, fixing to go on the Jet Tribe backstretch. Haven't seen anybody use the Dale's Jet Sports makeup buoy here in a while, so I guess practice was successful and everybody's got the course down. Not too much water conditions out there for jumping buoys like we saw in the first few motos there. Say Brian's back underway. And I can hear Trent coming around now. Looks really, really comfortable. Like I said, he's no stranger to that hull, just that motor's new to him. So looks like he's going to adjust to the power well. Then we're going to have Mike come by on that bright orange and gray 34. He's out of the Dallas area. Yeah. Thank you, Father Kevin. Ask and he shall receive. Adrian backing off a little bit on that one to let Trent go by. That is cold water. Thank you, Father Kevin. All right, that's Trent on the 114. You can hear him. Then the other 114, which is Ian Noosh, doing double duty with the runabout and the stand-up. Okay, now I see it. That's Dave Ziprion on the 508. Dennis Robinson on the 60. Here comes Tristan now to battle with Lewandowski, so he's moved up through the field. .508 Zipperman. Neat tool. They have the live timing on the iPad here that you can see. There's the missile on 51. It's got that Kansas City Chiefs wrap on the side of it. Always nice to look at. Then I don't know who's on the 54, if it's Landry or not. I have one of these skis. I could race in this class, but I would be the most lapped rider out there, Dave. As fast as Trent's going, I think he'd have gotten me 3 times by now. But 1,500, very reliable and fast. You're looking at 60 miles an hour all day long, even in the stock outfit, with just a little bit of handling and a lighter hand pole than stock. You can ride them a very long time comfortably. They absorb the energy of the water very, very well. So not quite as hard on your knees and your back as the older jet skis. Some folks call them the Orca, which I think is appropriate for the white and black color scheme. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Father Kevin, for the much-needed water.
All right, I think I got my mic fixed there. Your game was like 7 over mine. All right. So we're on race 9 right now as I'm looking at the timing and scoring here. Trent Coronet, they're showing the 114 still out front.
He is in command, as they say.
On a commander. He's got a commanding position, is what they should say.
And then I believe we've had a shakeup in first place in their moto, to where Mr. Lewandowski now sits in second. That's all unofficial, of course.
Yeah, we're trying to definitely figure out, though, that is our leader. It just comes by there. The 114 is Trent Cornett, then David Superior.
So I have the 508 in first in his class, and I've got 34 in second and 35 in third.
Yes, multiple classes out here. That is correct.
And I'm not sure if Anna is in her own class in this one or in mixed class, but I've got her slated at fourth.
And the Ski Mod 1500s we've got out there. We've also got Anna Glennon, not showing on our timing screen here, but yes, we're running fourth in her class.
So this may be the women's class combo, because I just saw Kayla out there as well.
Yes.
I don't know if she's warming up, but it could be a combo. Anna is a 3-class discipline rider. Everything those 1500s are eligible to race in, she does it.
That's correct. Well, white flag is out right now. So we're taking a look on the screen showing Trent Cornett out front on the 114. Next time by, he will receive that checkered flag. And
right
there it is.
I don't even think he saw it. Oh, yeah, he did. The stance changed up. Again, if you have lost a red Thor motocross glove for your right hand, I have it up here in the tower. It was found.
Now, David Superior is going to come across. He's, I believe, is going to be second overall in the class, but first in his Ski Master stock. So, Ski Mod 1500 winner, Trent Cornett. Superior, the 508. And then there's the 34. That is going to be in the Ski Vet stock in...
Yeah, Adrian's not old enough to be a veteran yet.
No.
So.
And then they got Dennis Robinson there, Ski Master stock.
Anna's not old enough to be in the veterans class yet.
No, but there goes Lenkowski. And they're getting all the transponders figured out with the lack of clips. A lot of new riders didn't have the mounting systems for it, so they're working on.
I see Sean walking down to the beach with a bag in hand as we speak.
You get a transponder clip. You get a transponder clip. He's the Oprah Winfrey of racing.
I think he's more proud of that 114 out in the lead. Giving a big round of applause, Trent Cornett, first moto win of the day.
So that's going to be a victory lap for him.
That's right. I don't think he saw the checker flag when he came across.
Sean is definitely all smiles, saying, I know that ski can win. Now I just got to do it on it.
No truer words have been spoken. We never had a moto win on our Hydraspace until Rachel McCluggage raced it, and then we knew it could win. So race number 10 on the line now. Race number 11 to stage. By the looks of my lonely little sport group up here on the beach, they've still got a ways to go to get to the Battle Royale.
All right, well, time to switch gears here and go to ski amateur four-stroke lights. On the number 710 is going to be Kyla DeRosers, riding for that Unlimited. I know she's got Surecan and the Misadventure Pro Watercross. Then Javier Falcone on the 106. Baron Mernick on the 296, one of the Monster Energy drivers. Then Felix Mayanenko, straight out of Texas now via the Ukraine. He's going to be on the IA7. That was UA7 originally, but it is IA7. And we're going to see here the inside is side by side and the outside. What do you think there?
So Kyla there getting a really, really good jump on the start, but Baron Mernick finding some horsepower beside her. So on the inside, we're going to have Baron leading that group. And then it looks to me like Felix, I don't want to say it yet because I'm looking for that green on his helmet.
Looking for Javier Falcone.
Yeah, and Javier's got a white helmet, so it looks like Javier is going to be in front of Felix there.
And they're coming to the inside. We're looking to who's going to get the Fuel One hole shot here. The outside coming around. It's got some momentum there.
So that's Javier on the borrowed 901 boat. That's 106 upside down, he likes to say.
And then Baron Merrick's going to come across in second. Felix is going to be in that third position with Kyla DeRosers on the 710. Coming across down the Paris, Texas straightaway. All riders now on the left-hand side of the track as they serpentine their way around to try and find some speed on that jet trap backstretch.
So watching these starts, the outside start skips the first switchback buoy, which doesn't look normal from the way they normally race, but when they come with that full head of steam around here in front of us, you can see that the splits on the starts are dead even as they're coming across. We've had a lot of battles for the hole shot today.
Yeah, I think they did a really good job on getting those splits pretty darn close there. And like you said early in the day, that it's a longer way around on the outside, a little bit shorter, but a lot more tight turns on the inside. Kind of equals out on the time-wise.
Well, and we've seen a lot of racers using the moto strategy today to where if they're not finding a pass anywhere else on the course, they're using their splits to try to push that issue. And for a lot of riders, it's actually worked.
It's just finding that the perfect start and the perfect timing there. As we see Javier Falcone has found that perfect timing there.
Well, it's this lone blue buoy right here that brings you right back together with the backstretch. It's a long way to get to that one. So that's the hit or miss. If you hit that one just right to go into this ease green section here, you've got a shot at it. But if you miss that one, that's it. You've wasted your whole inside split.
Well, you don't want to waste an inside split, especially when it's young like that.
That's right. That's right.
Inside split's a terrible thing to waste.
But for the course design for this weekend, normally the splits are way out away from where we're seeing it. The way they've designed it based on this beach structure, they're literally right here in front of us for the starts and for the finishes. So it's creating a different element for racing that's enjoyable to see.
Well, as I'm trying to figure this out, and I'm looking, this track is about 20 seconds longer than it was in Lake Havasu or even Sebring. They've all been good-sized tracks, but this one has actually pushed it up just a little bit to make it a little bit more challenging for these riders.
Well, one thing that we've always mastered here in Texas is exhibitions of ability. So course design is always not necessarily about the biggest motor or the most horsepower, but also the most agile handling. And then you can never predict water conditions, but Paris delivering a perfect day today for us.
Well, yeah, you can't argue the water conditions. The W word has been really mellow. I'm not going to say the full statement there, but that really has a lot to it. And in the design of the bottom of the lake here, too, you're not getting a lot of reverb. Like you talked about other places having rockier shores or rockier, gradual increase to the shoreline. That will sometimes cause some reverb. Here it's very gentle and it just dissipates, so you don't get that reverb back. So we don't get the rough water. Now, if that W thing was to pick up, I could see this water getting very rough, and you said it has in the past, and I know a lot of races, like for the drag boats that have been here in the past, they've had to cancel it because the wind is, I said the word. The W thing has really messed it up there. But today, blue skies, some light clouds around us, and it looks like the weather is just holding out incredible for the Pro Watercross Series here. And a big thanks again to Liqui Moly. Of course, we're here in Paris, Texas, and we move on next to Lubbock, Texas, June 19th to the 21st. Then to Grand Lake, Oklahoma, we're going to be going to in July. And then August, we're going to Avon Park, Florida, with August 21st to 23rd, Norman, Oklahoma. And then on to Sylvan Beach, New York, in August 28th and 30th. Now, the thing you said, it is the road to Lake Havasu. And we're going to end up there in September 25th to the 27th. Everybody's pretty spaced out there. It looks like DeRoster back there a little bit farther on that 710, but she's been literally to every round, so I think she's going to be pretty comfortable in the points lead there. I know Falcon has been very consistent on a couple rounds here, but again, you only got to get 4. You get to throw away some of the other races that don't go so well or that you don't attend.
Well, and that's a big game changer in this whole season, to where if you made the commit, you have the logistics to get your ski to every round, good for you. But now that they've done it where you can throw your bad rounds out and you really just stay consistent throughout the season, that's going to determine the championship. And the consistent rider is the champion usually every single time.
Yeah, it behooves you to try and do as many rounds that you have, so if you do have some bad ones, you can throw those out. As we go back up front, across the Liqui Moly stripe one more time, it's going to be Javier Falcon. Bern Mernick in hot pursuit in that second position, riding that 236 machine, or 296, sorry. And now we're looking for Felix Manyanko on the 147 as he crosses the Liqui Moly stripe. And we'll be seeing in fourth position coming across here very soon, Kyla DeRosers riding that 710 in the hot pink Superjet, powered by, I believe, SureCan and the great sponsors here at Pro Watercross.
Kyla getting us off to a great start this morning with the group stretch at the riders meeting. I actually thought that was a really nice touch, the way this Pro Watercross Series has started that, with everybody coming together and looking out for each other, and that's what this series is all about, is the good sportsmanship amongst all the disciplines.
Well, she started a business called Jet Pump Fit. She wants to help train a lot of people interested in the watercraft racing family, and of course she works very close with her fiance, also Jeremy Keach, who's a former motocross racer turned MX coach, and they kind of work hand in hand and side by side, getting these riders into shape and also giving them some tips to make them better in their respective racing categories.
Well, David, I know you know this from us talking up here today, but there really is no workout that can prepare you for jet ski racing.
Seat time or tray time, or however you want to say it.
Yeah, so there's nothing you can go into a gym and really mimic what it is that what they do out there. And then the beating that your body takes, there's really almost no other sport that your body goes through the same type of abuse or endurance that jet skiing provides.
Yeah, definitely it's a cardio-driven sport, just like motocross, and you don't want gym muscles to come out here and race. That will actually make you more tired. You need to be in shape, and I know Kyla's been working a lot with Pro Watercross to get a lot of these racers stretched out and in shape to go race here on the tour.
I can smell that Fuel One out there again. I believe these boats also, some of them out there run that E85. You can smell that ethanol smell in the air. Javier taking the checkered flag there. All right, vintage ski on the line.
Well, the checkered flag out, a couple more racing still to go here today. We're going to go right through lunch. We'll just kind of take shifts and everybody can get some food. And we'll be back, of course, we'll be throwing Bobby Cardone, Hollywood Cardone in the house. We'll be throwing him in here for the next race. I'll take a little step back here for a moment and let these two have a little fun. Then I'll join back in and let Bobby play with me a little bit until he has to go have fun out on the water and do a little racing himself. So
I know what race Bobby is coming up here for.
He likes the vintage stuff, huh? All right, so more racing here to come. Again, congratulations to Javier Falcone, Baron Marinick, Felix Maninenko, and Kyla DeRosers on their finish here, as we're still waiting for Kyla to see that checkered flag. We'll be back with more racing here for the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Racing.
There's Miss Kyla right there on that bright pink 710. Not hard to miss her. It's everybody coming through. Race number 11. Race number 11. We need you to staging, please. Race 12 to the ready. Yeah, no,
All right. Race number 12 is going to be on the line. You already know this voice. You hear it every Monday Night Raw. It's the one and only 239 race boat, Bobby Cardone on the mic. Let's hear it up. Come on. Just one clap. Or a Moto 11. There we go. No, it's Moto 12. Or 12 on the line, or is it Moto 11? Is it vintage 560? Is that where we're at, Joey? So we're at 11 then. All right.
Yeah, this is Moto 11 on the line right now, and Moto 12 to staging, I believe. And if somebody starts hollering no.
All right. We checking good?
Yeah.
All right.
You sound great in my headphones.
All right. On the line while we're waiting, we got boat number 75, which is going to be Rob Butler. Joe, you want to go with it back and forth on the names, or are you good?
No, you got them in front of you. I don't have anything.
All right, so boat number 17 would be Shannon Watson. Boat number 78 will be Drew Stallhut. Man, I'm chopping these names up bad.
That's Drewski Stallhut on the 78.
Almost. All right. Drewski. Boat number 75 would be Ian O'Connell. Boat number 33, Sean Whitaker. Boat number 216 would be Joe Elm. And we don't have any sponsor information on it, or I would read off the sponsors. So who's gonna pull off the whole shot on this one? Who's gonna call it?
I say Shannon Watson. Yes.
And we're saying that X2 is gonna take it. Is that what we're trying to say?
Yes, that blue 17 Smurfette boat. Oh.
All right. And then also, while we're getting race 11 online, I need 12. You guys need to start getting your helmets on, get your gear ready, get your holders ready. That'll be Ski Mile 1100. You guys are going to be up on the deck next.
Who's on the 92, Bobby? He's coming up late. Or is that the next moto?
So 92, let's see what we got here. I don't have 92. He might be, no, I don't have 92 on my list.
Okay.
And I want to say this is the updated list.
We're about to smell a lot of two-stroke oil mix gas.
All right, race 11 for all the people on the live stream watching. Make sure you like it, share it, get this live stream out. The more people watching, the more sponsors, like Liquid Moly, Fuel One.
The more for Bobby to talk about on Monday nights, too.
I don't really like talking about the sponsors too much.
No, the racing.
They don't need that kind of attention. The racers now. Remember, guys, the buoys are not meant to hop over or hit or touch. I feel like the racing's been pretty good. Everyone's been holding their lines. It's been good battles all the way through. But I will say this, from my experience, That long, awesome Sean Dudek backstretch gets really rough quick. Real quick.
So on the first lap?
No, first lap's amazing. It's ice. It's flat. It's about lap number 3 and 4 when everything starts turning up and everybody starts to get spread out. That's when everything starts to get exciting.
Okay. So are you liking the inside split better or the outside split?
For the race or for the start?
No, for the race.
So the race, it just really gets turned up really bad on the inside. Like if you got lap traffic, you're probably going to take the inside, but be prepared to dig and go. So if you got a boat that can hook and go, then that's going to be your option. If you got a boat that doesn't really hook that well, doesn't like to turn sharp, and doesn't have that good oomph out of the turn, you're not going to want that inside. Now, if you can hang on and just pin it to win it, the outside, you can sweep through the outside smoothly.
And it seems like everybody's maintaining the gap that they need to on the outside with whatever switchback they're doing. So it's been fun to watch so far. Y'all were off the trailer this morning, Moto 1.
Yeah, Moto 1 right into it. There was no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Some good competitors out there. We got Cooper Caldwell out there. I already knew coming into this that Cooper was one that is not going to play around. But that boat number 23, that all blue RX, that 325, I don't know where he came from, but that boat was gone.
He comes out of Houston, Texas, son, the dirty South.
Yeah, that dirty South boat might need to be inspected because that thing was on rails. Good race, though. Good run. I felt like, I've had an issue with my boat. I end up sucking a rock up on the line here. So we don't have the Cardone hole shot dig, but we're going to do some work on it tonight, get that fixed. We're going to repair the wear ring. But once we get out of the hole, it starts to pull pretty good. But it leveled out good. It was nice to have some of the mixed up racers, new racers, and everything like that. I do believe, did you see it from here? Was someone went swimming on the start too?
Yeah.
Was there a lawn dart out there?
Yeah, the 310 Ultra 310.
310 went for a swim also?
Yeah, so when you talk about if you have a boat that will dig, his dug. And the boat dug, and he did not. So yard sale right out of the gate off the trailer, but didn't get too far from it, and the course marshals were right there on top of it, and he was back underway before y'all got back to him.
I'll tell you right now, I do not want to take a water sample of this water. It's a beautiful lake, but that water's dirty looking. I'm used to coming from crystal clear water, so this feels like we're in like the Mississippi, Alabama mud, or Georgia, the water. Like when we used to race at Macon, Georgia a long time ago.
So that's also a red clay race like this is. Yes.
But we had no rocks. There was just clay. It wasn't all this pebble rock, this river rock stuff. It's like the railroad rocks. Man, what are we doing down here?
So we're doing a little bit of a start shuffle.
Shuffle start?
Yeah. So we had some boats come in late, and believe they're going to put the X2s. Well, there's only 3 of them today. Normally we have 4.
I say run them as they sit. Put them all together. Put them all in one lane. It's a vintage class. Let's see what they can do. Right, John? Put them all in one lane. Let them all figure it out. Vintage class. Old school way. 75 agrees.
Well, Sean's been really working hard on that 33 boat in the offseason. It was close, but Shannon has a 750 motor in his ski, and the white boat should have a 650 motor in it. So clear power disadvantage on the 33, but it does have a good habit of getting good starts. It starts straight and it's quick.
Well, I'd be upset because Kayla out of Region 8, Paliska, right, Dudek? That's how we say it? Paliska, right? Paliska. She races X2, and this is the first time I actually see a girl in X2 other than the Burke family or Kayla, and it's like, man, where were you guys at when they come and race?
Yeah. I have a feeling we're going to see a leg drag out of this one. If there's ever a class to have a leg drag, it's going to be this one.
All right, here we go. All right, everybody's getting fired up, clearing out those 2 strokes. You guys know the routine. They get the water box cleared out, get the fuel that's been sitting in the carbs cleared out. And Terry's been on fire with this light right here.
Everybody's good.
There we go. Probably one of the slowest starts I've seen of the day.
And look, I bragged on him, and there he goes.
That's an announcer's curse. That's why you never say anything until they're on the water.
Joey's raising his hands like, you better not do that to me.
Yeah, look what you did. You really caused the havoc.
It won't take him long.
All right, go back out to the race. It looks like, I want to say that's Caldwell's boat out there, who he was holding for, way out there in the front.
Looks like Drewski Stallhut's in the lead to me.
Was it 75, right?
78.
78? No, I want to say.
Trust me, his cheering section will let you know if it's him when he comes around.
Let's see what we got.
As you can hear them now.
Let's see. We know we got the man, the myth, the legend, Charles on the camera. He can zoom on who the first place is going to be, and I can look right here. How about we just cheat? Let's see who it is. That the one's the leader right there, Charles? You on him? 78. That's going to be boat number 78 out front, which is going to be Drewski, like he said.
75 is Ian Connell on that gorgeous 550 Lightning ski.
He's coming on from the outside, right? Or right? No, he's on the inside right behind him. Yep. Listen to him pegging out. Angry weed eaters. Tough break for the 93. It looks like he couldn't get it fired up.
So there's Shannon, like I said, coming with a full head of steam across, already up to 4th place in the moto after having a bum start. Then there's Sean out there doing a little testing and tuning on the 33.
Well, here's the best part. These guys, really big course. It was, what, a minute 20 seconds for the runabout guys, some of the fastest. It was a minute 40 on one of the stand-ups for the slow class. So we're probably looking at a minute 45, minute 48 with these gentlemen, which we got the live timing here, so let's see what it is. So Drewski just pulled a 1:49. No, that's the time clock, racer clock. So fastest lap, a minute 9. No joke. That's just the start.
That's the start. Yeah,
so
they cut out a lot.
That cuts out half. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Let's get that going.
Yeah.
But like I said, what I was trying to say with this is let these guys spread out. This is when the arm pump's going to get in it, especially in the X2s or leg pump. Then the conditions will get a little rough. And then if the vintage boat finishes the races, then they'll be good.
Listen, I know I announcers cursed him, and Drew's in command out front right now. But if everything goes the way that it normally does with that blue 17 in about 4 laps, that's going to be a different story.
See, now you're just talking voodoo.
Oh, no. I've watched that little 17 X2 reel in many a leader. Drew's looking great out there right now, though.
He's looking good. He just looked back. He's spread out. He's relaxed. Let's see what he had. Let's see a minute 33. So I was pretty much off. That's a good time right there. A minute 33. He's on flat glass water right now, so I bet you we watch the laps go down. It's going to start deteriorating more and more. So we'll see what's going on. A little wobble right there.
So Shannon's keeping up the horsepower on the outside on the 17 like you've been talking about. He's got all of the handling modifications that he can. So now he's going to have clear water in front of him to get to.
See if he shuts that door. Let's see if he's going to get it. He's going to shut the door to go 2-2 in there together. Ooh, they go almost together. Look at that. Nice run right there.
Shannon doesn't high side either, so he's able to get away from him.
Charles didn't get that shot. You missed that, Charles? Oh, you know me. I got the eyes. You know what's going to happen. That was a good run right there. The two of them went in there nice and smooth. They battled together. Let's see what happens. He's all over it. So Shannon's got company right there. So 3rd place. So, yeah, now Ian's in 3rd now. Shannon's in 2nd. That's 17.
Drewski just kicked in the afterburner. Nobody's going to touch Drew on this one.
Clean water. That's what clean water will do for you.
Well, that has been his number 1 A boat for probably 20-plus years. That is his baby. That is the one that gets diaper polished the most. That's his 239HX, babe.
Race number 12, you need to be on the line. Race 12, on the line. Ski Mod 1100. You need to be on the line with your holders. All right, he's out there. Nice commands. You see, by the time he comes around, it's all flat water, so he's getting a good race. But it looks like our 2nd place is starting to pull away.
Yeah,
pretty decent.
Ian's in that clear water as well, and he's got all that handling modifications on his as well, so not having to work as hard on the 550 as you normally would. Oh, and a big washout there on Shannon. So he's comfortable now in 2nd place in his vintage class behind Drew. Ooh. He's also the point leader in this class for the season. So he's going to play consistent and conservative.
Here's the best part. We just had the camera on this nice Bud Green buoy right here next to the pier. And it's kind of when you're on the water, you know, we saw one of the X2 get a little sloppy, wishy-washy there, but that corner right there, a little quick chicane, really will make you think about it because you're thinking you can sweep it really fast, but the way the red buoy is for the checker, it kind of sets you up for a tight turn. So if you carry in the speed a little bit too much, you could go for a nice water lily pad sample.
Here comes Sean Whitaker there on the 33.
Steering looks like, it looks like the steering's loose.
Yep.
The handlebars are loose.
The trim is left the chat.
Yeah, it doesn't even hold it. He's just flopping it. Man, you just been jacking everybody up on this race. Look at that. It's 2 for 2 now. I mean, holy smokes. You better not be talking about anything about my race.
Oh, no. Well, I said this morning that you were my favorite for the whole shot, but not to sleep on the 23. So I was right on both the inside and the outside split.
Oh, my boat was looking amazing on the outside. If the wear ring wasn't chewed up and it wasn't spinning out in the beginning of the line, we would have gave him a run for the money. But when I came through the splits, because I could see him, we were running parallel on that outside when we were starting together. So I was like, all right, this is gonna be a good race. And then as I got to the first yellow, because we skipped the red, and I seen him, I was like, wow, that 23, that boat's on fire.
Yeah.
So it looks like nothing's changing up right now. They're really starting to spread out, like really starting to stretch their legs.
Yeah, so they're riding their own races right now, and as the fuel is going down on the boat, they're not going to be handling quite as well in the front because it's lightening up, and they're starting to bounce a lot more.
Yeah, 17, he's got his own path. He's got his own lead right now. He's hanging out, relaxing.
Still love seeing the vintage stuff out there, though. That's when my brother and family used to take us to the races. The X2s were sort of the weird ski, that people would kneel down on or drag feet or switch their legs, and everybody thought that was, just
weird,
nuts compared to riding a ski. And
you want to talk about X2s that really made everyone question the ability? The Ortegas. Danny Ortega and his wife. Danny would come out and put a beat down on sports spec classes. That he could ride an X2. He would race against some of the best blasters, HXs, and he would just dominate. I remember when I first started racing, I couldn't believe this X2 was out there putting a beat down on us.
So last year, our last race of the season, Jeff Wright has an X2 with his old modified SXR 800 motor in it.
There you go, yep.
And he put on a clinic on sports spec.
Yep. You just got to hang on to it. That's all you got to do. All right, it's good to see our race 12 getting on the line. Oh, Drew's over here. He's got an issue.
Uh-oh.
See? Now you're 3 for 3.
Yeah.
You're 3 for 3, man.
Yeah.
You're causing mad issue. You can't be talking about these guys anymore. 17's going to come through.
He's looking at him, too.
Dun, dun, dun.
The pass of shame.
Unbelievable. I can't believe you put that voodoo on him.
Shauna, the pass of shame.
I was just saying on the mic, I said, get 3 laps in. Are the machines going to finish? Because this is a really big course for these vintage boats. And I've watched
Well,
plenty
his
of
is still, Drew's ski's still running, so he can still finish.
He just missed half the course, so he's not coming in. It's sinking, it looks like. It's subbing really, really bad. How bad is this subbing, Charles? Does it look like he's underwater out there? Well, we know they half float anyways. Nah, it looks okay.
No,
Yeah, it's buoyant.
He's taking it to the beach.
Yep, he's done with it. All right. We changed the events right there.
So your new leader, 75 on the 550.
It's going to be Rob Butler. Well, no, I thought
Rob's on the square nose.
Yeah, but the way they got thing right there. So it was Ian. Yeah, we got to wait for the lap to catch up.
Is it okay?
Yeah, we got to wait for laps to catch up on this one. Because I want to say 17 was in second.
Way I had it was 78 was first, 75 was second, and 17 was third. By my caveman math. But the checkered flag goes to Ian. My opinion, that's the nicest factory decaled Kawasaki ever made, the Lightning ski.
All right. We're going to have to figure out what scoring is going to be on that one. Right now we got race 12 on the line. Our race 12's on the line, which is going to be Ski Mod 1100. Which should be there should be 6 of them on the line right now. The Angry Weed Eaters are coming off the water. Yeah, we're going to have to see what the finish was on that one.
A lot of mix-up at the end of that one.
Maybe Ian, it looks like Ian and Shannon. That's what it might be. We'll have to see. All right, while we're waiting on the line right here for our control to get back and reset, we got race number 12 on the line, which will be Ski Mod 1100. All right, boat number... Go ahead, let the Angries one go. And boat number 29 is going to be Megan Burns. Boat number 279, Eric Grinwald, coming all the way from Havasu. Boat number 405, Christian Blaine. Boat number 27, Trent Cornett. And boat number 322, Tristan Hebert. And then boat number 296, Baron Merrick.
Baron's out of Fort Worth, Texas, riding for Jay Caldwell Custom Pools.
I see. Have you seen Caldwell's
297? Yeah, I follow them.
And they have an awesome YouTube. I like their video when they did. They were doing like basically cribs, like remember MTV cribs, but they were doing like the man garage, their pool, their boats.
Hey, I like that they got to go into the Team Pro Circuit hauler. That's
pretty cool.
Rare air right there.
All right, here we go. Terry's calling for a startup. Who's going to pull the whole shot on this one? I want to see what's going to happen with this one.
29.
29? You think 29's going to take it?
Uh-huh.
Sounds like you're a favoritism person.
No.
Ooh, Grinwald got a good start on the outside. Let's see if he holds it.
And who's he looking at? 29.
Here we go. That's a good run. Inside pole is taking it all the way, but not too much. Second on the pole inside is going to go wide a little bit. He's getting a lot of pump wash, so that's going to walk away. Grinwald's got company right there behind him. Let's see if this guy's going to get sweep around Grinwald. He's got company right there. Looks like he's going to settle in right behind Grinwald. Let's see what happens.
So Megan using that style.
Oh, he goes the wrong way.
Tray.
That's right, so Grinwald's going to go the right way. Look at that. You got to skip the red buoy on the outside.
Here comes Megan on the SBT inside start, looking for the hole shot.
Is that going to be the Fuel One hole shot?
Rockwall, Texas, Megan Burns.
Ooh, Grinwald's right there for a run for it. He had to check up. Now, remember what I said about that buoy?
Yep.
Makes you want to check up, doesn't it?
It sure does.
He had a great chance to run her, but he had to check up because he wasn't paying attention to that buoy.
Mernick in third.
Good battle in third right now. Ooh, digging on the inside of him. There it is. Third's taking over. Let's see if he sets up for the second buoy, but nope, door shuts right there. Boom, gone.
Hebert fourth. Cornett fifth.
Burns, Merrick, Hubert, Cornett, Grinwald. They're going to get all the lap time's going to get caught up here in a second, but Grinwald's in second, looking good coming from Havasu. Burns is out, checking out.
Megan spent the first half of her season in Havasu as well, and this class very, very big on the West Coast. So putting in the time early this season is Megan Burns and Eric Grinwald.
You know, Eric Grinwald came from the Great Lakes area. He raced with that tour for a long time, and they wanted to do more racing, get out of the cold, so they moved all the way out to Havasu to do it. Good run. Megan's looking good out there. Digging in, nice clean lines on. This is what I was talking about. So you got this red, then you got to check up on this yellow. If you check up this yellow just right, come through and cut it, you got to hit this red just right, and you can get a nice clean pass right through because you want to check that red. See how she almost did it? You want to check the red, but it puts you right into that freaking checker finish line buoy.
So Grinwald looking over his shoulder and sees nothing but the 297 and the 322 on his heels.
So ultimately right now it's follow the leader. Nobody's changing up the pass. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way across.
So Burns setting the pace out front. Grinwald trying to catch her, and then, as you say, going to do something maybe on the splits.
Yeah, but Megan's got that horsepower, it looks like. Maybe a prop, maybe something, but that boat's moving out there in the water. Grinwald's not, you know, his nose is hitting just right. It's not coming out of the water that bad, but look how her boat doesn't put off a whole bunch of splash on that backstretch.
This is the first time we've seen her today. I believe we saw Eric on another ski earlier this morning, and we've seen a whole bunch of Barron, Tristan, and Trent today as well.
All right, so we got one going to the inside right now. That was like Grinwald went to the inside.
Yeah, Grinwald's on the SBT split right now.
Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to try to get that clean water. No, that's not Grinwald. No,
that's Trent.
Yeah, it's Trent. Grinwald's still on the outside, so let's see what happens.
Trent's trying to move up on Tristan. Trent learned something on the no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. That's Barron.
Yeah, Barron trying to dig in on Grinwald. One thing I can say about this, never look back. If you got good water, just stay focused. Look through the turns going through. Look, oh, he digs in on him right there.
That's right.
Grinwald better pay attention. That looking back slowed him down.
Barron smells blood in the water right now.
Barron's going to dig. This is the race right here that we're going to watch. It's going to be the second and third place battle right here. So Grinwald and Barron are going to be digging for each other. Grinwald better just focus and do clean lines, focus on the lines, and get that clean water and keep that boat playing and go. Now, look, this is what I was talking about. Look how Megan's boat is hooked, and she's got barely any front wash coming out. And you got Grinwald going through the wake, and then Barron starts digging on him right here. But it looks like Barron's going to catch him in the turns.
So Barron saw something on the SBT splits that last round. He made up a bunch of ground taking the inside. Let's see if he does it again. They're at the MasterCard buoy now.
Followed leader here in a second probably. It was clean water, so he's looking for that clean water, but it's a lot of work to dig in. So here we go again. So we're going to see what happens. Grinwald's got to stay in the clean water because if Megan slows him up, he could lose his second position to Burns. Here we go.
This is the one on the inside right here. You have to do perfect. He does it.
Clean green, chicane left. Grinwald's got to dig hard. Dig, dig, dig. Don't look at him. Go.
All right.
Shut that door. He's got to shut the door. Here we go. Let's see if Burns digs it in on him. No, Burns goes outside.
He's going to shut the door to the inside, and Barron's going to have to go to the outside.
Yeah, Barron decided he didn't want to take a chance on it. It wasn't worth it.
Well, the other thing about this is a fall or a bobble means you may lose one or two positions and not get that time back with the amount of time we have left in the race. They're all right there together in the same section of the course.
Yeah, it's not a commanding lead. They're all separate. Like I said, Megan's got probably a 6 ski lead right now. Grinwald's got about, I'd say, a 5 lead on third. Third's got about a 10 lead on fourth. And then the fourth and fifth are just sitting together with a good gap between them. But they do get bottled up in the splits pretty good. So let's see what the decision is. It looks like everybody's going outside.
Yeah, so follow the leader this time by. You're right.
Yeah, like I said before, you go in the inside, it's going to wear you out. You got to put work in for that inside. So it's like, do you take the chance and go in the inside, wear out, make a mistake, lose a position? Megan's on rails right there. Perfect turn. Grinwald way over the outside of it, looking good. Barron looking good right now. Looks like he's just going to settle for a good solid third. He's going to play the smart game. It's not worth taking a chance of going swimming and lose the whole battle.
Well, especially is how hard they've all worked for it. Every one of them putting in the work on this race.
Race number 13 on the line. Sports Spec, Junior Sports Spec on the line. Along with Novice Rec Lights also on the line. Get your holders on the line. Race number 13. All right, Barron looked like he was sweeping pretty good right there, but it's still the same. It's the same positions. So Barron's going to go to the inside. Here we go. Maybe he's going to play a little mind game with Eric, with Grinwald, make Grinwald think he's going to follow leader because he did the last one. So maybe Eric will get a little laxative on there, but it looks like Barron's on a mission right now.
One thing I haven't seen out of Miss Burns is she has not looked behind her yet.
Exactly. That's the game plan right there. You don't want to look back unless you're merging. Here we go. Here's a battle right here. Yeah, but look, Grinwald's got the power. He's got that straight shot. So that outside gives you that potential to keep the momentum going.
And you can see what you're saying. When he goes into the inside like that, he's really gassed by the time he gets to the Liquid Moly start-finish line. And to go into this corner and shut the door like you were telling him to, it's taking more out of him than he wishes it would.
Right. You don't want to take a chance right there because he had the first time, he had a great run on Eric. Eric left the door open a little bit, but it would have been what we call that 90 degree, and we don't go into 90 degrees. It's a 45 turn. If you go into the 45, the two boats can battle it out, but not with a 90 degree turn. So that was good judgment call. I like that. That's fast thinking, making a choice, not being aggressive, not being silly.
So Barron making up a bunch of ground this time on the backstretch to Grinwald.
All right, going back on the inside again. I want to say the white flag is flying right now.
I can see it in his hands. I don't know if it's flying or not.
I think it's going to fly on this one right here. So let's see. Barron looks a little stretched out. There, they digged in real good right there. Let's see how much pace he puts on it. So they're both together again. Grinwald's probably going to have the horsepower again. Yeah, because watch how Barron takes this hook, and it just draws so much speed from him right there. So ultimately, if you think about it, the splits are timed pretty good.
Yes.
Because that's the same gap. He gains a little bit, but doesn't gain a lot.
And Barron's putting the pressure on Grinwald to keep that pace up. I'm sure Eric wants to lax back a little bit and secede to say Burns has this, but now he's got to defend his position, and that's pushing him a little bit harder than he probably would like to be. And Barron knows that could force a mistake.
Yeah, because you can see Grinwald, once he gets through these double yellows, he starts to pull a little bit more, and then you see on the backstretch, you can see him, look at me, stretching up a little bit, getting his legs, getting his back stretched out. Barron does the same thing too. 2 for 2 stretching out on the backstretch. I can contest. I stretch my hands. I let go to like 1 finger or 3 and let my hands relax a little bit.
Tristan's moving up on both of them though now, and as that was the white flag flying, we may have.
There's too much of a gap to even have a challenge.
Okay.
It's follow the leader right now. That's a smart move. First moto, figure it out. We need holders in the line. I told you guys, bring your holders to the line. Holders on the line, please.
Ian Nooch needs a holder.
Ian, you know better than this. Amateur hour. Nice round of applause. Give a good round of applause for Megan right there. Wire-to-wire winner right there. Pulled the whole shot. Grinwald coming in second. Good finish. Barron third. What is that, boat number 92?
That's 297. Barron Murnick there in third. 322. Tristan Hebert in fourth. And the 27 to round out the field, Trent Cornett.
So there's 2 Barons out there?
No. So 27 is Trent Cornett. That's the gray boat like that.
Yep.
And then there may be 2 297s. I don't remember if Grinwald is 279 or 297.
Yeah, Grinwald's is 279.
Okay, then that's
Barron's 296.
That's my dyslexia. Well, Barron's 297, so that's my dyslexia that the numbers were switched around.
All right, so we've got race 12 on the line, or race 13 on the line right now.
All right. It is time for the big show. Sport Spec.
All right, in Sport Spec class, remember we have juniors. We have rec lights also. So boat number 33, Junior Sport Spec, Cash McClure. Boat number 114, Novice Runabout, JC Nuchik. Boat number 72, Sport Spec, will be Sean Whitaker. Boat number 523, Sport Spec, Shannon Watson. Boat number 55, Sport Spec, Strauss Marinick. Boat number 69, Sports Spec, Joey Molden. Boat number 410, Brian Snyder, Sports Spec. Boat number 106, Javier Falcon, Sports Spec. Boat number 8, Richie Fenwell, Sports Spec. And then another boat 8 would be Haley Hernandez.
So you have the Pro Watercross points leader in Sports Spec on that 69 HX of Joey Malden. And you have Tour Star standout on the 55, Strauss Mernick on the Sea-Doo HX.
Joey, were you at Orange, Texas when I brought the OG HX that one year?
That's where I got this shirt at.
Not this year, when Sean.
Yeah.
Boy, that was a long drive.
That was my first race to announce alone.
Yeah, that was an awesome race.
It was.
All right, who's calling the whole shot on the line? Don't be scared. Let's see it. Ooh, Nutchick, 69. 55's calling it? Ooh, I mean, he's only like 40 pounds, so that thing should muscle right through it. I mean,
I'm not
when I was racing down in Florida, we had the skellets. It was so frustrating because them kids weighed like 30 pounds, and the boat would just fly. They didn't have to do nothing except sit there.
And you're describing the rider on the 55 HX right now.
You know what you do with the kids? You get real close to them. Give them a little pump wash.
It wouldn't phase Strauss one bit.
Strauss is like, I like the water.
That's it.
All right.
And this is Strauss's second consecutive event on this ski.
And I don't see one GoPro on anybody's helmet right here. What is wrong with you guys? GoPros, baby. You want the action shots, highlight reels. How do you give your sponsors any kind of recognition without any videos?
And Cash and Javier normally are so camered up, it's crazy.
So I know McClure's boat, the red one right there, they just put a bunch of work. They had to go through a bunch of work testing all that stuff. So let's see what it does.
I got to look at it this morning. It's gorgeous on the inside.
John Caldwell, what is that? What kind of hold was that, bro? You just let him go?
That's that Judge Motorsports they can't keep a handle on.
Listen, we'll bring the Cardone Motorsports out, show you what it's all about. It's the most hated HX in the world.
Well, the 37 is close behind it.
All right, here we go again. They got to clear these boats. Here's the best thing about the HXs. If you don't have your pop-off or anything set up right, they will. Let's see how many sleep on the line they'll be counting. Green, green. It's yellow. He's going down. Watch, I'll call it how fast it's green. Green. Boom. Nobody's sleeping.
Oh, Strauss.
55 cuts over. Oh, he straightens it out. Nice. Let's see if he holds his line. Good holding all the way.
Look at those elbows up on the 55 on the inside.
Boom. Leaves the door open. He left it open. There we go. And we got that runabout out there causing havoc for the ones on the outside, that wreck light boat. So there's 8 sport specs out there right now. Ooh, nice run. That 55, double nickel.
So we're looking for the 55 and the 69. They're the ones that are set to square off in this one.
Here we go.
55's doing his job out front on the inside SBT split. We're looking for 69 on the outside. He's going to be behind that 114.
He's going to beat that freaking runabout. That wreck light boat. He's going to beat that. Look at the sports spec go out there, put a beat down on it.
I think he weighs 72 pounds soaking wet. So give the whole shot to 55 out of Fort Worth, Texas, Strauss Murnick.
Nice round. Applause. Good run right there. So now we're just going to settle and watch. This is going to be we got a good battle right here.
Look at Cash McClure.
Hey. Okay. Shakes the whole table, brother. Calm down. Holy crap. He's got the computer shaking. Oh, my gosh, Joey.
I go hard.
You're gonna have Charles over here freaking firing people off the tower.
He's wanted to swing at me before.
Holy man. Live stream's going to be all jacked up. All right, so we're settling in right now. The wreck light's settling in right there. Look, who is that boat number? What is that?
JC Nooch on the 114.
That's Nooch right there doing it. And I don't know if you guys heard, I don't know if they said it, but we are rolling through lunch. We're not going to take lunch. We're going to go right into our second moto. So 14 is going to be Runabout Wreck Lights. You guys are going to be on the line here shortly. I'll let you guys know. Runabout Wreck Lights will be our final moto for Moto 1, final race for Moto 1. So Nuchik takes the inside.
Which is really, really good. He's learning that, using that time out there to learn that part of it, and then it's opening up the door for the clean water for the blasters, which Joey Malden is second in sports spec. Cash is in the junior class. Javier, this is the first race on the ski for Javier this weekend. He's no stranger to the HX, but this is his ski, so he's going to be getting used to it right now in third in sports spec.
Stretched out on boat number 8. She's all stretched out on that boat, trying to get it going.
Well, she's ahead of Sean right now, so
Sean's
she's
all stretched out too.
She ran beginner sport last year, stepped up into sport spec this year.
Got to get up in the seat though, going through the turns. Get your knee in the turns. Get that G-force laid in. Set the ski up so it'll hook and throw through.
So that's a new motor this weekend for Sean in that ski. His last practice session, his motor decided to exit.
Oh, we got a battle right here in second. Second and third are going at it on the back stretch. It looks like the HX is going to run down that blaster. Let's see if he closes the door right there. Oh, he shuts the door right on the decision buoy. See, he's going to go outside, inside. Here we go.
So Cash McClure on the 33 Blasters on the outside. Joey Malden on the 69 HX on the inside.
Malden's going to go inside. McClure, man, he got a whole bunch of water splash in his face. I think that took him off the pace because, look, Malden's on a roll right now. He's probably going to take this. It's going to be a drag race through these green buoys. Watch this. Yeah, it looks like Malden got it right here. Malden's got it all day. It's going to be a drag race right there. He's got the inside, so let's see if he's got the power. Yeah, look. McClure looks over to the pits.
So Falcone has watched what Joey Malden has done to Cash McClure, and he's going to try to do the same thing on the next lap. Hernandez there got a great style on the back of that HX to keep it set up. They do not have an extended trim nozzle on that ski.
You don't need none of that. You just run an R&D nozzle. You'll be great.
If you could find one.
Well, I got a couple of them in the garage.
We don't sell them.
Especially with the Jet Dynamic swirly intake rate, too. I got all kinds of stuff. Everyone's like, you going to sell anything? Nope.
Same here.
You going to ever sell your OG hull? Nope. What popper do you run? Don't know.
What compression are you running?
Stock, whatever stock legal is supposed to be. It's like it's 165.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does your PTO have a 7 on it or a 6?
Don't know. It's all full of grease.
Uh-huh. I guarantee you he's running a 570 PTO on that boat. And his rotary valve is not stock.
That's definitely stock.
No, it's not.
You can't touch those things.
We're having fun up here with Sports Spec. You got Strauss Mernick out in the lead with Joey Malden in second.
And 93 LaCour right there. He's kind of holding it down. What are we looking at the pits for? You stop looking over here at the shoreline. Focus on the race. You know, rule of thumb when you're racing, you know, when you're coming out of turns, going toward the tower, that is your time to look at the tower. Look, she's stretched out on that boat. Look at it. Got it really stretched out. It's hopping way too much, so probably want to stay on the front of it to keep the nose from hopping out of the water. All right, so race number 14, you are on the line. Race number 14, Runabout Rec Lights. There's 4 of you. Only 2? 3? So what, one's not racing now? Which one's not racing? Boat number?
Drew Stallhut's scratching on this one.
That is unacceptable.
Well, he just sank his X2.
He'll be all right.
All right, Strauss coming by now, starting to do a little Cadillacing on that HX.
Listen, I'll give you guys a heads up on some sports spec racing. I've been out front like him before, doing great. Like, the race is bagged in. We're going to be good. White flags out, going the back stretch, Panama Beach. I'll never forget it. Going to take my first podium for the weekend. Boom, boat dies. Right there. Lost the race. You know what it was? A ground cable. Broke right at the freaking where it goes in the copper, the ring, O-ring.
I was going to say a rectifier.
Nope. So now all my wire from all the vibration and bouncing, anything in my hull has like support braces through it, like wires, and it has everything. Because we used to race a lot of surf races in pro watercross. If you go back to the pro watercross videos, there's a lot of my videos that got used, and those are some heydays. There was 20 of us on the line. I remember Kevin Scott, when he was running the tower and the flag in the start band, we had they started us right in the middle of a 6-foot roller, and it was epic. I mean, it was going to crash right on us, and dude, it was epic.
So one thing I can say about Sports Spec, I've been there since the beginning too, and I chose the Blaster as my first vehicle in Sports Spec. And the way the rules worked out was the Blaster was supposed to get a better start and deteriorate during the race.
The race, exactly.
Okay, so we knew we were going to get a good start. You had to keep it together until the HX would start to catch up. First race I ever lined up against Bobby Cardone, and his HX actually gets the whole shot and leaves everybody behind. And, of course, he was labeled the cheater boat. And that's why he is the most hated HX, because he figured out the formula of how getting a whole shot and stretching out a whole race with nobody ever getting close to him. And that's the legend that is Bobby Cardone 239.
Yeah, I mean, but the biggest thing, too, is that you got to make sure you finish the races. That's the problem I always had. We had a lot of, I don't know. It was a lot of gremlins, so I have a blast racing. But like I said, the biggest thing that the blasters, they're pretty much full mod skis if you think about it.
They really are. They're more than a limited, but less than a mod. The only thing that really keeps them not modified is you can't run outright race fuel in them.
But that's a fib because there's a ton of them out there.
Exactly, and that's what it takes. I do remember the race that your ski broke and you had to run a blaster to keep your points. I don't think you'll ever live that down.
Well, I did go out to the West Coast, to the Wild West guys, and I got invited out there, announced no changes in the race as we're just talking, filling up airtime. 55 is going to be coming through with a checker here in a moment.
Flag, that's right.
So I went out to Wild West. Chris Ennis let me borrow his blaster. Haven't touched a blaster in probably 10, 15 years, and went out there and pulled whole shot for whole shot. And would have won the weekend, but the blaster blew ahead a coupler, exhaust coupler, so ended up losing the points. But it was the first time on a blaster, and I put a beat down on those HXs. So not only do people call crap about me riding HX, I can jump on a blaster and beat HXs too.
So we're going to see these skis 4 times this weekend, and the points will be decided for the road to Havasu after this round. Strauss-Murnick making a statement in the first moto.
Yep, really good. And then Joey coming in, settling in for second. Good battle right there. He took it all the way. But 55, wire-to-wire winner. A solid third, going to be McClure right there on that beautiful red blaster.
And again, this is his first whole race on this boat. I believe the last race it blew up and he didn't have a chance to finish the weekend.
Yes, I was talking to him. They're going to actually bring that back in and check the plugs because I think they wanted to play it safe, so they made it a little fat. So probably going to come in and check the plugs, but he's going all the way out in La La Land, so any kind of information on the plugs is going to be smoked out because it's going to come back
and then
garbagey.
Javier Falcone on his first owned on it, not borrowed property this weekend, comes in third.
All right. So
I told him if he would go out there and run, he would surprise himself how well he did, and there it is.
Oh, we got three on the line. So boat number 22, which is going to be Drewski, I think he said they're not going to be out, so we'll be skipping that name. Runabout Wreck Lights. We'll go ahead. 636 going to be Matt Reeves. Boat number 11, Ashley Swell. Boat number 725, Jimmy. Hey, Swell, why is your dad racing? I thought Greg was here. All right, we got the one and only Dave Arnold back on the mic. He got
What's
fed.
up, Bobby?
He got fed. He got some water in him. He doesn't like the Texas allergies out here.
Yeah.
Stuffing him up. He's used to that California smog.
Oh, what do you mean? I live at the beach, brother.
You got that Atlantic. We need some holders on the line. I told you guys, when you hear me calling on the line, you get your holders ready. And then we're going to go right into our next race after this, which will be, so I'm going to probably call this for a little bit, Dave, all the way through white flag, and then I'll get settled up because it's going to go right into
That's right.
race number 1.
You got to go play.
I got to go back out there and do something.
Okay, I want to know, where's the speed from Florida I saw at Sebring, man? You were like unstoppable. That thing was a freaking rocket ship.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm over here. We come over here on my side where, the LVP tent, Tommy's Tubes, and I walked it out, and I was getting rid of the lily pads, and somehow I sucked up a rock. It didn't do much, but I heard it, so I shut it off right away. When I shut it off right away and turned it on, everything was clean, but right off the initial start, it cavitates.
It nicked it.
Yeah,
it sounded like a pinball machine.
Yeah, so what I got to do is I just got to finger play it a little bit on the start, but I'm so, focused. I just grab it, and I was I could hear it, and I told myself, just do a little bit, and I didn't. But it's good throughout the course, but I got all my tools. shout out to John Caldwell. Me and him got a plan, so we're just going to run it for this moto, and then we're just going to take the pump apart and put a new wear ring in it, and we'll bring that Cardone speed back to tomorrow's race.
I was going to say, there's a hardware store with a good file, I'm sure, to if you have to chip it. Or do you actually, the lining, did you screw up?
I guarantee the lining's probably chewed up really bad.
It just took that rock.
It's got one. It's probably got. I guarantee the rock got it on the very beginning of the intake of the prop. So that's where the initial thump is. So we'll see.
Your bite.
Yeah, where the bite is. So we'll see what happens. It still did pretty well. I can't lie. We got guys to remember too. The 239 is actually a 300. So I'm racing against 325s, newer and better boats. So I'm hoping, Dave, this is going to be a new change for the 300s. I'm hoping that the 325s are going to keep doing what they're doing, and maybe us 300s get a little couple extra mods.
I'll tell you, man, I was watching you and Tori Snyder in Sebring, and I was just like, man.
That was a good race.
That thing's got less horsepower, and Tori's just just struggling with him.
He was not happy about that. He was not happy about,
Did a wrench get thrown?
Let's just think about it. We've already talked about it before. This is one of the biggest things. Nobody wants to get beat by 239. Nobody wants to get beat by the 239. First of all, they don't want to hear it on the show, and they don't want to hear it at all. So if you're getting beat by me, You're not happy.
I know.
I bring the hype.
We were waiting. It was like, is Tori going to be on the show?
He didn't want to give me a high five for boat. Well, remember, because I came from that St. Pete, right?
I know.
My yellow boat got totaled, and I was hurt really.
You got totaled.
Yeah, I got hurt really, really bad. That was a real messed up situation. So that was my first time back on a boat. That boat never even touched the water till Sebring. So we were pretty fortunate to get together. I had some good people that come in my corner, JP Racing. All right, here we go. We got race 14 on the line. Who's calling the hole shot in this one?
All right,
Is it a Jet Blaster? I already called him out. I did call him out already. I got him out there.
You got it.
So we got Swell right here in the nice, beautiful blue boat. Ooh, that freaking spark had the light. He's looking back at him. Oh, no. Let's see what Swell does. Swell's probably going to run it all the way. The Jet Blaster's going to be the outside.
Going to be sweeping around the outside. Nobody to contend with on the outside.
Spark. Oh! Look at the Spark putting a run on there for that EX. Let's see what happens. See if she's got the horsepower around it. I don't know, man. That Spark's moving. I haven't seen a Spark out front in a long time. Oh, she spills it. Wasn't focused. All right, so that's going to be the Spark. That's 6-3.
When's the last time you done that? It's called that one.
I know, right? That's a long time. So that's going to be 6-3-6. That's going to be Reeves right there pulling a hole shot. Unless that Jet Blaster comes around. It's going to be Reeves. The Jet Blaster has way too much real estate to catch up here on the outside. I don't know. Maybe. This might be a run right here. It looks like the Jet Blaster might beat the freaking Spark from the outside. Oh, look at the Yamaha coming through. I want to say that's freaking, that's going to be, where's that? That's going to be Jimmy.
Yeah, Waltrip out there. Of course, the Jet Blaster is the answer for the Spark that Yamaha came out, and I know the EX is something we see a lot in the 1100 class, and you'd think it would be faster than the Spark.
Yeah, I mean, the Jet Blaster, for a long time, everybody was wondering if that boat was even going to be allowed to race in this class because they thought it was going to be bigger and better. I know, but the EXR, remember when the EXR came out too? That was another awesome boat. Different pump, different setup, but that Jet Blaster's out there putting a work down, but I was super impressed with that Spark right there. I was impressed in that start. I'm not going to lie. That was a good run. But when you go through the inside, a Spark doesn't like getting off the throttle.
No, I know. You got to stay on there, keep it rolling. For some reason, it doesn't like get the R's back up quickly.
Yeah, you got to keep, that's the boat you have to hang on wide open. Just like with the Blasters, you have to sweep, or the HXs. I'm sorry.
HXs, yeah.
The HXs, you have to sweep them through the turn. So.
Tell me about those Rotex motors. I can tell you, they like to stay on the R's.
All day. So it looks like Waltrip's just going to stay out. He's going to get a nice spread. The Spark loves the inside. Swell's going to go outside also. So Waltrip's got this nice line right here. Look, it's clean. Oh, nice clean. Going to hit up the yellow. You can hear him. He barely getting off the throttle, and then they have to check up on this right here on the checker. If you hit it just right, if you hit that checker off that red, you can hit those double yellow just perfect and just have it pinned away. It looks like Swell going to put a run down on the Spark. She's got it. Look, he's giving her. He's like, come on. Oh, man, that's like when I did the fist pump.
Yeah, it was great. Matt Reeves, though, still on that second place. She did look back out there herself saying, come on, baby. Come on, you can keep up.
Let's see what a lap time was on that one right there. Arnold, what did it say for Waltrip on that lap?
Waltrip was 122.977 to a 129.134. And then how about this? Ashley did a 126.5, so she was actually a little bit quicker. Yeah.
Now, see, then we were talking about, this whole live scoring thing right here, Dave. This has been the best thing ever because we can actually see lap times. We see that there's a faster boat out there. It's just all about having the potential to get that speed to catch. So when everyone says, "Oh, there's nowhere to lap, there's nowhere to pass, I have the boat." Now we can actually see
it, yeah.
If that is the true case.
Yeah, I was saying you're quicker. You should have just made a pass early on there and taken the opposite, not followed.
Yep.
Especially if you're a little bit quicker. But we did talk about the inside being a little bit tighter, a little bit, say for like you were talking about with the Spark. Don't like to get off the gas. So they're going to like the outside. They're going to like the sweepers. But I think the Yamahas really do well on the tight stuff too. But I'll tell you, the Yamaha on the outside is definitely holding on to it. Jimmy Waltrip, one more time, is going to come by.
Yeah, so Swell took the inside right there. Let's see what she does. It looks like it's so close. That Sparks has got a little bit more snap to it. And really, he spreaded it out a little bit. So see the difference with the Spark taking the outside? The Spark definitely had a better lap right there.
And you're right there because he was a 125.6 and she was a 127.342.
Yeah, so see? You can tell right now the Spark just doesn't like getting out of the throttle. So he was able to do a little bit more momentum through the course, really changed it up. All right, we haven't done the halfway yet, but I'm going to say right now, race 1, we're going back over again. It's going to be our runabout box stock, guys. Make sure you get your holders, get ready.
Well, our lapse has been 4 minutes and 32 seconds now with 3 minutes, 25 seconds still to go at this point.
So 3 minutes to go. Yep, so at 2 minutes, I'll just go ahead and go down, get prepped, get ready.
I can finish it off.
And Dave's going to go out here and talk some smack. You know, the only thing that's going to be suck is Cooper's not going to be in the next moto.
I know, he had to take off, but he'll be here all day tomorrow, so don't worry.
Yeah. I mean, he's in the chase, so it's who is it? Who's tied right there? It's Cooper and in points. I thought it was Cooper and Torrey are tied for points.
Yeah, they are, because Torrey didn't do Orange, Texas, but he did do Sebring.
Right. So we'll see what happens.
And Caldwell was in Orange and not in Sebring.
Right, and I was in Sebring, so I was in third behind the two of those.
So this could give you the chance to pull forward.
Hopefully. As long as the boat stays together and I don't gas out, that's my biggest thing.
How can you gas out on a runabout?
It's a lot of work. You know, when you're looking down there and it says 80 miles an hour going into a turn, it puts a lot of G-forces on us.
And that's what I was going to say. It has to do, people don't realize you guys are pulling 3-4 Gs in some of these turns. You know, when you're going that speed, it just wants to throw you off the boat. So you're fighting and you're holding on with your legs, you're holding on with your upper body. So it's a full body workout.
Yeah, and if there's one issue, like for instance, me having my knee issue still from St. Pete, you know, like that G-force going through my knee, sometimes I change my rhythm, start grabbing more with the hands. It puts a wear on my arms, and that's when I start gassing out. It's like I don't have that natural ability to relax in certain points.
You get that arm pump.
But that Jet Blaster right now is putting a working out there.
Dude, a 123.8 right now. And
that's wall trip, right?
Yeah, wall trip, about 4 seconds faster than the rest of the field. Now, here again, Ashley actually turned a second faster than Reeves this last time around.
So she's making up time somewhere. All right, Dave, I'm going to go down and get ready.
All right, buddy.
We'll have you I'll be back up here shortly, so let's see what happens.
You got it, my friend. All right, Bobby Cardone going to go do his thing out on the water there. He likes to talk is one of his things, but he likes to race is his other thing. So wall trip's going to come by one more time here. We got some time on the clock. We're sub 2 minutes at this point. Here again, runabout rec lights on the track. Once again, I want to thank a lot of our great sponsors to make this all possible. Of course, Liqui Moly. I want to thank them for being a big part of it. Sure Can, the awesome fuel cans. Fuel One. Got to love the Fuel One out there, man. I have never heard of a fuel that is stable for 3 years. I mean, that is the most awesome thing. Ethanol free. And what does ethanol free mean? It means it's not going to eat up your gaskets. It's not going to eat up the rubber O-rings. I mean, it literally saves the motor. And that's one thing. If you guys aren't running it, make the switch today. Get over there, get some fuel, and don't let them leave without buying a bunch of fuel to go home because you're going to want to keep that stuff. You know why? Because it's stable for 3 years. You can't go wrong with it. So I want to thank also CBS Sports, Jet Tribe, the official wetsuit here of the Pro Watercross Series. I want to thank also Dale's Jet Sports, Commander Industries, Naughty Sports, and it looks like Norman Motorsports, Go Lake Havasu. Also want to thank Buffalo Springs Lakes, and of course the city of Paris, Texas for having us back out here again. Such an awesome thing. And of course SPT, Short Block Technologies, HydroTurf, and Blacktip. Making those great traction pads. You blow a motor, you're looking to find something, well, you can go online and order your perfect motor from SPT. Makes a whole lot of people make this happen. And I also want to thank our good buddy Dale over at Dale's Jet Sports. Of course, Dale in the vintage class is going to be giving away a 550 crank, and I do believe also another one, competitive crankshaft, also involved, the Seabolts. I want to thank them once again. As back to the action on the water. Jimmy Waltrip continues to lead on the 725 with Matt Reeves in 636. Then you got Ashley Sewell on the number 11. Ashley about a tenth of a second, a little bit faster than Reeves. She's still trying to hunt him down. As we see our leader right now, Waltrip, into the SPT inside splits. So throw a big thank you to East Coast Watercross, big partners there with Naughty Water Racing coming together to the new era of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. Of course, all sanctioned by the IJSBA, the International Jet Sporting Boating Association. As the white flag comes out, one more lap to go for Waltrip on his Jet Blaster. Reeves on that Sea-Doo Spark coming around there, and Ashley Sewell still trying to reel him in on her Yamaha EX. Oh, look at that, the little look over there. Reeves like, oh boy, she's still there. She's not going anywhere. Ashley trying to hunt you down. She got the claws out. Little overcast skies out there, but I do definitely feel the sun out. Some inclement weather last night, but it looks like it's going to be holding off for a beautiful weekend of racing here in Paris, Texas. As we're under white flag conditions, Jimmy Waltrip, our leader on the outside, sure can split. And look at this. Sewell making a big run on the outside. The battle for second. Sewell going after Reeves. Sewell's going to try and slam that door as he gets to the MasterCard buoy. Oh, look at this. Reeves going to try and split off. He might go to the outside. Oh, no, he's going to go inside. Sewell goes to the outside as the checker flag comes out for a Waltrip, but this one's not over. The battle for second continues. Ashley Sewell on the Yamaha EX. The spark of Matt Reeves to the inside of SPT buoys. The Shurkan outside. The checker flag's going to come out. Put your hands together for Ashley, who sit back, rode third place, now comes across in second with an epic pass there on Matt Reeves. So the finishing order once again here, Jimmy Waltrip on the 725 taking the win. Ashley Sewell on the number 11. And Matt Reeves comes across in third. Well, no, don't worry. He has got 3 more motos to make it up. We've got another moto here today for Moto 2s. We've got a 4-moto format here for round number 4. 3 and 4 will be run tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow we're going to be showing this or filming this for CBS Sports Network. You'll be able to check it on your local CBS Sports Network. Check your local cable provider to find out the channel. As we're going to switch it up here and go back again to race number 1, Moto number 2, the big boats to the line. The Pro-Am runabout GPs and the stock boats don't have any GPs, but we got lots of fast stock boats out there. And we saw some great racing so far this season in this category. Unfortunately, we are going to be missing, I believe, Caldwell on the 193. He's going to be to go somewhere. So we will see him again tomorrow for Motos 3 and 4. All eyes will be on Bobby Cardone, but don't forget about Jimmy House, who just pretty much put on a clinic here this morning. Let's see if he can do it here again this afternoon and back it up again with another first place. So looking at the order here coming up here for race number 1, Moto number 2. Get my screen set here. On the 424 is going to be Ian Nuchk. On the number 17 is going to be Locum Prokop. Michael Marcho is going to be on the 31 there. And then 301 is going to be Gavin Belgrad. 23 is going to be Jimmy House with Robert Cardone, or Bobby Cardone on the 239. The 193 not going to be making this race. We'll see him tomorrow there. And then the 78 is going to be Drew Stelhot. Strauss Mernick is going to be on the 297. And Greg Sewell, the 413. So Mernick going to have to represent for the Caldwell family out there. There's definitely some discussion on placement on the line. It's about all how you finished in Moto number 1, how they line you up here. The random gate pick that they give them on the Moto 1, but Moto 2s, yeah, earn your position there. And the guy that got the pole position, he could choose not to take that. And we've seen that before. Again, the inside or the right-hand side of the gate will go to the inside split, and the left-hand side will make their way around the outside split, the longer way around, as you want to say. Very still out. Not a puff of the W happen whatsoever. Humidity getting a little thicker here, but only about a high of 80 degrees today. Feels like around 87 or 88 with the humidity, though. Tell it's humid because Charles' hair is getting curly. So just a few moments, we'll be back here racing with the second half of the day here from Paris, Texas. I'll be back. Need to get a couple of holders down there. Who's hot and wants to cool off and get in the water? Well, get down, get a couple of holders down there, hold these runabouts, help these guys out, have a good time racing out there. Needs 2 to make it happen. All right, got one. We need one more holder out there? I don't think Bobby needs a holder. Just let him start dead engine. One more holder, right? One more holder. Who wants to cool off? There you go. Much appreciated. Get some fresh, clean water in that wetsuit. Flush all the bad stuff out. So, folks, just sit tight online. We're back to racing here in just a moment with the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
Adrian Fisk, are you around? If so, Charles could use a lunch break. Adrian Fisk or Kai, either one of you.
for the patience. We had a couple transponder issues that we had to work through, and we just ironed them all out. So we will be posting all of the second moto finishes in just a few moments, providing my printer likes to work with me again. And we are almost ready to fire off the first moto, second round. We have been swapping all of our staff out to be able to get some food so we can keep this thing going, so we weren't here all night long, so I appreciate everybody's patience with us. Not too bad for playing musical transponders and musical clips until our FedEx delivery showed up, so thank you all for the patience. We're always putting out fires and trying to figure out how to work through all this technology. We're going to get this thing going in just a minute. Hammer right through all these motos, so appreciate you guys getting into staging on time and early, and appreciate you having holders ready to go. We want you to bring your holders to the line. Find a holder, because we do not have time to wait for holders.
All right, folks, just a little hold here as we figure out some timing issue above my pay grade, as I like to say. On the line, we got the Pro-Am Runabout stock, amateur stock, and the Runabout naturally aspirated stock. James House is going to be on the 23 with Cooper Caldwell, unfortunately not making this moto. He'll be here again, like I said, for motos 3 and 4 tomorrow. Bobby Cardone's going to be on the 239. 424, Ian Nooch. Stratus Murnick's going to be on the 297 with Logan Prokop on the number 17. Drew Stallhut going to be on the 78 with Michael Marcha on the 310. And the 301 of Gavin Belgrove and Greg Sewell, a scratch from this one. Oh, he's not. He's in this one. Okay. So he's back for Moto 2. I'd like to hear that. Still got a chance. They say there's a chance. All right, welcome back, Joey.
Hi, Dave.
How are you doing?
I am well rested, thank you for asking.
Did you get anything to eat?
I did.
Yeah,
I went into somebody's trailer and raided their refrigerator like one of the bears and like Goldilocks and the Bears.
Oh, I was going to go with Yogi Bear.
Oh, yeah, that too.
How about a picnic basket ranger? So you're trying to say you're smarter than the average bear?
Oh, no. No. I really, as I walked away, you were describing the Fuel 1 fuel.
Yep.
And coming from somebody that does that for a living, you really, I understand we're up here talking about it, but you don't know how difficult that really is. I mean, we blend gasoline, and it sits in a tank for months until it ends up at a gas station that ends up in your car. And that's what we fight, is what can we do to it to keep it relevant that long? Yeah. Do you put more chemicals in it that make it vaporous? Do you put more chemicals in it that help it stay liquid? So for them to come up with that and have a guarantee of 3 years, you don't really, unless you're in the industry, understand how as balls that really takes.
Well, it looks like a call to order has been made here, trying to fire them up. And they are quiet because they are stock boats out here.
Yeah, this isn't even allowed to run the rear exhaust, believe it or not. The exhaust still has to go into the pump tunnel.
And the green flag is looks like it's going to be a good start here, so it will come out this time around. And it looks like House again on the inside.
So I got a chance to talk with James a little bit during the break, and he told me that he hasn't really done a whole lot different to his ski. He's been working more with the trim adjustment. So if you notice how he's out there right now, his nose is way, way up on plane, and then as the race water starts to get rougher, he'll trim it down and use the nose more out front to corner.
Well, you can see it is glass conditions out here right now. His house is going to take the whole shot there, Joe. And Bobby Cardone, who's said he sucked up a rock early on and caused some possibly some damage to his liner, sitting in that second position. And it looks like, I believe, Ian Nuchke and Gavin Berglund.
So we have a rider down on the outside split. Looks like Greg Sewell on the 413 is taking a little bit of a ride he didn't intend to.
And what a bummer, because he was not. He did not make the call for moto number 1. Moto number 2 makes the appearance, and might have been a little hot from sitting on the line too long. Had to cool off.
Well, he's cool in the water right now as the leaders are coming around to get to him. Yellow flag out on the outside split section of the course.
And House is probably going to stick to the outside. He really gravitated to that in the first moto, and we're going to see that again. Cardone looks like he's going to follow as they all make that decision at the MasterCard Brewery to stick to the outside. So far, the top 5 riders all making their way on the outside.
So what they're doing out there is all the course marshals have moved to that side of the course, throwing the yellow flag and pointing all the riders to the outside split to give Sewell a chance to get back on his boat safely. And we've reached that time of the day in Paris to where the sun tucks up behind the clouds and the water takes on a grayish hue, and you get a great view of all the jet skis out on the water. So if you're looking for photography, Adrian Fisk, 4F Photography, is taking action shots for the day. Right now is what we call that magic time in the photography world, to where your boat looks really, really good on the water.
A little bit different here in Texas when it comes to that. Like in, let's say, Arizona, the golden time is the afternoon when the sun's getting a little lower in the light. The golden hour. Photography looks really good, but I guess with the bright over-the-head sun here, with the contrast of the water, get that reflection, it does mess with the colors.
So I can tell you my brother's favorite picture of all time is of him at the World Finals with all the mountains in the back and the setting sun.
Yes.
And that's one thing, every home he's ever lived in, that picture has gone with him. It's his proudest moment on his jet ski that was captured.
Captured, there you go. Well, once again, Jimmy House out front right now. Cardone in tow. Ian Nuchke in that third position. Then you got Gavin Berglund, Drew Starhot.
So, talking about James House in the lead there, he's actually sponsored by a Mexican restaurant in Kima. I believe it's called House Casa, I believe the name is. I've met his sponsor a couple of times.
Hold on, House Casa, so it's House?
It's House, and his name is House, which is funny. But sometimes he'll say powered by Mexican food, which it really is. So
just throw a little jalapeno in the gas.
Yeah. I know Martin Davison is the tuner on that ski. He used to live in my hometown and now in the Houston area. So, Martin, if you're watching, your work is showing out on the course right now.
Especially as House goes by the Liquid Moly start-finish line there once again.
Can't say enough about Bobby Cardone. He's really a living legend in the sport. You give names like Holland Harry Gocher, Fischetti, like we talked up here today, and they are names of the past. They've moved on to other things, but Bobby's really been doing this since he was a very young man before he started his family. Now he's thriving in his family, runs his own business, does his own jet ski touring. He promotes, announces, does a radio show. So if you tune in to Bobby, definitely don't walk past him. Introduce yourself. Let him know who you are, and you may just get a mention on a show on Monday morning.
So I believe he said 7 years he's been in this industry.
Yeah.
Now racing and all that. So it's kind of a far way in the short time of 7 years, considering I've now been in it for 30-plus years.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm old.
And he's relevant everywhere. People know who he is. They're happy to see him. He's always, decked out and.
I got to say, as controversial he could be on the microphone on his show, he is a good ambassador for the jet ski or personal watercraft community. He loves this sport.
Well, sure. And one of the ways that he started making a name for himself was he would use his cell phone and put up the races, calling it on his cell phone himself. And people enjoyed it so much, they're like, do more. And he learned computer, and he learned editing, and he learned radio and all that stuff. So he's really a self-made person as well.
Well, definitely good to hear that as they make their way from the left side of the track. They're going to hit that drip trap backstretch where you see James House just starting to pull away Cardone. But I'll tell you, Ian Nooch starting to get to Bobby a little bit closer in his sights there.
So I'm seeing that as well, and looking at the 310, the Ultra 310 Kawasaki having a good start and a good performance during this moto here.
Okay, hold on a second. We got to take a look at this. James House turned a 114.092. Bobby Cardone was a 111.664, so Bobby's getting a little quicker. And Ian Juch, a 113.477, so Bobby so far the fastest time out there.
Okay.
As House goes by, let's see what time he's going to get this time by. Okay, just as I say that, I just turned a 110.5. Bobby's going to bring it by the Liquid Moly finish line here one more time here across the stripe. And he went from a 111 to a 114.
And Noosh sees blood in the water. Fishing gear is out. Noosh is on the hunt right now for that 239 boat. Probably as the pump wear ring that we were talking about is worn out and the heat from the pump is building up, it's starting to expand and the water is not reacting the same way as when it was colder. So a little bit of a performance disadvantage for Bobby in that aspect. And Nooch sees it and is capitalizing on it now.
Yeah, Nooch had a really good time that last time by with a 112.9 to Bobby's 114.2. So Bobby's time just dropped about 3 seconds from the last previous lap.
And something we haven't talked about yet with the runabouts is, if you follow tunnel hole boat racing or, tractor pulling, there's a lot of adjustments, even dirt track cars. There's a lot of adjustments inside the car that they can make while the race goes on to help them or hurt them. These jet skis are also equipped with trim that they can adjust at certain points to keep the nose up on plane or to lower it down and help them in corner speed. And we don't really talk about that whole much. And really they don't do a whole lot of it, but when they think about it or they see that something's working, they'll continue to do it until it sort of goes away, and then they'll go back and try to do that. So your better lap times could be contributing to that as well.
So they have a variable trim on these things so they can actually adjust it on the fly, where back in the day, a lot of the times it was just a lever that we would grab to drop the nozzle. So on the starts, you drop the nozzle to keep the nose down, come into the turn, you squeeze it, drop the nozzle to get that front to bite, and then you let it pop up to get that nose up to get your speed again.
Correct. They even had air rudders.
Rudders, yeah. Haven't seen that now in a long time.
No, these boats now are so big and the handling of the hulls are so much better. It's not necessary. That's basically when they were running an aluminum boat bottom and needed anything possible to turn it.
So seeing Logan Prokop goes by, he's on that number 17 blue boat. There is House, our leader, starting to creep up on 7th position. He's already lapped, I believe, 2 riders now. Looks to me, there's, Bobby Cardone goes by, and Ian Nooch really didn't gain on him. Nooch about a second slower that time around from Bobby Cardone, from a 115.4 for Bobby to a 116.3 this time by for Ian.
So watching the water out there, as you said the W word, with the overcast, the actual W word is picked up a little bit coming off the backstretch, pushing the water into the course. So as the runabouts are going around and churning everything up, our glass conditions that we've had most of the day are actually not the case out there right now.
Yeah, that could definitely affect racing conditions. It is getting a little bit choppier, but still very calm conditions out here for the water. Some of the smoothest water, considering where we were last stop, where it got really rough right next to a boat ramp that was very active in Lake Havasu. And, of course, with that W picking up a little bit in the afternoon, always makes for challenging racing conditions. But Paris, Texas, been very favorable on our weather conditions right now, especially after last night's little inclement weather.
Well, again, you're at the very, very bottom of Tornado Alley here. We're not quite into that season yet, but these thunderheads that come through, they can become a serious thunderhead very quickly.
Greg Sewell comes by, who had that earlier get off, fortunately did not make the call for Moto 1, but here in Moto number 2 gets some points that are much needed heading into tomorrow's 3rd and 4th Motos.
So Greg is actually a former beginner runabout champion. They let you run a beginner the entire season is new. So Greg did that with his daughter. They do it as a hobby together, Ashley, on the 11. And he ran beginner runabout the entire year and convincingly won that moto. He's done what he's supposed to do. He got 2 or 3 other people involved in the sport. So now they show up on, a 3-ski trailer or possibly a 4-ski trailer together. They travel together. And then he's entered the amateur.
Checkered flag just came out. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
James House going to take the win. Bobby Cardone is going to come across in that second position there on the 239.
He's got that hand up.
So a 3 and a 2 so far for Bobby.
And a 1 and a 1 for James.
So that's 120 points going in so far. A perfect score here.
That's right.
The old days, we always did one round on Saturday, one on Sunday. So it was 2 motos, easy moto math. 1 and a 2 is a 3, lowest number wins type thing. Now it's all about the points. 60 for first, 53 for second, 48 for third, 43 for fourth, and then so on down again. As we get farther down, the numbers decrease.
And if you're working to that road to Havasu, points total a weekend like this for James House is exactly what you look for.
And an absolute bummer there for the 31 there of Michael Marcha, who came in on the hook.
Moto number 2 on the starting line. Moto number 3 need you to staging.
So I'm looking down here for race 2, Moto 2. Brody Superior, having his birthday today. Happy birthday, Brody. I don't know if you can hear me. Happy birthday, my friend.
He's waving at us.
Good to see you. Love seeing you on that new Superjet. It's pretty cool. Dad picked that up for him. Even though it was Deegan Newton ski. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
You're listening, Deegan. Loves the sport.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
Haggis used to ride one of those factory Kawasaki rider at one time.
Yeah.
And but I'll tell you, he used to rip. Believe it or not, I used to ride one too. Not as good as Haggis, but
well, when they put the SXI Pro on it changed the whole thing.
And you did a few things to it.
Yeah.
All right, on the line, we got the 33 of Cash McClure. Christian Bain's going to be on the 405. Brody Superior on the 708. And McKenna Berglund on the 722. Here we go. Junior ski 10 to 12 lights. Race 2, motor number 2. And we are green, green, green.
Let me just jump in here real quick in front of you, Dave. I just want to remind everybody, after second motos, we are taking all of your transponders back. We need you to report to the tech tent. We are taking your transponders back. There will be a bucket for transponders. After your second moto, report to the tech tent and drop off your transponder if you are not racing in another moto after that. If you are racing in 2 motos and using the same transponder, come in after the last one. We need to charge them overnight, so all transponders will be back to us by the end of the day. Thank you.
Well, as we're watching the racing going on right now, Cash McClure and it looks like, I believe, Christian Bain, both fighting it there. They both had the pole positions inside and out. The only question is, who's going to get the Fuel One hole shot as they get ready to come together? Joey's always been, I know, McClure had the last one here. Let's see if he's going to do it again. Or is Christian Bain going to answer back and say, this one's mine, my friend?
Wild Bill's doing his job on the starting line now. So, all the weekend long with 4 motos, you're going to get 2 chances to start on the outside and 2 chances to start on the inside to keep it fair.
Well, Bain's going to get the whole shot this time thanks to Fuel One Fuels, the most stable fuel out there that is ethanol-free and 3 years stable.
So I saw Rob Crow, 405 Motorsports, twisting on the carburetors after the first moto, adjusting the tune to these conditions, and it looks like it's paid off so far.
Well, definitely was a close one there, that's for sure. These 2 kids, it's not the first time that they've battled for the top position. Of course, winner from moto number 1 was Cash McClure. This time, it's going to be Christian Bain out front. Can he hold on to it? That's going to be the question. Bertie Superior running in that 3rd position with McKenna Berglund in 4th.
So McKenna on that start actually gets 2 holders in this class, so she got to leave straight and true. But I just can't imagine riding 10 minutes on your knees. That's got to be brutal.
I remember going riding with someone years and years ago, and they're riding around their knees, and I'm like, well, how's that feel? And he goes, well, I don't have any hair left on my legs, but it was fun.
We got a guy that comes from Pennsylvania, Carl Hausch, on an X2. And
he
rides the whole weekend on his knees. I cannot. It's hard to watch sometimes.
You're allowed to sit and kneel on that one on an X2. And look at this, very close one. Once again, McClure coming off the inside, Bain on the outside.
Now, wait a minute. Bain's actually leaving the door open for Cash right there. He shuts it quickly. Cash having a little hop and a skip after that corner. We took a lunch. We didn't take any kind of a break, but we do want to remind you there are food trucks out there on the hill serving goodies for you if you didn't bring anything.
They are out of sausage on a stick, but they do have some good burgers and some other great food. It has something called a Frito pie, and now I'm very intrigued.
Huh?
Frito pie.
Well, you may know it as a walking taco.
Okay.
Surely you know what that is. Chili poured in a Doritos bag so you don't spill it all over yourself?
I've seen that in viral videos.
Yeah, so a Frito pie is just chili poured on top of Fritos with cheese in it.
You know what we call that? Chili with Fritos.
Okay. Some places
we keep it simple.
Some places serve it with mustard and onions. It's kind of tangy, but it's good, yeah.
Good brown mustard would be good on that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm hungry. I have to go get one. I'll be back. No, just kidding.
Well, I can't believe somebody called Doritos with chili in them a walking taco. I could have thought of a whole lot of things that would be bad. All right, so now they're doing the split decision. Cash has moved to the inside.
He's been working that inside so close.
And it's leaving the door open again, and Cash is going to go ahead and walk through it this time, but Christian shuts it on him again.
Did you just see him saying, no, denied?
I keep on knocking, but I cannot come in. Great racing in Moto 2.
McClure definitely trying to catch back up to him. I believe this next time by it's going to be close again because that's about the same gap they had this last lap. And I'm looking at the lap times here. You're not going to believe this. Christian Bain at 133.3 to Cash McClure to 133.2.
Yeah.
They are literally 0.05 of a second apart. That is like less than a blink of an eye.
And Cash is looking at the tower every time we come by, so he may follow the leader this time to catch a bit of that gap up and use that 0.05 of a second to his advantage.
Well, I can tell you right now the white flag is going to be close because there's about 30 seconds to go as we're watching them again at the MasterCard buoy. And, ooh.
See that? He's going to follow him this time by, and then he's going to go for broke on the last lap. And then we got McKenna Berglund up here, too, that's going to get in the mix on this lap as well.
Kenna having a great job on her purple people eater ski out there.
So she got the she got the lapper flag, and she saw it, so she knows they're coming. She's going to get out of their way.
Well, I'm just going to point this out. 10 seconds was still to go. They are going to get 2 more laps out of this one. Terry's like, you boys are going to have to work for it.
And they don't get tired, you know? They'll go ride their motor scooter for 3 or 4 hours after this. Must be nice.
I was going to say, that's a lot of sugar.
Yeah. So right now, I don't think that's 0.05 of a second lap time anymore. I think they're going to be identical coming into this one.
All right, looking out there, let's see, 100, 2, 3. Okay, they're about 2 seconds separated there. And McClure's going to go to the inside to the SBT split. To the outside, it's the Surecan split. Baron Mernick. I'm sorry, Christian Bain. I don't even know where I got that. I was looking at the next list coming up here.
It's all right.
Looking at the future races.
So this is the corner right here on the inside split that you just have to nail or it's not going to work. Cash does it. Here we go. For the lead through the Liquid Moly finish line. Cash McClure with a little bit of an edge, but here comes with a full head of steam, Christian Bain. The door's open. Cash McClure passes for the lead.
And Bain's going to sweep around long and high out there to stay out of that wake. But McClure now our new leader. White flag conditions. 1 more lap to go here with now Cash McClure in the lead. Bain now back to second, followed by Bertie Superior and McKenna Berglund. Here comes McKenna. Saw her standing again. There, look at her. She's getting off the knees, doing a good job. You were saying that she said she was going to work on that. All right, here they go again. Let's see, McClure stays to the outside this time, and it looks like that Christian Bain is going to do the same. Bain on the 405, straight out of the 405, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, right. Baby. Cash McClure comes from Soda Daisy, Tennessee. And put your hands together for moto number 2. It's going to be Cash McClure, followed by Christian Bain.
Great racing on moto number 2 so far.
Very impressed by these 2 young riders out there for sure.
And number 1 and number 2 in the world, respectively, in their class.
That's right. Bertie Superior is going to look like he's going to wrap up the 3rd position as long as he stays upright, makes it around the outside as he sticks to the Surecan outside split. Where's McKenna going to go? And she's going to go to the outside also.
I've been watching her, and the only time I see her go to the inside is actually on the starts. The rest of the time, I think she likes that smoother water on the outside.
Yeah. She knows the big gap right there. Why push it? Why take a chance?
Well, she's still in the learning stages.
Oh, yeah.
That's a hard thing to do. You get a jet ski and you want to come to a race, and there's that big ego to win. And one of the things that I feel like we're doing very good now with the junior racing and the beginner racing is we give you the opportunity right off the bat to learn and tell you it's okay to make mistakes. We expect it. We want to work with you. And we do want to see you get to these Pro-Am classes and these amateur classes and these pro classes someday. And if you work with us, we'll work with you, and we'll certainly help get you there.
Well, the birthday boy, Bertie Superior, is going to wrap up that 3rd position with McKenna coming across in 4th as they are finished racing for the day in this category here.
streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
Well, what do they say? Do what you love and call it work. So that's what we're doing.
Oh, don't say that dirty word, work.
No, you said no W words. That's one of them.
Yeah. All right, on the line, we got the 777s straight out of Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu. It's going to be Anna Glennon. On the number 54, it's going to be Thomas Lambert. Nick McMillan is going to be on the 479, and that's going to be it.
Whoa. Thomas needs a holder there to hold the boat straight. 2 minute, 1 minute.
Wild Bill.
Okay, now he's ready.
You noticed that Wild Bill bailed him out of that situation?
Yeah, those boats are hard to hold straight. 800 SXR or Superjet, not so much. 1500 is too long. You turn that handlebar and it's going to go wherever. Well, I mean, what did you say a while ago? It's a standabout.
Standabout, yeah, that's a big boat and they're heavy. Great innovation that Kawasaki did make with that boat, and you set those things up right, and you're going to have a blast. Well, I do believe I see Anna Glennon making a big run on the outside there. Let's see Lambert. He's on the actually, Lambert will be on the outside. It's going to be Anna, the Jet Girl.
So Anna actually one of the innovators of having a YouTube channel early in the game for Jet Girls Racing and the jet ski life and what it's like to be a racer.
So Thomas Lambert's going to come right behind her in that second position there, and in tow is going to be Nick McMillan on the 479, but it's Glennon getting the Fuel One hole shot.
Now, Lambert there came to the first round in orange and has been at the other rounds in Florida. I don't know if he made Havasu, but if you look at the report before the races, he comes into this weekend as the points leader in this class.
That is correct. Now, Anna did do Lake Havasu, so he's going to have 3 rounds. She's going to have 2.
Correct.
So that's probably going to put her in that second position if she stays her at overall in the points. Now, of course, we still got Sunday to go for motos, 3 and 4.
Correct. And if he doesn't go to Lake Havasu to earn points with her or in front of her, and she doesn't come to any more of these rounds or Florida, then it really could be decided on the road to Havasu.
Oh, I'm sure it's not the last we're going to see of Anna Glennon. She likes to race, and she's also doing some of our social media here, along with Kyla DeRoasters for our Pro Watercross series. Again, the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour, the road to Havasu. As Glennon hits that jet trot back straight. She's going to open that SXR Kawasaki Open.
It's good to see Nick McMillan on this ski. I know that he bought a GP hull, maybe with the intention of getting into that class, but he's actually going to ride this ski a little bit to get used to the 4-stroke power and setting the pace before he does that.
Will he be stealing the motor out of this one to put it in the GP hull?
So he hasn't really disclosed if that's his plan or not, but it looks like it might be.
I want to know what the end game is.
Yeah, where are we going to see you at this? Because he's doing really well on the 1500.
Yeah, new to that class, so it's kind of cool to see that. Love riders stepping the game up.
Well, he's one of our Arkansas riders. We don't have a whole lot of them anymore, but he's one every year. You can count on him for 3 or 4 rounds out of 4 or 5.
What do we call it, a Razorback?
Yeah, and him and Josh Teague team up together and ride, and Josh also a very good runabout racer. But like I said, it's just great to see him come on a stand-up and not what he's used to, and stick himself out there, and he's doing great.
After you race a stand-up, I'm not going to say it makes it easy, but it does. The transition to a runabout is a little bit easier than a runabout to a ski.
Correct. That is, and that's what the difficult thing of it. He's used to going faster. He's used to using his body way less and his throttle way more. So it is a big transition to do it the backwards way, if you would.
You find out how strong your legs really are for standing versus holding on.
That's right. Well, and that hand pole is heavy. The stock SXR hand pole, I think, is like 8.5 something pounds with the stock spring. If you don't adjust the spring,
you put a preload on it and change the spring out, and it really makes it a lot easier. And of course, the best way to go is just get an RRP pole.
Yeah, and one of the things that I learned the hard way with mine is Kawasaki actually puts a double spring, and on the thumb throttle that doesn't really mean so much, but on a finger throttle that's like a 5-pound weight using the throttle to squeeze it. We took one off and it made it a lot better.
Thumb throttle, like an old ATV. I remember this.
Yeah.
Yeah, my thumb just got an ache in it.
That's it. Used to have that good old water bruise. Moto number 4, excuse me. We're on 3 now.
I remember there was a guy back in the 550 days, and he says, like, I'm just going to put a twist throttle on like a motorcycle until he actually started going, and then he realized he couldn't release the throttle.
That's right.
He was holding on so tight.
You're committed at that point.
Well, Anna Glennon once again on the outside, the SureCan split. Let's see if we're going to do anybody's going to go the SPT splits to the inside. A little bit more challenging to the inside, a little bit more turns, a little bit longer on the outside. But a lot less stress on you.
Lambert really could use this opportunity to do that, and it looks, nope, not this time, Bob, but it really would make sense with the smooth water conditions. If you haven't been on the outside, this is the time to do it, to learn.
All right, we need to get race number 4 to the line. Race number 4 to the line, please.
Okay.
Race number 5, you're in staging. Race number 6, you're on deck. Remember, after your motos, you don't have any more racing in the day. Turn those transponders in. Get them charging for motos 3 and 4 tomorrow. Always think about mañana.
That's right. FedEx isn't coming to bail us out tomorrow. It's on us.
So as we're looking, coming up to the 1 minute mark here. Let's see, Anna ran a 121, so we should, it's going to be close whether the white flag comes out this time around.
I see the tower has it out, but I want to say he's looking at the watch as well.
They've got their timer up there also as it clicks away.
I just can't get over that blonde head of hair on Dale out there.
Tell you, he has the best hair and jet skiing out there. He makes Christy Carlson jealous when he used to back in the day, too. He's always been flowing that. Back in the day, there was a good mullet.
Yeah.
Well, looks like the lights class coming up next. Seeing all those super jets rolling on in. And here comes Glennon.
No white flag flies on this lap.
10
still
seconds
the
to
green.
go.
Yeah, still the green.
So 2 laps, the sign from the sky right now.
She looked back at the tower and sees that it's going to come out this time by.
Lambert. Oh, hold on a second. Is Lambert on his knees?
No, that's Nick,
sorry.
and he's just a smaller guy. Lambert's out there cruising.
Yeah, I see Lambert now. He's really slowed off the pace there. He wasn't that far back. I didn't realize a lapper was in between Anna and Thomas there. Both Thomas and Anna on lap number 6 here during their 9-minute moto.
Also, if you know you're done racing for the day, like you're going to scratch your moto and not race your ski again, you could also dump your transponder in.
When this race is over, you can step out.
Okay. Yeah.
So Anna Glennon on the outside getting ready to see that white flag this time by here with Lambert in tow, followed by McMillan. So looking at Anna Glennon's time of a 126.3 to Thomas Lambert's 138. Thomas really backed off the pace there as Glennon gets the white flag. One more lap to go.
Thank you, City of Paris. Mr. Paul, if you're still hanging out, the grounds are gorgeous. The water is wonderful. And look at all these jet skis on the beach.
So Glennon getting ready to come off the jet trap back stretch there to hit that MasterCard buoy.
White flag flies for Lambert, so they're going to pull out the checkered flag now. What's your favorite flag, Dave?
The American flag.
Okay, figured you'd say that on Memorial Day weekend. Mine's the Texas flag, if you can believe that.
Well, you can succeed.
That's right. That's right.
It's the only state in the union that has that in their constitution.
That's right.
And checkered flag flies right now for Anna Glennon. I bet that's her favorite flag right now herself. So it looks like it's going to be Lambert, followed by McMillan, and that's going to it's going to finish out here for the SXR stock class. So coming up next, the lights. Joey's going to step out here. We're going to have Bobby Cardone, Hollywood Cardone in the house here. It's not Monday Night Raw, though. No, just kidding.
What's that? What'd you say?
Monday Night Raw.
Monday Night Raw?
That's actually exactly what I call it.
That's pretty funny right there. All right. Well, you saw that race. I forgot to put fuel in my boat. I'm a sponsored Fuel One race team boat. I didn't put fuel in my boat. That's why I got off the pace.
Damn, Tina.
So stupid. So stupid. All right, so we got race, what is this, race 3 on the line?
Race 3 on the line. We got lights class here, baby.
All right, let's see what we got here for race ski novice. Ski novice stock 1500 was just out there, right?
Yep.
So we're on race number 4, which will be our junior ski 1315. 2 pages. So we got boat number 27, which is going to be Trent Cornett.
Correct.
Boat number 41, Tristan Hebert. Boat 319, Bentley Cox. And then where's the rest of that?
Believe we got a Ryan Poper down there on the number 11.
Yep, Ryan Poper. And then Javier Falcon and Creighton Kettleson.
Every time I hear Falcon, I want to think about Peanut Butter Falcon, that movie. I don't know why.
When I hear Falcon, I'm looking up in the sky looking for it. You know, the one in the morning just screaming all morning. You're like, why are you doing this right now? There's nothing around.
It was about a week ago, sitting in my backyard having coffee, and this little bunny rabbit's hopping in the park. I'm watching it. Next thing you know, they're screeching down. This falcon just grabs it and takes off. And I'm like, oh, good morning.
All right, looks like Terry's calling him up. All right, let's see who's going to get this hole shot on this one right here.
Ooh.
I think I'm going to switch over here on this other side because I like being right next to Charles so I can see that camera angle. Gives me that bird eye view.
You just want to feel that mullet power.
All right. Pole position inside is looking over. That outside got a good start, still laying way back in the tray.
That looks like it's going to be Poper on the outside to the inside there. I believe that.
He's got pole, right? Poper had pole on the outside?
Yeah. Is that going to be Cox, I believe, on the inside?
Superjet power, looks like.
Is it the Superjet, or the Superjet?
It's one of those Superjets. We got Gunchard. He's over here crushing the camera live stream. I remember when you first started doing this, Charles. Just a simple little setup, giving us live action, and it exploded. All right, good battle right there. Outside looks like they got a nice little 1-2-3 stretch right there. Inside's going to look like it's going to be interesting. See what this number is going to be. Looks like the inside's going to take it. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to be a drag race here through the front. That inside, if you don't carry that momentum through, you can lose a lot of positions quick. So it looks like we're going to have a battle through the finish line right here. Ooh, look at that. 11's going to get it.
And the fuel one hole shot is going to go to Ryan Poper there. You can see.
Ooh, they're going to dig it in on the inside. He's going to take it back from him. Nice sweep bond rail to bond rail. Let's see if he shuts the inside. Levin's going to take it, pushes him wide. He gets set up for the next. Oh, he didn't stick to it.
No.
Oh, yeah, he does. He sticks it to the yellow right there. Boom! Takes it away from him again. Levin's still on the inside. They are bond rail to bond rail all through that turn.
I got to call this one the hole shot battle of the day here.
That was an awesome battle right there. Wow, they were bond rail to bond rail through each one of those turns. Now it's a drag race on the backstretch. Looks like Poper's going to stretch way out in the back of that tray.
You know, I believe that might have been wrong. Let's see.
It's a boat 11, right?
That was 11 up front. We know that one. I thought it was Bentley Cox. I think it is Bentley in second. We're going to look at it. I knew he was on the blue boat.
18's out front.
We don't have an 18, so that's okay. It's an 11.
It's 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, 11's second right now.
Second, Poper went there. So I do believe that.
I want to say it's 7-10 maybe?
No, it's Bentley Cox, 319.
It's Bentley Cox, 319. Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah, it's Bentley because he had the blue boat.
Yep, Bentley, there we go.
And then Poper's off the inside SPT line here, and Cox going to be on the outside.
Unofficial officials up here. You know, we're just jabbing.
Yeah, that's going to be Poper.
Good battle again right there. I think that's going to be lap traffic right there in a way. No, that's
our leaders.
Yeah.
That's Ryan Poper and Bentley Cox, followed by Javier Falcone.
Ooh, good battle right there. I'm not used to being so far from the race course, too. Usually we're right on the water's edge.
Yeah, Tristan Hebert's going to come across in fourth place, and Trent Cornett on the 27 is going to come around here in that fifth position. That's our top five.
Race number 5. I need you guys geared up, helmets on, get your holders. Race number 5 on the line.
Yeah, to get these guys on the line, we don't want to see the sunset here.
Man, last night, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, it turned into chaos over here. It's not sleeping in a camper, and all of a sudden it just sounded like a bomb went off. And I was like, what the heck's going on there? It looks like we got a good battle. It looks like second place is going to try to press for first. He's got that horsepower on the back stretch. Look at him gaining on him right there. Ooh, he's going to dig on him on this decision buoy. Let's see what happens. Charles got the eye in the sky. Oh, that was lap traffic? No, he went way wide. What was that all about?
I don't know why he backed off. There's something going on with the boat. There's got to be some kind of issue.
Wow, he went way wide. Maybe he just got lost in that long, nice stretch. Just didn't know what he was doing.
And Javier Falcon, though, look at him.
Yeah, Javier's carving the inside right now, Dave.
Dude.
What do you think, Arnold? What do you think on this one? It looks like Falco's going to get this. Oh, I keep forgetting about that green buoy. I always forget about that long stretch right there. Yeah,
the extra one.
Yeah, I'm like, all right.
So it's going to be Bentley Cox now gets the lead there. Poper runs back to third, and Javier's in second.
Look at Javier looking at him the whole time. Javier's just going to watch him. He's like, hey, are we going to do this? Look at he's going to dig in the inside of it. Ooh, that was almost a good one right there.
Yeah, he's not afraid to put his chocolate in his peanut butter, that's for sure.
Well, like I've always said, when I did the Riders Buoy 101, I did a couple of those classes, trained some people. I always told them there's a 90-degree and 45-degree. If you go into the turn at a 45 with another rider, you have that go. If the rider in front of you is already at a 90, you have to let off.
It reminds me, I got to post, there's a great article with Mahler Racing Schools back in the day. It was Mahler pictures. Kenny Alexander took all these great shots and talking about that 90, 45, just in different degrees. And it's so true on with this type of racing.
We're talking about that when you were talking about the article, which is going to be good information. Look at number 11, really trying to get on Falco. But Falco, look, you see how good he looked? He was standing up nice and clean. He had a good stance. Ooh, they're both. All right, so 11's going inside. Falco's going outside. So we got an inside-outside battle. I don't know, like everyone's trying to say that the splits aren't equal, but if you watch the distance of what they are, they're coming together pretty good.
Time-wise, they're spot on.
What was it? Did you happen to see what the times were with those runabouts?
No, we didn't have the split. We got to get that section set up. We have the left and the right side of the track. We don't have the two splits.
Two splits, okay.
We did have that before, so I was able to see when we did it in Orange, Texas, we could actually see who's faster through the splits.
Gotcha. What was it? Oh, look, he's got a battle right here. Pumper's going to go in there. Listen, ooh, man, he shuts the door. Falco is not playing. He looks back at him again. What is the look back? Is that like a stare? Like, hey, buddy, I see you?
I just wonder if there's a smirk on his face.
Oh, man.
He's having a good time, I'll tell you.
Listen, I don't look back. I do, like, when I'm going through a turn, I do the peripheral view look. That's about all I do. Like, that looking back is a situation where you automatically let go of the throttle. And that's not how you race.
I always say it's the look of death, because when you look over your shoulder, man, there's somebody in your head already.
Yeah, you've already lost the race.
Yeah.
You know who taught me that? Slugger. Troy Snyder was all about that. Look, Pumper's going to try to battle Falco, but look, Falco's just got that momentum. Like, look at him. He's just a little bit faster.
And look at Pumper getting low in the tray right now.
Ooh, he's going to go on the inside of him. Oh, so Falco does a little juke on him, shut the door, make him work for it. All right, what are we going to do? Oh, they're going bond rail, so it's going to be, he jukes him out! Look at that, he juked him out. Falco went to the inside. Pumper almost got swiped out of the way.
And he tried to hold him up there a little bit. Very smart racing there going by Falcon.
Falco swiped left. No match for him.
Most definitely. But you know who's not complaining one bit?
The leader.
That'd be Bentley Cox.
Bentley Cox is out front just saying, yep, this is my race, clean water. Ooh, look at the battle right here. Poper freaking leaning over. He looks over. He got that one. Nice. Oh, what is he kicking? He's doing a kick, trying to get more speed out of the boat.
He's going for that skate kick.
What a battle right here. Second and third. Race number 5. You should be on the line with your holders. Race number 5 on the line.
And race 6 being staging.
I want to see that Jet Blaster go out there and put some work again. That was interesting.
Oh, definitely. Well, as we go back a little bit deeper in the field, Tristan Herbert on the 41, followed by Trent Coronet in 5th place. We're waiting for him to come by and click that stripe across there. But on the back stretch right now, the Jet Tribe stretch. Look at them all getting low and quick out there as we see in Bentley Cox, Ryan Poper, and Javier Falcon. The Falcon and the Snowman.
What a weekend. Paris, Texas. It was funny making a post, and I have some family that lives out here, and they're like, there's water in Paris, Texas? It's a pretty big lake, I see.
Very nice lake.
Thinking with the white flag, what's our time on our clock say over there? I think the white flag's getting ready to wave.
Oh, the white flag is definitely coming out.
There we go.
The checker flag, actually.
Checker, there it is. Yeah, so we've been just lost in La La Land up here announcing. What a battle. Everyone give a round of applause to these guys when they come in, because that was a race.
That's right. So Bentley Cox, Ryan Poper, and Javier Falcon. 1, 2, 3. That's going to put Tristan Hebert in that 4th position there, and Trent Cornett will top it out here in 5th place as we switch gears and go back to a little Sport GP and runabout 1100, I believe.
Yeah, so race number 5 on the line, runabout 1100 limited, stock Sport GP. And on the line right, there's a good lineup. There's 10 of them on the line right here. So in the runabout 1100, there is 8 and 2 Sport GP guys out there. So boat number 405, going to be Nathan Crow. Boat number 301, Scott Wilson. Boat number 636, Matt Reeves. Boat number 114, Ian Nutchuk. Boat number 2003, Charles Stackhouse. Boat number 319, Sean Cox. Boat number 725, Jenny Waldrop. I always think of the Danny Waltrip on the NASCAR.
I was thinking the same thing when I hear Waltrip.
Yep. 319, Sean Cox. And boat number 8, Richie Fennell. And boat number 69, Joey Molden.
We're going to have to keep an eye on Joey Molden. Boy, I tell you, he whole shot and led that one for quite a while out there.
Yeah.
And I believe Joey was telling us it's one of the RPOT ones, and I believe Farthing at one time rode that boat.
Yeah, an RPOT one. Those are old school HX hulls.
Oh, baby.
You know, I had, so long time ago, I got my hands, because I was going to build a Sport GP HX, because back then it was affordable and it was available, like, and everybody was a good battle. I actually came across a Sea-Doo X hull HX, a custom Sport GP back in the day from Sea-Doo factory built. It was light. It was nice.
Is that the ones that Hamilton was working on with them, I think, on the back in the day, wasn't it?
You know what? I'm not sure. I know Hamilton did a lot of work. Hamilton goes a long ways. We need holders on the line, or are we good? Oh, my gosh. The Jet Blaster, really? We got another. I need 3 holders. 2 for 725, 1 for Joey.
We're going to handicap Joey, only give him 1 holder? You only get 1.
Listen, I remember when we were racing pro watercross and we were at surf races, I was the only one that used to come prepared, and we were allowed to have 4 holders at one time. And I remember the whole line, it was Skeleton, a bunch of people screaming, "You can't have 4." Mind you, we're sitting there in 4 to 6 foot rollers. Yeah, we're allowed to have 4.
Well, we've that's actually gone back to the old IGSBA tour days when we got surf races. You go to 4. If it's a regular race, you get 2.
Oh man, Huntington Beach has been one of my dream ones of the race out there.
Oh, you missed it. The waves were perfect this year. Not too big, not too small.
It looked like a washing machine, though.
It was a little rough in the afternoon.
Little washing machine action compared to I've used to watch the vintage videos. Remember Speed 1 Vision or whatever it was? Speed 1?
Channel.
Speed Channel. That's where they were. Yep. I love seeing those ones. And it's funny because a lot of these guys don't realize there's a bunch of pro stand-up racers that were straight runabout racers.
Oh, yeah. I think one of the races I watched, what was it? Rios almost died. Died on in Ventura. It went over up the face and just kept on going backwards.
Who was it that went in the pier the one year? Someone got hung up and they just ghosted it into the pier because it caught him sideways.
Oh.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And that boat got messed up. One more holder?
I know Jeff Tragner lost a ski there.
Oh.
The beach net ski.
Ray Quintana. Ray Quintana, boat number 69. I remember we were at Pensacola near the pier the first time. It's been a long time since we ever raced near the pier. And his boat got stuck in there. It beat the living crap out of it. All right, here we go. Charles is making us move around and do all kinds of mechanical stuff up here.
Yes, pat your head and rub your stomach.
Shoo.
All right, Molden, Cox, Newt, Waldrop, Stackhouse, and Reeves, Wilson, Fennell, and Crow, and Sean Cox.
I mean, if you think about it, Dave, that Sport GP should run those runabouts pretty good.
It's an 1,100 motor in it.
Exactly.
And it weighs, half the weight?
I mean, it should give it a run for its money.
At least 200 pounds lighter.
I mean, that one Sport Spec race gave a great race against that 1,100 EX on that last motor.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're going to see him whole shot again. You watch. Yep. We watched it last race.
You know, Robert, you didn't really work much on this side, but Robert Saya of Naples, Absolute Performance Jet Ski Repair, he was the one that helped build my HX, and me and him used to be team all the time. He built an HX with a 951 punch to a 1051.
Had to be a screamer.
First ever time racing Sport GP, I'm lined up with Sam Nemi, and I whole shot out the line next to him. And there's a video of me and him running, and I remember the day. I'm like, what am I doing? I've never done this before. Why am I next to this guy? It was the wildest race ever. So those boats are nasty. You know, that was back when they were building Sport GPs. It was fun. Then they got silly with it. The sportabouts.
Yeah, I know. It just got crazy. But I'll tell you, that was such a fun class. I'd love to see that really come back again.
I'd like to see the sport class get built back up again.
Well, I know with Freedom built some really nice one. Christian Miller makes a really nice one. I know that it's won a few world titles. It's still pretty big overseas.
Well, yeah, because the Freedom really dominates over there because they let them get away with that big boat. It's really just it's not a fair boat.
Simon Belcher's got that.
Simon's got that Wave Blaster 3.
No, it's not a Wave Blaster 3. It's Christian Miller built that.
Oh.
It's not a Wave Blaster.
I thought it was a Wave Blaster 3.
I thought it was too.
It looks just
Christian's like, no, I built that.
Wow.
He said he's got 2 or 3 of those.
That's like, who was it that built one over here? That started the Frankenstein build. Remember, they used the XPL bottom?
Yeah,
that was in Naples it started that. That's what started the whole situation.
And then they really became sportabouts.
Yep. All right, Terry's just waiting for everything to get set up. He's going to call him up. Terry's been amazing on that tower with that light.
He ain't letting you sleep.
Well, there was a bunch of them sleeping out there.
Oh, I know. He's keeping you on your toes.
Yeah. We're going to do some wrenching tonight, get my boat figured out. I know Rock got through the wear ring, so we're going to get it back in order for tomorrow. Who's calling the hole shot? Here we go. 69's calling it.
That's from the last motor number 1. Oh, she sounds beefy.
I mean, the boat number 8, they just had his boat working too. It's 1100 HX. He was doing really good on that one. He's happy he even got it running.
There we go. On the inside.
Hooked and go. Look at it. It's hooked and go. The HX, there's another one outside that XP, the old freaking X4 out there is running it. Wait a minute. Ooh, he's going to pinch up and get next to him. Look at that.
It's going to be Molden still.
Yeah.
On the outside.
I don't know. Look, that X4 looking good out there. He's running him down. Look, he might run him down.
Oh, he is.
Oh, look, he's going to run him down all the way to the buoy.
He's going to keep him up there close enough where he can't kick that turn. Molden's going to take it. And you know what's going to turn fast?
Oh, it shuts off. Oh, the boat shut off right there.
And you can see him floating now, dead in the water out there.
Oh, you know what it was? It was running lean, and then it didn't run no more.
You know what they always say? It's always fastest before they go.
Yeah, it was screaming. That's probably what happened. Oh, there he goes. Does he get fired back up? Could have pulled the lanyard or something silly, but looks like Molden's going to come right through here. Look, he's not even standing on. He's actually sitting on a blaster.
Yeah, Joey Molden. That's like getting spanked when you sit on those things.
What is that, 3?
Sean Cox going to come across in second place, followed by Nooch and Jimmy Waldrop. Charles Steckhouse. And it looks like Matt Reeves, followed by Scott Wilson.
Ooh, water sample right there, right in the middle of the turn. I believe that's going to be the Spark that went for a water sample. No, that was an EX. Nasty get off right there. I want to say that was 3. Let's see what it is if we get a number on that one. Let's see, we got a camera on that. Oh. I want to say that was 3 or 1, possibly. I might be wrong.
We've got a 31, I believe, Scott Wilson. Or is it 301?
I think it's 3 numbers on that one. It was Stackhouse that went down? Because he has all the nice writing on it. Or is it a 2000 number?
That's a 2000. That's
Is it? Yeah.
That is Charles Stackhouse, yes.
Stackhouse, yep. Yeah, because he had that crazy lettering on the side of it. There we go. All right, so Molden looking good. He's actually sitting down, but he's got an EX right there battling on the inside.
Well, that was their battle from Moto 1 also here. So Molden still out front here.
Listen to it. It's not even hopping. It's not jumping. It's not skipping. I mean, it's hook and go.
Yeah, usually there's yep.
All crazy. The Jet Blaster's holding its own right there.
You know, I think a Jet Blaster will pretty much match it on speed, but when it comes to cornering, the Blaster.
I really hope they there's talks that Yamaha, it might be coming out with something. I'm hoping they come out with something sweet. You know, everyone's trying to say that a Blaster would come back and do a great comeback. It would be amazing to see that.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Like a true sport boat. You know, like that's, you know, everyone else has a crazy boat. Like they came out with the EX, yeah, that's great for the jet ski rentals, blah, blah, blah. But the Jet Blaster came out, yeah, because that was going against the Spark 3-up or whatever the tricks. They were going after that. It was kind of a ha-ha moment.
You know what was the epic fail? The Blaster 2.
I had one. I enjoyed it. That was my first. That was one of my true first jet skis. I had fun on that boat.
Not a great race boat.
Not a great race boat. It was fun to go out and hang out, 2-up, go out and cruise around.
Beat them up in the waves.
Beat them up, yeah. A bit. Lots. Well, except that plastic front cover that was shattered in a million pieces. All right, looks like we're still good. Joey's just out here leading. He's leading the pack. Great pace. But look, they got a good race right here. 1 and 2 aren't off pace.
No, it was pretty much deja vu from earlier with Sean Cox once again in the 319, still running them down here. Of course, 2 different classes, but we're calling the actual physical positions.
Right. I mean, but if you think about it, that triple Blaster, you know, it should be walking. Now, that's an easy 70-mile-an-hour boat, right?
Well,
easy.
And it's also a 4-stroke versus a 2-stroke.
Right. Oh, wait, we got what's going on right there? What in the world? What in the world?
I think that 2-stroke just went bye-bye.
Oh, no. Yeah, dude, he just went straight, and it just like, I thought someone was out in the way. He went straight to the course marshal, so it must have just died right there coming out of that yellow. Oh, man.
You know, it's
a big horse.
The water, but that motor just didn't sound like it was turning the R's. Like it was.
It didn't sound like it was screaming, did it?
Yeah.
You know, and this is the crazy part. We're on a big course, right? So you figure you're holding it wide open for a long, long time. And I know back when I was racing, we were told, because Pro Watercross has been known for big courses, and we was always told, do not hold it for more than 3 seconds or 4 seconds. Get out of it for a second.
She's going to go south.
Yeah, she's not going to be happy.
So we got 2 boats on the hook now.
Yeah, the X4 came in. That was the one that failed on the start. I don't think, he got brought back in. Or is that an HX? Yeah, this is an HX coming in. Yep. That looks like it's going to be that white and orange one.
Is that Nathan Crow?
Is it that one?
The 405? Yes, it is. Nathan Crow.
No, that's the X4, like I said. Yeah, that ain't the HX. That's the X4, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we
it
go.
is.
I thought so. Tell by the hood. All right, let's get race number 6 on the line. Race number 6 on the line.
And we just lost another rider on the right side of the track.
Oh,
there.
that's going to be the blue one. Boy, we got water samples left and right. Race number 6, Pro-Am Ski GP, Ski Vet GP, Grandmaster Ski GP on the line with your holders. All right, let's see. We got a good camera girl on here. Let's see what we got zoomed in over there. Who's swimming? Let's see who we got. Can't tell. We'll just have to wait. Oh, wait. Maybe we could tell.
Richie Fennell.
301. That's going to be 301.
Oh, Scott Wilson.
Oh, he went for a water stand. We got the boat started up.
Yeah, got him back there. Wilson's going to get going again.
All right. Well, maybe there it goes. There it goes. Now it's getting it going. Wow, what a change up. So now we're really going to have to see what we got. You know, Joey's coming on the hook.
Well, at least he got the Fuel 1 hole shot.
and our leader wasn't it 301 was second, right, behind him?
Yes.
So he went for a wire. No, it was this one.
No, it's 319.
Yeah,
Sean
319.
Cox.
Sean Cox is lead. So he's getting a white flag. So there we go.
Nuchke's now
Look,
sitting at second.
You got a course marshal ski with a warning there, just soaking Joey right now.
Hey, every one of those comes with a free bidet.
Free bidet. All right, let's see what this is going to be. Our next class is going to be big, loud, and exciting.
See the Pro Force down there.
So someone went right for the makeup buoy.
To the Dale Jet Sports makeup buoy.
Yep, so another one went to the makeup buoy. So we got two people going for makeups. The Jet Blaster's doing a run right there. Also, our leader went to the makeup buoy. Oh man, he went inside outside of the double reds.
So Sean Cox able to make that one up and not going to affect him on there.
It's going to be very interesting to see what our scoring is going to be on all this.
So let me see.
Oh, he's just waiting for the checker. He's exhausted. 301.
Yeah, after going for the water samples, Scott Wilson.
I know I've gotten thrown off my big boat, and especially when the water was cold, it's just it's exhausting. Boy, he loves that inside run right there. He's been on that inside the entire race. He's going to take the checker right there. Congratulations. Great race. The Jet Blaster following it up.
So it's going to be Sean Cox followed by Jimmy Waldrop and Nooch. 1, 2, 3 there overall.
And look, they don't know what they're doing. Look, they go for another makeup buoy. Oh, that might have been the 301 is doing the makeup buoy again. All right, checker flag. All right, our race number 6 on the line. No worries, I got you. All right, race number 6 going to be on the line. That's going to be our Pro-Am Ski GP, Vet GP, Grandmaster. So here we go, our lineup. And our Ski Vet GP, Dave number 24, Charles Gunchard. Also Ski Vet GP, 187, Derek Miroski. Boat number 114, your fearless leader, Sean Dudek. Boat number 93, Don Cope. Boat number 104, Tim McGee. Boat number 10, Jeremy Poper. Boat number 299, Trevor Burns. Boat number 410, Brian Snyder. Boat number 11, Ryan Poper. And boat number 10, Trisha Poper. Let's see, what's Gunchard going to jump on? So Gunchard had a late night welding job. Ooh, he's jumping on the high and fly pink 4-stroke Superjet. The what bunny? The good luck buddy. Kyla doesn't give you any confidence up here.
No, I said good luck. You got this, man.
All right, so this is going to be an interesting race right here. It was a great race in the first moto. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I wouldn't put that on. I'm all right. I'm all right. All right, let's get these guys situated. Hey, Lambert, do you happen to have one of those small Gatorades down there? You ignoring me or what? Don't make Nicole do it.
All right, just a quick reminder, don't forget 7:30 tomorrow morning, right before the riders meeting. We're going to do a crossover ministries. Kevin Quinn's going to do a little church service for us here. So Liquid Moly tomorrow at 7:30 right underneath the arch.
So I had the wrong button.
It's all right. I got to figure it out.
Amateur hour up here.
Well, I'm used to the big buttons when I do normal
Slap it.
broadcast. Yes.
How about now? How was that? Hey, was that what it was? What was
Slap
the button?
it.
No, the
It's a
button.
big old slap.
No, it was how was that?
It was always good.
Well, that was easy. That's
That
what
was-
it was.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. Havasu. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to Havasu.
Burns. Oh, 299. You're right. Trevor Burns.
Yeah. I was about to say, I know my
You know-
LASIK $6,000 eyes can see down there. I got Dave Arnold here telling me I'm wrong. I'm looking around like, are you okay?
Well, he's also got a gray ski, too. That's what throws me.
Goodchart had a great race that last first moto. That was a good race. So
Well, he had to come in and do the switch, and pull off and get that stock SXR 1500. too.
he had a decent race. He had an issue with the 1500. I think Lambert got it figured out. Jumping out there, he was decent. Old Shawners. Wait till you see the video. I had the perfect tell you to go, and you were sleeping the whole time. I say go, and you can literally watch the video because we recorded it. I say go and let go, and he's still sitting there, and then he goes. I'm like, man, he could have had that whole shot caked.
He is getting old.
No, he's not old. Sean's not old. He's living young in life. All right, guys. Clean lines. Are we doing a dead engine start?
Yeah, that's what he did in moto number 1, too.
So what's the story with this?
Training hard.
Wow. I love the underdog race right there. That's gangster.
I don't know. Burns had the whole shot, field one whole shot last Moto 1, but Poper came screaming all the way from last place.
Yeah, Ryan's going to do it. Yeah, that's slick. I like that. I
You
get respect.
Trisha Poper, keep an eye on her. She was second on the whole shot there.
Really?
She is fast. So is Jeremy. So we got a husband, a wife, and a son.
The killer trio.
The triple threat.
There you go. Oh, I need someone down there to help my boy Sean Dudek. No, we're going to hold her. We're not going to twist your neck. Get one holder down there.
We'll let you start on your knees.
Look at Grunwald. Look, there we go. Right there.
Yeah, Grunwald. There he is.
There we go.
Down there.
Watch this. Let's see if we can time it this time, Dave. Let's watch the light, right? He's going to go down. Green.
Go!
Look he's not even. Look, he did a dead engine and a laxative start. So I can only imagine what this is going to do. Our boy did. Look.
Yeah.
He did call the whole shot.
Trevor Burns. I mean, he had the whole shot in Moto 1, too.
Oh, look at the battle right there behind him. Shut the door on him. Pump wash on that third one. That ain't the hot pink, is it? No.
No, hot pink's very last.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
That's Charles Ginchard.
All right.
That's literally bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Stop it. Stop it.
1049 to a 1500, baby.
Here we go. So we got Trevor looking like he's going to do exactly what he said. He's doing the Babe Ruth. I love doing this when I'm on the announcer because it gets the racers pumped up.
And I'll tell you, Trevor's fast.
We got a good run right here on the outside. It's a 1-2-3 on the outside. Trevor got nobody near him. So we got a battle coming through the finish line. Here we go.
Trisha Poper in second, and how about Jeremy Poper third?
Look at it. Dead engine start. He's already up to fourth.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Ryan Poper on number 11.
Just passed him. Wow. And someone's going for a water sample over there in the turn. Sean going to get around him.
There we go. So it's going to be Trevor Burns, Trisha Poper, Jeremy Poper, like we called it. Brian Snyder, followed by Ryan Poper, you talked about.
Ryan's in third right now.
Now he's already moved up from just going across the stripe. He's gained 2 positions.
Holy moly. Mad respect. Looks like he settled back in for fourth. Looks like something happened on the double reds and the yellow outside. So let's see what he does. We got everyone going. Let's see this follow the leader. It's going to be follow the leader for 1 and 2. 3 is going to go inside. 4 is going to go outside. So let's see what we got. We got kind of clean water for the outside third position. But inside's got a little bit chop coming through the blues. We could have a race through the finish line. So 299 out front.
Trevor Burns once again. The whole shot there. Trisha Poper, second place again.
Second place. And the other number 10.
That's Jeremy Poper.
Oh, my gosh.
And Ryan Poper.
And 11's going to battle. So you got the family battle right now. Look, he's going to go on the inside of him right here. He's going to shut the door. Go wide. Now see if he leaves the door open on the inside. Does not. Oh, they go bond rail to bond rail right there.
Oh, Jeremy ain't afraid to give it right back to Ryan either, I'll tell you. But Ryan's got to remember who's paying for his program.
Right. He's going to go home, put the belt on him, and say, listen, boy, I'm still your father. Nice run. Now let's see if he runs down his mom. Race number 7 on the line, please. Race number 7 on the line.
Oh, no. Charles Ginchard does a little freestyle action. I think he lost his
he lost his goggles. But you know what it is? It's called the four-stroke Superjet swim. They do not like going straight fast.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
They are.
You got to play with the throttle on those things.
And then the throttle is so twitchy.
Kevin Scott going to grab him up real quick.
Oh, what kind of? There we go. Yellow flag right there in the middle. Oh, we're a bad place to be. I could have sworn Moto 1, the second Moto, was there people going for yard sales out there? All I saw was people everywhere. And then I saw, I think it was Greg. He was missing like 2. He split the buoys. He went left at the yellow. I was like, where's he going out here?
I wasn't sure. He was a little lost on there, too.
Oh, it almost messed me up for a moment. I'm like, this isn't right. What's going on here? Race number 7, you're on the line with your holders.
Well, it looks like Poper working on stepmom, making it happen there.
Oh, Shawners, remember I told you about this red buoy right here. You know what's crazy? So when I started the race, so that's what's going on. I think, okay, so he didn't move it. So the red buoy was a little bit more inland. I think it's really loose, so it floats.
Floats out back and forth.
One moment, there's another rider out there. Maybe no. The buoy was further in, so you had to go out a little bit more, so it kind of like made you do this little dance.
So a little crook.
Yeah, so that's why we're seeing some of the outside. It's like a straight shot, and then sometimes a little hook. So, like, watch, we'll get them right now. See if the camera girl can get on it when they're coming through right here. She's not paying attention. So, look, see how he did a straight shot to the buoy? So before, it goes out a little bit and gives you a little chicane.
Okay, so I got to ask this question. Pro-Am versus expert ski. Now, isn't Pro-Am experts and pros usually together, and amateurs like an expert, not a novice?
So I'm probably going to get lynched on this one.
I've just...
So Pro-Am, I believe, is you're just the level before you become a straight pro.
But that's an expert.
That would be an expert, correct. But my IGSBA gives me expert, but I race Pro-Am.
But that would be still a Pro-Am, would it be an expert?
I would believe so.
That's why I just don't know why we don't just call it that.
What's going on? First and second are battling right now?
Oh, yeah, I can see him over there on the right-hand side right now, coming around the master buoy.
So we're going to... he's pushing them wide, so they're going to go inside-outside.
Poper goes to the inside, to the SBT split, to the outside. The sure can split is going to be the 299. That is Trevor Burns, baby. Burn, baby, burn.
So we're going to have a good battle right here in the front. Now, let's see. Now, like I told you before, you can see the buoy actually moving right here in front of us. So it really makes a crazy situation. Even that green one has moved in a little bit, too. So now there's a good turn. Ooh, look at the battle, 299. Oh, look at that. Let's see if they go bottom right. He should cut inside of him, set him up for the next buoy. Went too wide, got pushed out.
Man, those things carve.
Yep. That's exhausting right there. It looks like you might be a little bit tired.
Carving it up like a Thanksgiving turkey, baby. Trisha Poper is still... Oh, Jimmy Poper!
Right on the red buoy again, another one. It's the little hook. I told you, it's that little hook.
No, it's the wet spot.
Yeah, there's ice there. The Texas ice came back for redemption. Way out there. Handle pull high and proud.
Whoa.
We should put the flag on that. That's how high it is. We're still green. I think we're halfway. What's our time say on there?
I'm looking here. We got 1 minute, 22 seconds to go. So
ooh, he might be, yeah.
2 more laps.
It looks like, unfortunately, it looks like he might have gotten a little twist and he's not feeling good, so we're going to bring him in. We got help on the shore right there.
Yeah, he cartwheeled, literally.
And it really, they'll like discombobulate you pretty good when you come off like that.
Well, yeah, the left arm goes one way, the right leg tries to wrap around the left arm.
And you can get full water flush right through the nose, ears. It really just jacks you up. Probably just got his breath just wasted out. It looks like he's good. He's talking.
Yeah, he pulled a muscle or something pretty bad.
Yeah.
He's not standing up. It's got to be a leg.
Probably just shook him up really good.
Can we say groin?
All right, so let's see where we're at right now. Bo 11's still out front. I believe he's going to start getting in some traffic here in a moment.
Leisure Pools rider out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Ryan Poper.
I want to say this. Coming to Texas, I see a lot of racers there. They got pool companies. You notice that?
Caldwell Pools.
Caldwell Pool, Leisure Pools.
Yeah.
And I thought I saw one other one.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, we got some pool people out here in Texas.
Got to make friends with Mark Gomez. He likes doing flips in pools.
I remember when he first did that in Daytona? I was there for that. The first time ever. There wasn't even a Daytona free ride this year, was there? Nope. All right. I believe white flag's going to be coming out here in a moment. Ooh, almost takes it right there. Good battle right there.
That's Borowski on the 187 there.
I think that was lap traffic, though, if I'm correct.
Absolutely correct.
Sean's just sitting back here just watching his course, his master plan of just destroying everybody with a big horse.
He's destroying himself.
He's on cruise control. That's how I felt when my gaslight came on out there. I was like, oh, Ian got close. He's like, I almost had you. I was like, I was on cruise control, brother.
Trevor Burns, second place, comes across, and Trisha Poper, third across.
What's our leader's fastest lap? Let's see what he has right there.
Man.
Let's see what we got. Fastest lap. Who has the fastest lap?
Those are runabout times.
A minute 13.
He did a minute 11 on one of the early ones.
Let's see if it. Yeah, it won't show you. It'll probably show you at the end of it. It'll tell you the fastest lap.
Showing left and right splits.
Yeah. So minute 13. That is moving.
So right now, Poper has a 20-second advantage over Trevor Burns. Burns has a 6-second advantage over Trisha Poper.
Checker flag's out right there, your leader. Mad respect from dead engine start last.
Ryan Poper.
After the start, through the checker, got to fourth. By lap 3, he was in the 1-2-3 battle.
And he literally graduated high school, I think, Thursday night.
These young kids, man. Anyone that wants to argue about the youngsters racing and proving themselves.
This is what we get right there.
That's the racing you want to see.
Yeah.
That's our future. As long as they can show mental awareness, etiquette, responsibility, and track awareness.
The Coy Curtises, the River Crawfords, Poper. There's so many fast kids out there right now.
Like the Skelets back in the day.
Oh, Skelets, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They were
definitely.
fast. You know what I mean? So it's like, I have mad respect. Things can happen, but it's logic. As long as they appreciate it. You know what I mean?
I mean, look what their program's done with like Julian Juju Beaumer. I mean, now, Watercraft basically started his career, and he has translated it well into motocross. He goes, man, on a jet ski track, the ruts move, man. At least I know where the rut's going to be the next time around the track on a dirt bike. I was like, that does make sense.
Race 7's on the line right now. Your amateur four-stroke ski lights, junior ski four-stroke. So on boat number 41 is going to be Tristan Hubert. Boat number 627. Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
Boat number 627 will be Trent Cornett. Boat number 319, Bentley Cox. Boat number 444, Creighton Kettleson. Boat number 1A7, Feliki's. What do you think that? How do you say it?
It's Felix Marianeke from Ukraine originally, now making
Mayarenko.
It's from Ukraine. Yeah, it's UA7 actually. I don't know why it says UA7 on this one, but on the same printout it gives it IA.
Stupid technology.
It's too smart for itself. So 7 minutes are going to be the time on this one here. Junior ski four-stroke lights.
Terry's not playing around. He's ready.
Called order.
He's been stuck in that tower. Yep, called it already. Tower, he's stuck. Who's calling it? Let's see. We got green light. Ooh, look at that.
Well, that was fast.
There might be a red flag on that one. I think there was a jump on that one. I want to say there was a jump on that one.
Wait for it.
I want to say right there, third on the inside. I want to say that was.
On the outside.
No, it was right here on the inside.
Well, he only got two on the inside, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dude, that boat was moving. I guess we're going to let it go. All right. Oh, no, there it is.
The
dun, dun, dun. I keep reaching. For my show, I have a sound bar, right? And I have, like, sound clips I keep wanting to push. So I keep reaching down to push, like, the boos and stuff like that. What, you got something in here? Stop it. Does it really?
I used to have a 360 machine I got from Evan Kilkus back in the day, and he used to go, the crowd cheer.
Let there be something on here.
The boo, the hiss.
Where's it at? That's not it. So we got here. So yeah, it's green. So let's see who's getting a dead engine start. It's not that one. I think it's this. No, we'll figure it out. Because if there's sound on these bars, I'm going to be having fun. Whose is this? Is this yours? Figure it out because we'll have fun with that. If you guys are trying to figure out what we're doing, so Charles has our audio for our microphones, but it has sound bars. If you watch the show, I always have like Brian Baldwin yelling the Cardone Race corner and the applause, all that stuff. So I was right. I told you inside.
Yeah.
But look, it went a little too quick. But he has a sound bar here. If you can get set up for applause and boos and hurrahs, that'd be awesome, Charles, for the live stream. That'd be gangster. Let me tell you right now. Train horn, that'd be great.
I think for Ryan Poper, we need a freight train.
All right, here we go. So it looks like, what boat number is that going to be?
41.
41 got the dead engine start.
Oh, that's going to be Tristan Hebert.
I don't know about you. Look, good sling start. He's looking both ways back. He didn't know what was going on. I absolutely love the no band racing. Like, I grew up with the band, but the lights are the best. There's no movement on the line. You're not allowed to leak. You're not allowed to lean on the band. Nothing. So it looks like we got a clean run out there inside that blue Superjet.
That's going to be Bentley Cox.
Yeah, he's got it locked in on the inside.
That's the 319.
And then you're outside. It might be the inside's going to come out just clean.
Felix, I believe.
Let's see what Felix does.
Maranyenko.
All right, looks like, yeah, that inside's going to take this. It's going to be a good battle right here.
The Ukraine Express.
Now let's see what we got. It's going to be, he bobbles on that green. So it's going to be out. Oh, it's going to be a battle right here. UA right there. Let's see if they go bottom rail through these double yellows. Right-hand turn. If he sets up just right, he can stay with them. But nope, he gets pushed out. Myrick gets turned out. So who was that leader, that Super Jet? That was going to be Cox, right?
Yep, Bentley Cox.
Bentley Cox took the whole shot right there. Fuel one whole shot.
Of course, the winner from moto number 1, so looking to try and back it up with a perfect score of 120 right there. But Felix going to try and deny him of that one. But I'll tell you, Bentley is quick when he gets out front. He's got that clean water. Look at him squatting and getting low there.
Yeah, look at that.
Or as he calls it, I believe it was Joey called it the Lucas Severa, the Severa squat.
Severa squat.
There you go.
Race number 8, you guys should be getting geared up, getting situated. Make sure your holders are on deck. Race number 8.
Remember Flores back in the day was always getting really low. He'd get down below, and I said, well, that's just because he's short. But they literally put both feet together and squat back and sit back on it. And I was like, how do they do that?
So we got a good battle right here, inside, outside. See, all it takes is one little bobble, and you throw away a tenth of a second, and you're done.
Cox stuck to the outside, and Felix, a little bit of a bobble there between the blue and the green there for Felix.
That inside gets real technical and real rough fast.
Arneko. So we have a little merge section I see there. The white buoy separates the inside and the outside split. Now, red buoy, Bobby talked about, floats around and it kind of swings around and gets it real narrow.
Yep.
So it changes from almost like a straight shot to
a nice quick
crook.
Yeah, a nice little chicane. So if you watch them, they're hitting the red perfect off this yellow. And like if you saw me racing, I was clipping the checker buoy and nailing the double yellows. But if that buoy moves over just a little bit, you can see it lays out. It literally gets you pushed up against that white merge buoy, and it makes a little hook.
Hook.
So it's pushing that direction right
Yep.
now, but it hasn't been yet.
Yep, so now that it's pushing in, watch, you'll see the little hook, and it literally throws you off because you're not expecting it until the last second. You know, these aren't your normal, typical buoys, too. When you hit these buoys, they do a little bounce back.
They're thick and they're heavy.
Yeah, they're no joke.
It wasn't like that, so it's different this lap.
Were the A4s, I believe?
I think so, yeah.
Grabbing buoys.
Remember when the Slugger and all them guys, the runabout class was really big, and they were hitting the buoy, they were skimming the buoys just right, and you could see all the buoys spinning out of the water, because they had them set up on clevises. So good stretch in the lead right now.
Do you have like a word day calendar? Just pulled out clevises there. I like that.
Some days I'm really good with my words, and some days I just chop suey them up really bad. As Doug Underhill used to say on my show, he used to tell me all the time, he's like, what is the word of the day Bobby screws up?
That's funny.
I'll own it, though. At least I own it. I'll tell you straight up. Yeah, I chewed that one up real bad. That's the ADHD in my head. Like, I got a million things going on, trying to talk about one thing, and I end up going off track on a rant. But we got a good race right here. One is really stretching the leg. The Cox right there, apparently, is look at that lead. That's at least 10 boats. 10 skis.
Well, I'm looking at the separation of time right now. It was 4 seconds at across the Liqui Moly finish line there. So I'm saying it's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now.
What do you say is our fastest? What's our leader's lap time right now?
We're looking at a 124.9 to a 122 of Felix. So Felix was actually 2 seconds faster the last lap around.
So he's got that chase. So when you're out front, you don't really have the desire to chase somebody. So when you're in second, third, you're pushing harder.
You're not in pursuit mode.
Yes, you're not. Yeah, at first you're not in pursuit mode until you get pressured. Now, if anyone's watching Facebook Live and you want to see our times like we're talking, go to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel, Charles has it set up. Our live data. Pro Watercross is not Charles's, but Pro Watercross has the live data in the far left corner.
With the tracking map?
I don't think the map's on today. Yeah, just the position. We're just doing lap time and position, which is good because we're talking about this. Everybody's trying to figure out.
Everyone's got the times also.
We got race 8 on the line. Great timing, guys. Thank you for being on there with your holders.
So 15 races make up the distance for the rest of it. So it looks like we're going to go another 7 races after this one.
And let's see what time it is. It's sunny 4:48, which would be, it's almost 5, so it'd be 6 o'clock my time. Dragon butt.
You know what they say? It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's going to be somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock for Mikey Young. It's always 5 o'clock for Mikey.
He's always out there having fun. He's probably sitting back watching right now going, this is ridiculous.
He's at the Hydro Drags in Boca.
Boca,
Yes.
yep.
I always hear, let's go to Boca and play some canasta.
If you guys haven't been to a hydro drag race, you have an opportunity. They got some of the fastest jet skis you could ever imagine.
Well, they said I won a world record.
147.
Yeah.
Yep, 147. Yeah, so Bentley looking back. He's just on cruise control. White flag's going to be out here in a minute.
Next time by.
This is a big course.
Oh, it is.
This is a really big course.
Bentley Cox looking to get that white flag this next time by. But it's funny you say that. It was years ago. It was on the Adam Carolla show, and we were promoting the off-road racing, the short course.
Yep.
And he looks at my resume and he goes, "Oh, jet skiing." And Adam Carolla, well, no, hold on a second. Before we talk about dirt, let's talk about the water.
Oh, shoot.
So they pull up the hydro drags, and he's like the whole time going, "Holy crap! Those things are going that fast!" Over 100. It was 130 at the time.
Yeah.
And he was just blown away that you're going that fast in the water. And he goes, "Do you know when going 75 feels like you're going 200?"
Yeah. Well, here's the crazy part, too. Like, everyone's like, oh, I'm going to get excited. I'm going to build a boat to go hydro drags. There's some of the boats that have over $150,000 in them. They're not playing around. I've seen some crazy side bets.
It's like import drag racing.
Yeah, they're serious.
Computer laptops out there.
That Spanish life, though, they don't play around, man. Them guys are dead serious. You got Callis Performance, JP Racing, Cuckoo, Angelica Racing.
No, they what, 600-700 horsepower they're cranking out of those things?
I mean, when they're running nitrous and a turbo.
Maybe 800.
I mean, they are pushing. All right, looks like we got the white flag out for our leader, 319.
See, in closed course, we want the horsepower, but we got to make them last.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy. Like, if you watch the Aquabike UIM, you know, those boats, you see some of the stock boats that have, like, limited mods to them are actually performing well because, what do they run, like a 20-minute moto?
Yeah, they got to last.
Big courses, yeah, they got to last.
I just talked to, a lot of the pros that, back in the day, it's like when they would go do surf races, they would go out with a limited boat, not a full boat, because you're going to blow it up. You're out of the water the more you're in it.
I was talking about when I raced back in the day. So I remember watching Sam Nemi take his sport boat in Panama or Pensacola Beach. We had some serious race, and he spanked the Sport GP class with his spec boat. I mean, lapped everybody.
It's insane.
Yeah. I miss racing with Sam Nemi, Johnny Smith, Ken Wilder, Ray Quatwana, all those guys. Susan Anderson. A lot of good sports spec racers out there.
We could bring them back. We're going to do the Vets and the Masters sports bet class next. Grandmasters.
Grandmaster. Can you imagine that? Oh, my gosh. All right, so it looks like we're on our crew. Oh, someone's water sample out there.
Oh.
That was the you. Oh, no, that's not him. All right, I was about to say, I didn't see him at first. There he goes. Felix. No, that was him.
It was.
Yep,
Felix.
He went for a water sample. Our second place went for a water sample.
And
got back up quick.
Bentley Cox going to take the checkered flag. Felix Marinenko is going to come across here in second place. A great run for that young man.
Boat number 444, I believe that's what that is, right?
Yeah, that's 444. Just waiting for Felix to come across here.
Felix coming right now. He took a nice little. He wanted to cool off. He was getting hot. He wanted to get a nice bath before the evening. There we go.
Joey early was talking about how him and his dad, Barron, are doing a lot of development on making parts for those new Superjets. So
really,
it'd be nice to see the developments because it's still fairly new.
Yeah, it's like, what, 3 years?
3 years old. I mean, believe it or not, a lot of them got to be pre-production, but it's figuring them out in racing situations, not just in playing around.
All right, race number 8's on the line. Junior ski 4-stroke lights in 10 to 12. Boat number 31, McKenna Berkland. Boat number 33, Cash McClure. Boat number 45, Colton Grenwald. Boat number 114, J.C. Nutchek. Boat number 405, Christian Bain. And boat number 802, Schwoyer Kettleson. That's going to be your junior 4-stroke lights, 10 to 12.
It's always a fun one. So I'm liking some of these kids. They got big numbers on them.
Yes.
Looking at Colton's in the 45, big 45 on the side. Look at the 802. It just really just pops.
Like that 802 number, I like the color, but it needs like another color, a fluorescent, to make the 8 pop.
That's right, you're right.
Because there's too much white in between, but you can still read it. You got the 22 is this bland right there, which you can see it.
See, it looks like 002, but it is 802. You're right.
Yep. Especially on the ski class, it's really hard to see numbers too. It's the worst.
People always complain in World Finals when we do it. And you've been with us in World Finals, and you go, guys got mailbox numbers.
Yeah, I can't see nothing out there. All right, let's see. Colton got a good run right there on pole position on the outside. Let's see if he holds it all the way. That would be Grunwald. I think he's going to take it. There he goes. He sweeps that outside. Look at that. So Grunwald on the outside. Let's see if he can carry that speed. He's going to run him down. Inside's looking fast.
I think that's Cash McClure on the 33.
Yeah, Cash looking good. And you know what's funny is there's a hook on the outside sweep, too, one of the yellows.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You can't see it from here.
Can't see it from here, but after the start, it's funny, if you watch a lot of the people, they keep going to the second yellow of our start. You don't have to go there because it brings you in, then out. So if you just sweep it to the second one over here, it gives you a straight shot. So it looks like we got a good run. McClure.
The inside?
Inside. This is going to be an inside-outside battle right here.
Grunwald on the outside, inside McClure.
Yeah, McClure got it. Grunwald had a little bit of a hesitation going through the first green.
It's going to be Colton.
45 looking good.
With the...
Colton with a hole shot. Fuel 1 hole shot. Grunwald coming all the way with it. Look at that. Boy, he ran it down. And Cash Cane settled into second. Eric, I know you're feeling good about that one.
That's a proud papa.
Fuel 1, baby. That is actually one of our Fuel 1 sponsor riders right there.
So it's going to be Colton Grunwald, Cash McClure, followed by Christian Bain, Jace Nooch, and looks like McKenna Berglund.
And, you know, just to give a little drop, talking about the Fuel 1 solutions, everyone's like, oh, what do you think, Cardone? I notice the difference in my supercharged boat. I know a lot of guys are all about avgas, not stuff, but 95, you get the tune right, you get a good snap acceleration out of that.
See, a lot of people talk about aviation fuel. You know it has a de-icer that's added to it to control the burn.
Right.
So you are limited on the horsepower.
Only thing it does is it adds a lot more oxygen to the fuel.
Yes.
So it's very good for high elevation, but I've ran it in my airboats, and that's all we ever used it for because of the air-cooled engines. That's the only reason we used it.
That's why we're using it in planes.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. There's no oxygen. Like, to me, I'm a big fan. I love E85. And we're actually in the talks with Fuel 1 that we might have E85.
Ethanol.
Yep, we might have an E85 come out specifically just for racing because, you know, they got the Suzuki Marine deal and all that stuff going on. And to give you a rundown with that, too, Suzuki Marine is running with Fuel 1 Solutions. They have scientific proven fact that it's less pollution with their fuel.
I believe it. Ethanol. It's another contaminant.
Yep. It's a byproduct.
Plus it eats O-rings and gaskets.
All rubbers, yeah. So right now we got a good run. Grunwald looking good out there. He's setting a great pace. That's on cruise control right now. If he just stays in his focus right here, McClure can just stay in second. So I think it's a switch, right? Because wasn't Grunwald in second, Moto 1? And Cash had first in Moto 1?
Swapping positions, you're right.
Yep,
it's going to be tied coming in with 120 points each into Moto 3 and 4.
Lambert, you ready? Tom's in the mode. We're going to get one holder for our boy down there. See what we got. Our eye in the sky. Charles making everyone look famous.
Great shot of our two leaders coming around. Is following Colt Grunwald now.
Look at him digging in that boat, Dave.
Oh, yeah.
Hanging over the edge. The kid weighs like 30 pounds. Look at him. He's just scooting over, look all the way over the edge of it. Hooks and goes. The tubbies are doing their job. See, now look at the straight shot. See it? See how the buoy right there is a nice, clean, straight shot?
It's laid over towards us, towards the shoreline.
Yep, it's laid over toward us. That's why we saw the other race where everybody was eating it out there. It was like, you know the one thing that really, like when I'm racing, especially when I was on a sport boat, like I love our course marshals, but there's been times where I've raced where course marshals are just making wakes in certain sections, and you're like, what are you doing? Please get out of here. Then when you go swimming, you're like, oh, I wish you were here.
I know.
I was watching the two skis come in. They're making a wake right across the front stretch. You know, all it takes is one rogue, like, little wake that could throw you off.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially when you got your balance set there and it starts and it unsettles you just a little bit. The one thing I've noticed about the new four-stroke Superjets, kind of like the square noses, where you don't necessarily have to square the turns off. You can round them off now with the tubbies, but the boats like to be flat. They don't like to roll it on their sides. And that's why you see Grunwald shifting his weight and counterbalancing it. Keeping the boat a little straight, flat.
Ooh, water sample right there. We hanged on to it, flipped the ski back over. Charles over here in the corner. All the way to the right. There you go.
Sawyer Kettleson there.
Get it flipped over. Come on, jump over across the top of it. Grab the bond rail. Grab the bond rail from the other side. Flip it over. Oh, look. You got to listen, you juniors. Lesson learned. Lean all the way over the top of it and grab the one side and flip it over. Look at Kevin Scott. He's going to show you how it's done. Quick rollover.
Just like that.
Boom.
Lesson learned.
That thing's going to have a ton of water in it. Hopefully it starts. Them four-strokes don't like be upside down. I bet there's going to be a white smoke come out of this. Hopefully he does like a couple bumps. It doesn't hydro-lock it with oil. All right, look at, yep, there it goes. Lots of smoke. Look at all the white smoke come out of it.
Little oil up in the cams.
Woo! Don't like that. Oh, so what we were saying with the Super Jets before we saw that nice little excitement right there, they do not like going fast flat, though.
No.
They are the most unpredictable. They're worse than the Sea-Doo.
They just got a little bit of an edge you like to stay on if they stay flat, but if you're rolling too much, they come.
Yep.
And in fact, Charles just
figured that out, yeah. And that one, if it has tubbies, it does really good, but it's so crazy with the Super Jet, too. You have to set that throttle up just right. Like, you have to, like, literally go right to the last minute and get back in because it slows down so fast. Yeah. All right, on the line right now is going to be our race. It's going to be race 9 on the line. Ski Master stock, 1,500. Thomas, you need a holder. Lambert, you want me to get you a holder? You got one or you want me to come down?
You got him.
You got him, Ian? You're the man. I don't care what he says about you.
Jet Blast representing.
Yep. So on the lines, number 9, we got a good battle. I think the white flag should be coming out here in a few minutes. Probably in this next lap we'll see the white come out.
Well, we got 1 minute, 10 seconds to go here, so it's going to be close here. Colton Grunwald's the one we're looking at now on the is it 45, I believe?
45, yep. I believe, yeah, 45 is correct. Yep, that's a bright, good numbers. I'll tell you right now, when I was coming through, when the gas light was beeping at me, I was like, I look up and it said still 1:05. I'm like, oh my gosh, am I going to run out of fuel out here? This is amateur hour. I had to come up in the tower. Totally forgot about fueling. I only run 5 gallons in my boat.
That's a lot of people don't realize you don't fill these things up to go racing.
Nope, not my race boat. That thing, it gets real heavy in the nose. And I don't like the way it rides. It likes to hunt too much.
Oh, yeah. It's like pulling the trim all the time.
Yep, it hates it. And then so what happens is you'll be running it and it'll start getting lighter, and then it starts really reacting differently. So I'd rather be in control of it in the beginning and know what it's going to do the rest of the race.
Squirrel,
left. Yep, we're going for a water sample. Charles got that good hook on Colton right now, looking good coming through that turn. Look how he just hooked that right there.
8 seconds. Oh, he is going to have another lap before he sees that white flag.
He should have slowed down a little bit right there. Should have sandbagged it just a little bit.
And Cash McClure is going to come by here. He's got 2 more laps. Next time by, these 2 riders will see the white flag.
Cash is all stretched out. Looks like he might be wearing down just a little bit, which is non-existent with these kids. They don't ever get tired.
He's going to go do 6 hours of scooters, too.
Yeah, on the one wheels and freaking e-bikes, the guys are animals all over the place.
Yeah, I saw those kids over there getting funnel cakes earlier, too. We're in trouble.
Fried Oreos.
Fried Oreos. Fair food.
Yeah, massive shout-out to the food truck over there. Really taking care of us. Some really good food.
Oh, excellent food. Ladies are crushing it.
I mean, this is going to be a wire win right here for Grunwald. This is going to be a good win right here.
Oh, he worked hard for this one. He earned it.
Yeah, he definitely set the pace, kept it pinned like Eric told him last time I held for him. He says, make yourself look big. Get out there and run it. .802 is feeling that water sample. He's just going to kind of go with the flow right now.
Yeah, Sawyer had a rough one there.
He hung on to it. At least he didn't go let go of it. All right, Colton going to come through. He's going to look at the white flag.
He's like, thank you. I saw the head shake. Like, thank you very much. Where was the last lap, dude?
Oh, what race was that where it should have been a checker twice? And I'm like, what are we doing? Like, why are we doing these extra laps? I come in, the flag guy goes, Bobby, that was my mistake, man. I'm so sorry. And I was like, everybody keeps coming in, and I'm still doing laps. No one saw the checker except until I came in. I was like, what are we doing? He was like, that was my bad, Bobby. I apologize.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times over the years happen there, and the guys keep going. It's like, man, where's that white flag? Where's that checkered flag? Come on, bro.
Sean knows what I'm talking about. That was Sebring last year, wasn't it, Sean?
Sebring? Very nice. Well, Colton Grunwald saw the white flag. Casper McClure saw it.
Well, went right through some birds. The birds decided to get in the race there for a second. On that inside, whoever was the inside racer right there, that's going to be lap traffic. Colton going to come through. No, that's not Colton right there. No, he's coming on the outside.
It's Christian Bain. And
nice battle right there.
And Jay Nuschke racing out there.
But he just went on the wrong side of that. The inside went on the wrong side of that white buoy there. Big no-no. That'll be a down lap. Yep.
There's no making that. There's no making that one up.
Yep, you just lost that one. You just threw it away.
There's no makeup buoy that makes that up.
Yep.
Dale's Jet Sports can't help you on that one in the makeup buoy.
Yep. No one's helping on that one. That's where you're going to go home like, yo, I feel good. You get the talking of the lifetime. Give it up for Colton, 45. Boat number 45, your wire-to-wire winner.
You see that? Yeah.
You know his head's going to get real big. He's going to fit in that works hat he's got.
And Cash McClure is going to come by and get that second place.
Good run by Cash. That was a good race.
I'll tell you, Colton and Cash both just crushed it in that one. It was great. And I got to give it up to Christian Bain as well. If he stays where he's at coming around, he'll end up third place, followed by Jace Nuschke. Now, Jace and Christian are battling for third.
For points.
For points right now.
Nice. All right, so we got our Ski Master Stock 1500. Race number 9 on the line. Boat number 54, the one and only Tom Lambert. Boat number 508, Zeperian, coming all the way from Havasu. What we got? Fuel 1, that's right, one of our Fuel 1 racers, Tom Lambert right there. Boat number 645, Charles Brook. Boat number 0, Brian Ridley. Boat number 51, Michaels Williams. Boat number 405, Tristan Hubert. Boat number 114, Trent Cornett. Boat number 114, Ian Nutchik. Boat number 34, Mike. Let's see, we got that one. Dave, school me.
Mike Lewandowski.
Boat number 777, Lucky Anna Glennon. And boat number 817, Joe Bariski. All right, let's see who's calling the whole shot of the day.
Oof.
And there's no GoPros. I don't see any GoPros on any of these races. How are you guys going to get on the CBS with GoPro lap of the day if you don't have it? Pole position has a GoPro.
On the inside there.
Probably going to get the whole shot. Watch. What boat number is that?
Oh, that's Zeperian.
Oh, yeah, Zeperian did have the win on the first moto.
In his class, he had the zipper.
Yep, Zeperian does really good. I follow him on Facebook. He got a lot of hard work he puts in, does a lot of good work. Very tough on himself sometimes, too.
Oh, yeah. He's his worst critic.
But you know what? Listen, hard work pays. You know, Zeperian's going to send me his footage. Go right through the lily pads. No one cares. Dad can fix it later.
See his girlfriend Crystal down there holding him. And his son's birthday today. Birdie Zeperian. Birdie hanging out down there.
Nice. Happy birthday.
Yeah, pretty cool. It came all the way out from
Havasu, right?
Havasu, yeah. He was in Tucson before or something like that. Then kind of bounced back and forth with work.
You know, we're talking about the West racing, man. The Wild West guys had another phenomenal weekend. Their second round, good turnout. Camp Far West. Those guys are putting in some heavy work. I've been lucky and fortunate enough to race and work with them guys and announce, and I love that crew out there. They're all.
Were you
good
just at the last one?
I was at Sparks, their first year at Sparks.
First year, yeah.
So last year I was supposed to go, but my kid's school started that weekend.
Yeah.
So it looks like I should be good this year to go out there because school's already started. Now my daughter starts school, so my son will be in first grade and my daughter will be in kindergarten. The Cardone troublemakers. My son's doing really good. He gets a lot of compliments how nice and mannered he is. I'm like, I don't know where he gets it from.
I was going to say, don't they know his dad?
Yeah, I work really hard to make sure he's in good shape. I may be a little rough around the edges and have fun, but the one thing I take very serious is the kids and manner.
That's good.
I love when, I go places and people are like, man, your kids are very, yes, sir, no, ma'am, please.
Well, I know you've been through a lot of crap with the baby mamas, so.
It settled out nice,
But you're doing a good job, buddy.
Yeah, we've finally found the happy medium, and things are good, you know. Super proud. Like everyone says, when you have a kid, it changes. That's why I was out of racing there for a while. Like no one saw me for a while. Like I had to focus on what I was trying to do and get done.
Family first.
Right now we got our vet stock out here. These guys are looking good.
This is definitely a full class.
It's a good race right here. Lambert, you get that thing running good? It must have been that Gunchard fuel that got put in there. So the joke is Lambert runs aviation fuel in his. Got thrown in some different fuel and it didn't like it. But that's okay.
So I'm showing 13 riders, but 12 on the line. So someone is absent.
So who's missing, Sean? Ian? Yeah,
Okay.
because wasn't he just racing? Yeah, all right. So Ian's out on this one. No Ironman racing.
No Nushki.
Speaking of Ironman, Missile Mike out here racing.
Yeah,
72, right?
Yeah, 2 years young.
Missile Mike, dude, is kicking some serious butt out there. Mad respect for that guy. I know when I saw the name, we were reading announcements on the show, and I was like, Missile Mike? I'm like, what's this? And someone said this dude's like 72 years old. I'm like, what?
So we had an interesting one. Kim Richards out of Canada raced back in the sport boat.
Yep.
His combined age of his two holders and him was 259 years old.
Kim was a good racer.
Oh, yeah, and he still is. He
Yeah.
actually he battled hard. I think got second overall.
Here we go. Fire him up.
Yeah, 253 years old between the three of them. That's
Wow.
just nuts.
So here we go. Looks like we got some. Look at his start. Superior to see what he does right next to Thomas. Tom had a good finish if he's second on the pole.
Yeah.
And he's got an issue with it hopping out of the water in the start. We got to do some ride plate issues. Look at Superior. He's always stretched out. Third looks over and gets over nicely. But the outside coming all the way across the front of him like that, that's a no-go on that one right there.
Oh,
but I think he was at the white buoy. I think there was plenty
buoy.
of time to do it. So that was clean, though.
The only one you can't take it away is that pole position.
Yep. And Superior, look at him. He's not playing around. He's taking it to the bank right there.
No,
Let's see if he hooks it right here.
508's going to have it on the inside coming around here. Let's see on the outside. So we got the SBT split to the inside. The sure can split to the outside. But it's all about the fuel one-hole shot.
Yeah, let's see who's going to get it. Looks like Outside's going to take this. Outside had a great run. Yeah, so Outside's going to take this freaking start. Something's up with the inside.
That's Trent Cornett. That's on Dudek's boat.
Yeah, look at that. You see that little hook to buoys right there. So Superior's going to settle in second. Glennon in third.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That is that's Tristan Hebert on the other one.
Yeah, Hebert on the other one, yeah.
They're both the same color boats.
Yep, you was going to see it, yep. Wow, good turnout right there. Race number 10, I need you guys geared up. Get your holders. Race number 10.
11 going to be in staging there, and 12 be on deck. 13, 14, and 15, well, don't go to sleep.
Caldwell, did you pull my boat apart for me? I know it's a Sea-Doo. You don't like working on that kind of stuff. Shout out to Caldwell Racing. They actually told me if I needed some parts, I could use it. So
that's pretty awesome.
We're going to turn some wrenches tonight. Looks like we have one boat right here dragging up the tail, having some issues. Now, I see those numbers looks too blended in.
Whoa.
It looks like Bob. Is that an 808? I don't even know what that number was.
I'll tell you in a second here.
I could. That looked like a straight
that
blur.
That is Joey Bersky.
New racer.
Berelsky.
And we got this one right here.
And that, once again, is going to be Tristan Hebert.
Tristan looking good right there. Superior looking good. He's getting the boat settled in really nice. I'm sorry, the ski. These are skis, not boats. Anna getting past right there.
And that's going to be Tristan there.
That worked that inside.
That's going to be Trent Cornett there.
Cornett worked that inside into his favor. That was interesting.
Getting by Jet Girl.
Yeah. All right, race 10. I know we can start hearing everybody get fired up. Get on the line, please. Race number 10, on the line with your holders.
Man, I'll tell you, look at Tristan Hebert on the back stretch already, heading to the MasterCard buoy. He's going to make the decision here. Look, is going to stick to the Shurkan outside split. Superior now at the basket buoy. Let's see if he's going to follow to the outside. But Trent Cornett waking it up, going to the inside, looking to make a pass here. The two Commander skis trying to chase down that Kawasaki SXR 1500, a Superior. The Superior Adam Mechanics, one of his sponsors there. We'll get sheets for tomorrow, so I'll have all the sponsors for all the riders.
Yeah. We had a little technical difficulty this morning. Ooh, Superior washes it out.
Oh, able to hold on to it.
No, there he goes.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to be. Oh, shoulder.
No.
That's going to be his shoulder. He had work done. And really, that hanging on.
He's had a sling on.
Yep, so I'll tell you this right now. I used to, HXs, if you come off of it, there's no ever getting back on it during a race, right? So you never let go. No. There's a picture of me with Jessica Waters Edge in Florida where I did a full barrel roll and never let go of it. And I'm going to tell you, my shoulder never been the same since that weekend. So let's see what Superior can do.
Yeah, in race conditions, getting back on a sport boat of any kind was always difficult.
Yeah. I loved surf races. That was my favorite thing. 'Cause I started off riding jet skis in the surf. So that was like my gold right there, kryptonite for everyone else. Well, we got a good battle all the way through the race. We got another ski down out there in the backside on the outside split. I think it's going to be that one new ski that we were talking about, the numbers we couldn't reach out number. Charles is zooming in on it. Yeah, that's going to be that one right there. So
yeah, with that one. Not the other one, that one.
That one. Listen,
as long as we got it clear.
If I can't see your numbers, it's going to be that one.
Tristan Hebert.
Tristan's on a pace right now. Tristan looking good.
And here comes brother Trent Cornett.
Trent Cornett looking really good. Superior kind of fumbled on that one. So it looks like I guarantee you Superior is going to put like a cruise control mode so he can be ready for tomorrow.
Well, he's got Anna Glennon between him and Mike Lewandowski, who's the other one in his class. So that's where he's got to keep that separation there. Glennon on the 777s. There's Lewandowski right behind.
All I got to say is, Anna's not going to be happy having Superior beating her. But Superior's putting a hurt locker right now. He's got a great pace, even when it looked like he was hurt. So props to him again.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I've been watching the last couple races, and, between his knee and his shoulder,
Yep.
I mean, the poor guy's just been having it rough.
But that dude's a worker.
Oh, yeah.
Landscape, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'll climb up your palm tree and trim that thing out and have it to 80 feet up.
Is
No,
that
thank you.
race number 60 or 160?
That's
what I'm saying.
That's 60.
160. That looks like
60. Dennis Robinson.
Not trying to make fun of you. That number just looks alert. Looks like 007.
It could take 22 for all I know right now. I couldn't read that.
I'm going to stick with that one.
That one. That dude.
All right, so Cornett coming up through it again, getting through some lap traffic. Let's see what he does. Just going to pass him all the way around.
That's Hebert. There's Cornett.
All right, so Cornett, so Hebert, my apologies.
Same exact paint scheme, just different numbers.
Yep.
And you really can't see the numbers, the speed they're going.
It's tough.
Both on Commanders. Both identical schemes. And Superior in the 508.
So we're going to get white flags and come out here in a minute.
Yep, that's right. We got 12 seconds till the time expires. So next time by for Tristan Hebert, he'll be taking the white flag. As we take a look at the 34, Mike Lewandowski there. Adrian Fisk. I want to say Fisk.
That's what I keep saying. It's Fisk, right?
It's Fisk.
So race number 10 on the line. Ski Amateur 4-stroke lights. Race number 10 on the line with your holders. Got a decent little battle right here in the back. I think that's Superior going to get some company, yeah. Boat 51 gets a little close, but then he kind of pulls away.
Yeah, that's Michael Williams.
Lambert's going to let the leader go around, nice and smart. See, that's great course awareness. If you're out there, you're not in the lead. You should know if you're not in the lead. You know when the leader's coming around.
Yeah, Superior is leading his class there. Second in his class is going to be Mike Lewandowski. And it looks Brian Ridley will be sitting third in that class.
I believe
then Thomas Lambert
in third, or fourth. Okay,
yeah.
Yep.
And in the Mod 1500, it's going to be Hebert, Cornett, And then Ski Pro-Am stock we have also out there. That's Anna Glennon leading her class. And she's going to be battling with Joey Boreski. Well, with the white flag out, the rest of the field are going to get that. Next time by for Tristan Hebert on the 405. Even though he's running Oklahoma numbers, he's from Kansas. Will they touch each other?
I don't know if that's appropriate for live stream. Ooh, he went real wide in that turn. What in the world were you doing?
I don't know where your mind's going.
Oh, no, my mind's not going nowhere.
Border of Bartlesville, Oklahoma, and Kansas there.
Our leader getting a checker flag right there.
Yeah,
Great race. That was Hebert, right?
Yep.
Hebert taking the wire to wire right there.
Cornette's going to come across.
Cornet comes second, yeah. Good lineup right there. Good race. See where Siberian is. Yeah, that's Siberian coming right there. Looked like he settled in. He's probably going to definitely put some icy hot and some ice on their shoulders.
Our high school baseball team just missed the state championship by 2 runs.
Nice race right there.
Forget about it, Zach.
All right, race 10 on the line.
Small town, the whole place shuts down, everything closes for Friday night football type place. Yeah.
Right there, right there.
And our school in our neighboring city actually has the longest running.
All right, race number 10's on the line. Our lineup right now, boat number 710, Kyla. Oh, man, I always say her last name. DeRochers. There we go. It's close enough. She says it's going to change here shortly, so we'll be all right.
It'll be Keach soon.
Boat number 106, Javier Falcon. Boat number 296, Baron Murick. Wrong way. I almost went the wrong number. 2 pages, so I got to read it differently. And then Felix
Maronowski. Like Myron Nowski?
Myron Ralowski.
Close enough.
Yeah. All right, so we got a good lineup right here. This is going to be our race number 10. Race number 11, which is going to be your 650, 750, vintage, 550. I need your holders. Get those angry weed eaters fired up and warmed up, ready to go.
All right, looks like the course is clear, and we're getting ready for the call to order. It looks like it's coming very shortly from Mr. Terry Hebert, our starter in the tower, man with the plan.
I will say this, Dave, it's nice to see the mud dry out.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
I mean, you walk barefoot, it turns into a clay shoe. You know, you got all this clay on your foot, and you're like flip-flops, plunk, plunk. Lambert, did the ski get better, or is it still doing funkiness? Fuel pump KO'd? Man, Charles really just destroyed it, didn't he? Poor Charles is up. He says that was already like that.
It's all jokes. A common problem with those
1500s, yep. We're going to have to hit up Cabrera Motorsports to see if we can get a nice performance one in there. I guarantee you right now there's a fuel pump somewhere. Who's got a fuel pump that they can give our boy Tom Lambert? All right, they're firing him up. There's like 2 boats going to be being worked on tonight, the Lambert camp. All right, let's see who's going to pull the whole shot on this one. Ooh, pole position had a great start on that light.
Okay, Baron Marinick and Kyle DeRosa's on the outside. On the inside is going to be Javier Falcon and Felix.
Baron looked good. Yeah, so Baron's going to run that one with Marinenko, right?
Marinenko, yep.
Marinenko. Nako. Oh, he's running them. Bonrail, look at that. Good race on this inside.
Pretty much what we saw in moto number
1. Ooh, he might motor by him. Let's see if he goes on the outside, swings on the double blues. What do you think, Dave? Call it.
Oh, I'm thinking it's the inside, Mike. Oh, he's going to push him wide there. And it's going to be, I believe.
That's going to be Baron.
Baron Marinick.
Yep, Baron going to take that.
And on the outside is going to be, no, Baron should be on the outside.
Is Baron outside?
That might be Javier Falcon, actually. Let's see.
Yeah, so Marinick was right here on the inside.
Yeah, let's see. Yep. So out front, that's Baron Marinick.
Baron Marinick taking pole?
Yep. No, hold on a second. No,
you got me all messed
up. It's Javier Falcon.
Jeez.
And then Baron Marinick, sorry.
You messed me all up.
I know.
I was calling it right.
You called it wrong, then right.
Then I called it wrong, then right again.
And then wrong again.
Some days it's just like that.
I know. Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Sometimes I'm just 239. It's jumbling it all up. All right, good race. Sun's going to start climbing on that glare here pretty soon. It's going to be getting you in the eyes going in these turns.
That's right. So it's going to be Javier Falcon, Baron Marinick, followed by Felix Marinenko and Kyla DeRosers. Her dad, big guy in the off-road industry there, Joe Holler himself, makes all those motorcycle carriers for cars.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Look at that stretch right there in the leader. Second place got a little run on him right there, though. May not look like it on the camera, but if you watch it from afar back here, you can see the little drive.
Oh, I'll tell you, Baron and Javier are going to go toe-to-toe here.
They're following the leader right now, Dave.
Yeah, I still got a lot of time left on the clock here, though. Of course, this one's going to be a short one.
5 minutes or 4 minutes?
It looks like it was 6 minutes, roughly.
Yep.
So 3 minutes, 45 seconds still to go here.
Let's see. The buoy's laid over here. We've been talking about this all day. So you're going to see him give a good straight shot across it. Watch. He's just going to barely clip it. Chink! Look, right to the checker.
Glad they don't have any extra rope hanging there. And there's Felix Marinenko.
I'm almost thinking, the inside after the start, you could almost get that one green I keep talking about that's way out there. If they bring that blue in just a little bit, it might give it just that little bit of edge of inside race.
So I'll let you tip in the course marshals.
All I got to say is that boat number 23 in the runabout, and that thing is a monster. That thing is running. I'll give him mad props.
Well, wait until you get your props done.
We'll see. Hopefully everything gets done. I'll get my whole shots back.
Literally, you looked about 10 miles an hour slower.
Yeah, it's hurting me. It's hurting me back. Coming from Sebring, that thing was screaming in Sebring.
I mean, not only Mike Young and I were shocked as heck, but Tori Snyder even got shocked.
Because it was pulling. You could see in the back stretch how hard it would pull. It would come out of the turn screaming. And I could feel the difference.
Yeah, and Tori kept yelling, cheater, cheater. No, it's Cardone. I know he's cheating. No,
so it looks like this is going to be a 1-2-3 setup right here. Everyone's just doing it. No change in the positions. Solid pace.
Wild Bill, our sheriff on the beach, doing all the traffic directing down there. DeRoser, she's going to make her way across the stripe here, the Liquid Moly finish line here. Clock's ticking down here, 1 minute, 41 seconds to go. So race number 11 on the line, race 12 in staging, race 13 on deck, 14 and 15. Just be ready. Well, you can tell that sun is getting lower. It's starting to get a little warm over here.
It's getting hot up here.
Yeah. It's getting hot up here.
Computers are getting a little warm. Nothing like what Havasu did to everything.
Oh, true. I thought it was going to melt.
Were you there that year I did all the live streaming?
Yeah,
It was 2020.
Navisu.
Yeah, I lost a computer during that.
Oh, yeah, it's
I lost a
fun.
computer. I lost my cameras. We ended up buying everything, getting it going. That was a good year. I did all the live streaming there.
was fun.
Remember, I incorporated the drones for the
Yeah.
first time, and it was amazing getting the drone footage and top of the line footage.
Yeah, so it was myself and
Don.
Pete.
Oh no,
Pete with
Pete.
with drones.
Yep. Oh yeah, Pete Burke was with me,
Yeah,
and then we had the local guy that got with us too,
Brody
Brody.
Port.
Yep, he's super cool.
Yeah, I hired him. He flew for one of my shows, the Parker Enduro, and that dude is bad to the bone on
Yeah,
a drone.
he's gangster.
Yeah, I already hired him again for next year, for this year actually.
Yeah, we had the TV set up. They had the Pete Burke brought the Airbnb TV down
Yeah,
so we
I
could see
know.
it. It was freaking funny. Oh my gosh, what a setup! We made it happen though.
Yeah, it was a good time. I think Mike was on timeout that year.
There was a moment. There was a moment. There was a really tough week. That was a tough World Finals. The COVID, all the problems,
yeah.
the flights, this and that. It was a complicated. It was good racing though. There was a good turnout.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
freestyle. That was a good freestyle that
yes,
day too.
That was fun.
Yeah, there was good freestyle there. Still no change on the leaders right now. Great pace.
Yeah, Javier Falcon still out front, followed by Baron Mernick and Felix Maranyenko
Yeah,
and Kyla DeRosers.
Falcon is just doing exactly what the name says. Falcon, he's just out there leading the charge.
Kaka!
I almost want to say if it was cars, I say ka-chow.
Need a Falcon screeching.
Oh, I know.
My voice doesn't go that high.
That soundboard would be amazing right now.
Holland Javier.
White flag's out. Our next race is going to be race number 11, which is going to be our vintage class. I call them the angry weed eaters. Nope. No vintage ski for me. That stuff doesn't last in Florida.
Would they get stolen?
They rust and they disintegrate.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to touch them. So, see, the things about Florida is mechanics don't like working on old stuff. There's a lot of jet ski shops that won't touch anything two-stroke anymore.
Well, I've seen a lot of them in the Midwest, and what they do is they just throw them in their garages and they wrap them up, and they actually last. You think up there they'd be rusted away, but no. They put them away, put them to bed, and they're all
In the
lit.
desert, you got no humidity.
Oh, in the deserts, yeah, we're great.
Yeah.
But it's with those you find out in the people's backyards, just like baking. You know,
Baking.
you literally write your name in the fiberglass. It's so chalky.
Yeah, definitely.
Scorpion Hotels, that's right. We're out in Havasu, our Vinegaroons, or Whiptail Scorpions. They're always
Right.
fun. They love those.
All right, checker flag's out. Good wire-to-wire winner right there.
Javier Falcon and Baron Mernick. Going to take this one here. Looks like Felix Maranyenko is going to wrap up third place, and Kyle DeRoser will wrap up fourth as we switch gears into the vintage. Get back in the Wayback Machine.
How dare you take my chair, Charles? So race 11's on the line right now. Let's see what we got here. Our vintage 650, 750. Boat number 75, Rob Butler. Boat number 17, Shannon Watson. Boat number 78, Drew Stanhut. Stallhut. Drewski. 75, Ian O'Connell. Boat number 33, Sean Whittaker. And boat number 216, Joe Elm. All right. And then I'm going to need race number 12, Ski Mod. I need you guys to start getting geared up, get your boats ready.
I see Miss Burns down there raring to go. Bobby, you're right. I jinxed these guys big time last round, so I'm gonna just sit back on my laurels here.
I'm just going to say, I think they got all the cobwebs out. Let's see what happens. Good racing, though. It was a nice race.
What do you think about our racing here in Texas?
It's always been good. The last few times I've come to Texas, both Orange, Texas races. They were a little tough because of site, the logs and stuff like that, but good family, good wholesome people racing. And there's a really good racing right here. We got some good names, big players in the game. I see a lot of them coming over and racing the IHRA, endurance racing. But, this is the kind of racing that we want. We want this good competitive tour-style racing.
Right.
90 people on the line, good competitive racing. These boats and these skis all look like they're right on par, except that boat number 23. He looked like he was a little special boat. I'm just busting House's butts, busting his chops on that one. But really it comes down to everyone's showing up, everyone's hospitality. It's good. Long drive from Florida, but good racing. I like seeing it.
Well, bravo to you guys for bringing back a winter series. That's a big risk, but it comes with big rewards, and everybody sort of gets like you talk about the cobwebs just now, that gets all that over with before the rounds start. And if you have any problems, you can get them addressed right at the end and come back strong.
One thing I can say, man, is one thing I'll say about this. I remember when everyone was talking about, you're going to, racing, you're going to hurt racing back in the day when I was talking, and I was like, Sean has come to Florida 2 years in a row now, and the Florida people are just not showing up for some reason. So it's frustrating. So mad props to Sean. He keeps putting in the work. These last 2 rounds have been great numbers. And we just continue driving this train and see if we can continue this passion. We know, we got everyone showing up for the Pro Watercross. So let's see what happens. Everyone's getting fired up. What are we waiting on?
I need a holder for the 33X2. I need a holder for the 33X2.
2 holders. Oh, I think we're changing the transponder stuff.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, 92 is substituting for 216.
All right, here we go.
I'm going to go with the 75 550 on the whole shot on this one.
A 550?
Yeah.
Listen to that angry chainsaw.
I'm just enjoying smelling the smoke.
Let's see what we got. Decent inside line right here.
Yeah.
An X2 and what is it, 650 or 550?
That's an X2 and a 550 SX right here on the inside split. We've got a square nose Superjet, an 800 SXR, and a
X2?
750 X2.
Good start right there. That 550 got loaded up. Looks like it cleared it out.
But here comes that 750 power, the X2 Drewski Stahlhut.
There we go. It looks like we got a clean start. It looks like X2 is going to take it on the inside here. Let's see what the horsepower can do.
No rev limiter on those motors, are there?
No. They'll find it, though. That means they got him hooked and dialed in good.
Yeah.
Really stretching it out.
All right, Mama Stahlhut, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it, but looks like he's going to pull out the whole shot on the SPT split.
Look at that run right there. Inside's already going through it. That X2 put in the work.
Yeah.
Who was that took that right there?
It's the 78 of Drew Stahlhut. Right behind him, the 75 of Ian McConnell.
Drewski taking it right there.
Yeah.
Wire to wire. He's going to get the Fuel 1 whole shot of the day right there. Thing about this race is just kind of like you just sit back and watch them because there's not going to be much battling until they get bottled up.
Mm-hmm.
But Drewski's got such a lead right now. Let's get race number 12. I want to get you guys geared up and ready. Race number 12, Ski Mod 1100.
So Drew's still out front on that 78. Told me it was an exhaust leak in the first moto.
That's what stalled it out?
Yeah, it was exhaust leak.
Yeah, they choke him out. I know there's Andrew Freeman at Region 8. I've seen him where he's had exhaust issues. He'll just open the hood open and get it cleared out, and then freaking he'll start running. The Region 8 guys, they have some crazy vintage battles out there.
When we first met some of those guys, they had an enclosed trailer that was like for plumbing parts or something, and they cleared all their parts out, and it was stacked with X4 holes on the bottom and then in between the holes, like not tied down or nothing, just like 8 holes just thrown in a trailer and hauled to Tennessee.
That's freaking awesome.
I met Kevin Kennedy for the first time, and the Predator, whoever, Michael Finnis, I met him.
Oh, yeah, with the Predator helmet.
Yeah, with the dreadlocks in his helmet.
All right, so it's a halfway part. Race number 12 on the line. Race 12 on the line.
Yeah, they're making their way down there. I see Murnick, I see Grinwald. So Drew's still out front. He's on the Sure-Can back split now. And the infamous red buoy is pointing towards the shore, so it's a straight shot all the way through the Liquid Moly finish line. You see that exhaust smoke coming off the side of his ski there. That's on the Paris, Texas front stretch. Did you stop at Buc-ee's, Bobby?
Did not.
Okay.
That stuff's always out of my way. I like to stay on a mission. Looks like we're going to be getting a white flag here in a few minutes, it sounds like.
Yeah, Drew's still coming around again. Bit of a glare on the backstretch, so when he comes into the splits right here, even with us, it's easy for us to see him and Ian out there.
Yep.
They're on those bright white skis. It's reflecting off the water. You know, you said this on your show earlier this season, but big shout out to Sean and Terry for teaming up and taking this on and doing this. But I really didn't think it was a risk. I see it paying off. This is the best Paris turnout we've had, and the racing's always this good. So, you know, if you traveled to come, you know, if you traveled to come see us, thank you. It's always like this. We have a great time here, and we thank you for helping us put on a great show. We can't do it without you.
Mad respects. Race 12's on the line.
Yeah, they're out there getting warmed up right now, so they'll make their way back as the white flag flies. For Drew. Skinny Drewski. I see you down there laughing. I say, hey, never gets old. If anybody would look good in a cowboy hat, it would be Drew.
Sounds like we got someone swimming right here in the front of us. Right here, boat number 33, taking a water sample.
Okay, that's Sean. That's Whitaker. So this will be the
checker flag right here.
Flag and the yellow flag together.
There we go.
Drew may shut it down, go all the way through the shutdown area, not turn it in.
All right, our race 12 is on the line. Ski mile 1100. Boat number 29, Megan Burns. Boat number 279, Eric Grinwald. 405, Christian Bain. Boat number 27, Trent Cornett. Boat number 322, Tristan Hebert. And then boat number 296, Baron Merrick.
Drew out there with a fist raised in victory. I know that'd get him an extra special hug tonight and maybe a massage. If there's ever a race too close to call, Bobby, this one's it.
This should be good.
There's some hitters in this class.
Grinwald looked amazing in that last race. See if he can do it again. Hey, Grinwald, don't check up on that red buoy again.
Yeah, and we had to talk about that when I went down, and he knew right then and there that was his race, that one moment.
Yep. That was the spot that took him from that position, but I think he knows what's up. And we've been talking about that red buoy right here all day, and the way it's been moving, the way it's been setting itself up. You know, one lap it'll be a straight shot, the next lap it'll make you do a little hook. So it really takes you out of your rider rhythm. And as a real good rider, you are able to adapt smoothly, and that's what sets you apart.
Killer Frog gets in the right position right now, so it's all green lights to fly free, my friend.
Yeah, so Grimwell got second, so he's going to be pole position outside. So that's going to be a straight, sweeping, fast-paced line for him.
But then with Miss Megan there on the pole, she showed us that she can run a start and the inside line to perfection when need be. So, again, too close to call on this one. What do you say, Trent? Trevor likes it. You're the Michael Lessie. He was the hole shot king. Huh?
There we go. Oh, here we go.
You did perfect today.
I want to find the applause. Where's the applause at? That's
Alanga should have been here to be announced.
It was the other one you had.
Yeah.
This is applause? Yeah, applause. Heck yeah, there we go. All right, here we go. Fired him up. I got the soundboard working, so that's going to be interesting. I got Charles all freaking out over here. Let's see what we got. It's going to be great.
Oh, no.
Grinwald. Grinwald did it, baby.
Oh, no.
Let's go, Grinwald. He timed that like, oh, red flag. Pole position, your boy. Did he jump it? Where's the boo? Where's the boo on this one? Oh, my God. Where's that? Oh, that would have been great. The trombone.
Does he need to sell it? Is he still out there like he didn't know?
Do it. Oh! Oh! Dudek, you know you just love this now, bro. That was epic right there. Charles, you're the man, bro. Oh, that was epic. The trombone. Oh, man. That was great. Oh, this is great. It's a whole new level now, baby.
Let's see what they say. They're going to have a talk at the tower.
Terry ain't playing around. He knows what time it is.
Let them race.
No.
Let them race.
Call all the calls. Top buoys, miss buoys, jumps. Who's starting it?
Yeah, point at the other guy.
Greenwald got it! Oh, my goodness. Dang, brother. That was a good start, man. I want a replay on that one. Let's double check it. Kevin's like, no, Bobby. I saw it. Dang, man. I thought it was the inside that had a good jump on it.
As we said, if there's a race that's too close to call, that's proof of it right there.
That sucks. We'll see. Let's see if he digs in. All I got to do is dig. All right, let's see what we do. So the deal was like Greenwald didn't have me holding for him. That's what it is. That wasn't a really tough. That was a real tough start for him. But let's see if he digs it in. Even if he pulls in a third, you know, it'll still be good. He's got to put the work in today. Race number 13. You're going to need to be lined up, or get your gear up and get ready. All right, let's see who's going to get that hole shot. Inside looks like they're on fire right now. Inside's already going to the blues already. Outside looks like they're on a fire. They're just now hitting the first red buoy.
So that's the 29 of Megan Burns on the inside.
Yeah, so outside's going to take it. She didn't have enough to dig it, but she will dig it for second.
We got the 297 of Baron Murnick out of Fort Worth for the hole shot.
Fuel one hole shot of the day right there.
Murnick, Burns. Oh, my goodness. We got a rider down on the shoe turn. We got a rider down on the 90-degree turn. Looks like Tristan Hebert.
Yeah, all right. There we go. Course marshals are there quick. They got him his goggles. Let's see who that is out there swimming. See if Charles got a good shot of it. Three what? 322. That's who it is. Yeah, so that's going to be Tristan. All right, so it looks like our leader coming through this outside. Really setting the pace. Joey, who is that leader right there?
That's Baron Murnick out of Fort Worth, Texas, riding for Jay Caldwell Custom Pools, followed by 29, Megan Burns. She's out of Rockwall, Texas. She rides for Raincross Storage.
Who's following up in third right there?
That's Trent Cornett on the 27. He's out of Wichita, Kansas, and he rides for Big Fish Bail Bonds and Naughty Water Racing.
That's our 1, 2, and 3 are setting the pace right now.
Now, Greenwald has caught up to third place.
So we should start seeing a battle right there. I root for Greenwald coming all the way from Havasu. Long drive. And they just actually raced at Camp Far West with Wild West. So they went from the Wild West race all the way out to here. So Ironman racing right there.
And that's the way he likes it. In the pressure cooker all the time.
Yeah, Lacey's doing a traveling nurse, so she makes it happen also. So they travel as a family. Lacey. Not Tracy yet. Did I say Lacey or did I say Tracy?
I heard Lacey.
Okay. In my head, I thought I said Tracy, and I was like, that's wrong. So Hebert, he's now got back. He's got no goggles. He's got goggles around his handlebars. You got your leader. followed by Megan right there. Ooh, Grinwald digging on the inside. He's wanting to make up some time. He wants that third position bad. Got to get a little closer, though, to make something happen.
You're right. He's riding like a man possessed right now, throwing that ski over.
Right now, our leader ran a 1:16.89. Megan ran a 1:18.69. Eric Grinwald ran a 1:21. So he's got to step it up a little bit more. He's on a pace. He's just got to step it up.
Good to see this class mixed with the two-stroke mod skis as well, to hear the mix of the different engines out there at the last stop. So Tristan, looking over his shoulder, know that Barron's coming, so he's going to go ahead and let him by.
Great course awareness right there. I love seeing that with racers. Like when you know you got racers coming, a leader coming, and you are able to move and give that clear path. Like that is, in the moment, I can say I feel good and respectful for that. Like that's what I like to see.
Well, Tristan's been in the lead, and you know, people have gotten out of the way for him. So, you know, mad respect, like you said, to pay that back if it's him.
All right, race 13's on the line. Race number 13 is going to be our sports spec, junior spec, novice run novice run rec lights. I don't know why there's a run in there. It should just be novice rec lights. Ian, you looking for a new holder? I need one more holder out for Ian down there.
Got it.
One more holder down there for Ian. Perfect. Did we see Joe? Did we see Molden get his boat fixed? Did he get back down here? I need another holder down there on the line, please.
HX is fixed. The blaster's hurt.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The blaster was hurt, right?
We're gonna look at it tonight.
So what, are we running a different boat for this?
This is the HX.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This is the sport class. The other one was the
Open.
Yep, Open. You're right.
GP.
All right, we should be seeing, where are we at? Time remaining is going to be 30 seconds. So one more lap, we'll see the white. Barron just ran a 1:17. That's his fastest lap. Or that's the lap right now. So 1:17, Megan ran a 1:20, Trent ran a 1:20, Grinwald ran a 1:19.4. So second and third are in his way.
I'm not watching the telemetry like you are, but I am watching him, and he's making up a ski length every lap.
Yeah, so I mean, this is going to be his last lap, so he's got to press it really hard in a section he's not comfortable with to get that little bit more edge, because he's got the power to do it. White flag's out.
So Barron's got it on cruise control now. He sees the white flag. He knows he's just got one more lap to put it all together. Megan knows that he finished third in Moto 1, so a 1 and a 2 is going to be solid for her. She's comfortable where she's at.
All right, checker flag could come out.
All right, white flag for Tristan after that spill on the start.
Remember, guys, turn in your transponders. We need one more holder in line. After this moto, if you have not turned in your transponders, I need you guys to take your transponders up to the East Coast Watercross tent. I need one more holder on the line. One more holder.
2 more holders.
No, they got 2 on the blaster. Looking for 1 on the HX.
Okay.
Or does the red blaster need holders too?
Cash McClure looks to me like he's got 2. The 410 blaster needs 1.
The 8HX needs 1. Let me get a couple of holders on the line, please. Some holders.
Somebody come hold. Never mind, I got that one. So we need a holder for. We need 1 holder for Sean Whitaker, and we need 1 holder for 8, Haley Hernandez.
I'll remember that when you guys need holders. No one coming down here and helping.
Here comes Ashley. Here comes Juski.
There you go, Dave. We'll let Dave do a little holler right now. Do a little excitement for him, or do you want to take over for Joey right here?
So we need 1 holder on 114. We need 1 holder on 8. We need 1 holder on 410. 410 needs a holder. Congratulations to Jay Caldwell Pools Racing for Moto 2 win, Baron Murnick. Give him a round of applause, Bobby.
A round of applause. That's a good win right there.
All right, there we go. The crowd goes crazy.
Is it really that far? Let's see. Let's try it one more time. See where's it coming out of? The speaker right there?
All the speakers.
All right, let's try one more time. See if it's look. Dude, that air horn was loud, Charles.
I think Sean jumped on that one.
What's that? It's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's crazy.
That crowd is going nuts out there. I mean, they sound amazing. I mean, listen to them. They're just hooting and hollering. I mean, we're doing great up here.
Paris, Texas, bringing it. Bringing the noise.
Really bringing the noise. The problem is it doesn't play through the headphones. That's why. So you got to kind of listen to that side of it. What we got? Look at that. Oh, Tommy boy got a fuel pump.
There you go.
All right, here we go. We're fired up.
Called order's been called there. You can tell him fire him up like you said.
Let's see. Let's see if Molden's going to take it. 69 right there. So he got third on the last moto the way it looks like it scored because he's second on the inside. So number 55 had a hole shot wire to wire.
And they're going once again. Here we go. Green, green, green.
Look at that 55 right there, just going for it.
Man, I'll tell you, the glare.
All right, looks like we got a good run in the back stretch.
So Joey Molden, pressure on him there. He had the hole shots in the earlier motos and trying to make this up here, but we're going to see who's going to get it here.
Strauss is on a hunt right now.
Yes, he is.
Let's see if he's going to pull another wire-to-wire Fuel 1 hole shot lap of the day.
Well, we're going to know just a moment when they come together.
And, you know, like this, hey, you got to give it to this EX over here putting a run down just like the first moto. Man, he might pull a hole shot right here. Ooh, it's going to be a battle right here with Sports Spec with a freaking EX. EX going to get him. Wow.
Yeah, we got novice runabout Rec Lights out there, Sports Spec and Junior Sports Spec.
Wow. What was that boat? That was 114.
That was Jace.
Nutchick taking a run for it because Strauss beat him the first moto, so what a run right there. It goes to show you that sport class is still competitive with the 4-strokes.
So it looks like Strauss Murder coming across there in second. You talked about that good run with him. Joey Molden crossed third there, followed by Javier Falcon, Cash McClure, Sean Whitaker. Then you got Richie Fennell, Haley Hernandez, Brian Snyder, and Shannon Watson.
Nice, nice. Good race right there. Nurchuk just setting a pace right now. He's got clean water. Race number 14, start getting geared up. Runabout Rec Lights. Start getting geared up.
Race 14 on the line, 15 in staging, the last race of the day.
Nutchuck looking good on the outside over here. Got clean water. He's manhandling that boat. Strauss is in the hunt, though. That HX ain't going to let it go. But Strauss has got company. He's got second, third right behind him, or third and fourth right behind him.
So Jace with a good run across the stripe there, followed by Murnick.
Looks like Joey's having some issues with that turn right there.
And how about Javier Falcon trying to chase down Molden there?
Yep.
Cash Money, Cash McClure. And Sean Whitaker, that's going to be our top 6 across there, followed by Richie Fennell on the number 8 machine. And Haley Hernandez riding the double 8s. Then you're going to get Snyder makes his way across.
Snyder's home right now. Sarasota.
Is it his evil twin, Brian Schneider?
Could be. Looks like this is going to be what we were talking about earlier, just setting the pace. Follow the leader right now. No change up in the leaders. Our fastest lap time right now, though. Let's see. Nutcheck has a 124, 120. Strauss with a 126. So really what it looks like Ian has really set the pace, hence why he's out front. Is it Falcone?
Falcone, yeah.
So I'm saying Nutchke wrong way.
I just wanted to get it clarified.
Yeah.
I might have been standing wrong for lots of years. I had to clarify. A lot of calls, years of calling his name wrong then. Yeah, man, they don't call us the Butchers for nothing, right?
Yeah, right. I try to own it as much as possible. I always tell her to come up and give me a high five to the face if I say it wrong. So race 14 should be on the line right now.
Oh, you'd have fun in Thailand.
Oh, boy.
With the Thai names.
I couldn't even think about that. Race 14 on the line. That's 3 of them.
And that's all that's going to be in that class, I believe.
Yep, yeah, because Greg's not racing.
Greg's, yeah. Man, I'll tell you, that Jet Blaster throws me off because it looks so much like a Spark.
It does, doesn't it?
Both plastic, right?
Or what's that one real high-end jet ski with a 4 exhaust? It kind of looks like a miniature version of it.
Yes.
I forget the name of it.
Stupid money for that one, too.
I forget the name of it. Some crazy name.
It's the big boat builder that made it.
Yep. It's fire looking.
Yeah, I saw it at the boat show, and I went, what the heck is that?
The live chat's probably going to give us the answer. Chat. Yeah, look, he's still out there. Nutschitz is looking good. Strauss sitting there.
When you buy your 80-foot yacht from him in the helicopter, it comes with a free ski. Cool $80 million. Well, next time by, we should see the white flag be coming out for Jay Nutschke.
Yeah, white flag coming out. Time's down to 10 seconds right now, so when they come through, it's going to be 0.
And looking at the times here, it looks like they slowed down just a little bit. Last time by was a 125.
Really slowed down.
Yeah. Strauss Murnick with 125.5. So only 0.2 of a second is Nutschke.
Right? Did they ever say anything in the chat? Did they give us an answer?
No, we're behind on the chat.
Yeah, they're way behind.
I was trying to figure it out there. It's still Let's Go Jet Grill on there.
Oh, that's way behind for us.
Yes.
All right, we got some lap traffic. Not lap traffic, but lap traffic. But, yeah, Nutschke's going to come through on the inside. He should be getting the checkered flag right there.
Nope, that's the white flag.
Yeah, he should have. Oh, yeah. We said the white flag. Correct. Yep. I was thinking something else. You're correct.
You had it right the first time.
Yep. Amateur hour. It's a long day. Still trying to recover from the 18-hour drive.
Don't try to correct yourself because you were right.
White flag.
Oh, look who's calling.
Mikey Young.
Mikey Young. All right, hold on a second. Oh, sorry.
There we go. All right, checker flag will be coming out in this next lap. 14 on the line already. 3 of them are ready to go. All right, here we go. Lap traffic getting out of the way for the leader in second place. Nunchuck is looking good right here. Ooh, almost a little tail whip right there. 2 more buoys, checker flag in sight. There it is. Give a round of applause for those guys. Nice race. That's how we get it done right there.
Yeah, you got it done.
Crowd sounding amazing here at Paris, Texas. Listen to him back there.
Mikey Young said to say hello to everybody.
Yeah, I heard there was some real drama. Some boats were cheating over there, and they got disqualified.
He's going to be talking to me as he gets back to the hotel after we finish, and we'll find out. Maybe we'll maybe dish out the dirt tomorrow.
The Hydro Drags. Ooh, nice battle.
Oh, that was a close one.
Yeah, the Hydro Drags. Billy too. Give it to him. He really stirred it up. He said he's gonna do real tech and really call people out. And let me tell you, that Spanish culture, man, them guys, there's a lot of money on the line. They're not going to play around. So, nice race for this race number 13. So, we got 14 on the line. 14 on the line. So, 14 right there.
Say it hydrates you better. All right, looks like we got a couple Yamahas and a Spark, a Jet Blaster, and an EX. I know that's got to be Ashley. I see there.
See Ashley.
Swool.
It should be Reeves.
Reeves, yep.
Jeremy.
Sounds about right. No rim shot? Come on.
That's freaking hilarious. Mad props, Charles. That's the way we do it. Add a little flavor. You can. On mine, I could do it.
I remember back in the day, we had a 360 machine.
Right.
And you could program like 30 different sounds. And you could load up your own sounds. And I remember Evan Kilkus, back when he was doing his tour, and we played with that thing a lot. It was so much fun.
It just adds a whole nother flavor to it. It really just changes up. That's what's fun about it. All right, we're ready to fire them up.
So Jimmy Waltrip, Ashley Sewell, and Matt Reeves.
And Drewski. But Drewski's not out there.
Yep, no Drewski.
So 696. Or no, that's not 6. This is the jersey, the backpack, or the life vest, I mean.
636, yeah.
That's what it is, 636, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, 636.
Yep.
And
there we go.
11 Sewell and Jimmy Waltrip. So Sewell and Waltrip on the outside split.
Ooh, spin out right there, but the Blaster and the EX going at it. Now remember the last one, we saw the Spark take a hole shot. So let's see what happens.
Well, he's all by his lonesome on the inside. Keep feeling water dripping on me from this.
I don't know. I don't see it anywhere.
Just landed right there.
Yeah.
Hear that? You hogging loogies on me?
No, sir. Race number 15, get geared up.
Say it, don't spray it, Bobby.
Race number 15, get geared up, get ready. Oh. Yeah, no, this is the last race, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. My apologies.
Oh, it is 14 races?
Yep, this is the race. I thought there was one more.
I thought there was 15. Okay,
yep.
14.
That's right. This is the last race. I don't like your attitude, Charles.
Let's throw one more race. Come on, I want to be here longer.
Oh, the Jet Blaster takes the whole shot.
And look at this. Sewell's going to go by the Spark.
Oh, it's going to be a battle into the double yellows. Let's see what happens. See if Swell takes it. Yep, she's going to pinch the door. Boom, shuts the door.
Yeah, you saw that Spark back off just a little bit.
Yep, he didn't want to go in for it. Man, Waltrip taking a freaking hole shot. What a race. Nice run. Wasn't expecting that. I believe he finished third or second in the last race.
Second.
There you go. All right. Looking good. All right.
Sorry, I keep on shutting you off there.
It's okay. We got the wires mixed up here. It was over there in the corner, but I didn't like standing over here. I want to stand over here so I can see the cameras.
Nobody puts Bobby in the corner.
Yeah, we don't put me in the corner. How dare you? There's no leash on me.
Well, there is a Cardone corner, though.
There is a Cardone corner. Remember, I created a space out of nothing with that. Well, we got a course marshal. It's went right through the race course. That was kind of weird.
I'm not sure where he went, but a little bit wide there.
Yeah, a little action right there. It looks like it's going to be a 1-2-3 finish right here.
Yeah, Jimmy Waltrip.
What was his time? A 121?
123.667 and 126.285. To Matt Reeves on the Spark is going to be a 130.398.
Remember, make sure you guys get your transponders turned in. Check your skis. Make sure your transponders are no longer on the skis or your runabouts. Transponders need to be turned in, please.
And don't forget, tomorrow morning, 7:30, right before the riders' meeting, we're going to be doing the Crossover Ministries with Kevin Quinn. Little nice prayer session here for a start our Sunday off right before the riders' meeting, and we'll go pretty much quick right into racing after that. The only practice that would have to worry about would be a last chance if someone shows up and registers late tomorrow. I can see Grimwald making the Works family happy down there, the Kennedys. Great components they make, that's for sure. And one more time is going to come by. It's going to be Jimmy Waltrip out there on that Jet Blaster, followed by Ashley Sewell and Matt Reeves.
Yeah, Waltrip looking really good on that Jet Blaster. Charles got a good shot right there of him. Looking clean. We're going to get Swell right there going next. She's all stretched out, looking really nice on that freaking EX. Setting it up, getting into the turn, elbow out. Clean right around that buoy. And we can't sleep on that Spark. He did do a good job on the Spark.
Maybe one more.
Dave's up here getting pictures.
I figure they give me some nice components. Love the Kennedy family, though, Kyle.
The Works, right?
Friends. Yeah, Works family.
The Works, yep. Grinwald, man, great race.
Yeah, it was. With a dead engine race, he really made that one happen.
You didn't have the Cardone hole to get you on the light, right? That's all right. We got it tomorrow. Opportunities.
He can hold you back so you don't run that red light.
He knows me. I call the lights perfect.
All right, baby.
Jet Blaster looking good. Still sticking to the outside. Looking very clean. No issues. Like I said, this is going to be a clean run. We got 2 minutes left on the clock.
I'm coming down. Dude, right on the money. 2 minutes to go.
I didn't even look. I can't even see it from here. I'm sitting on the other side. What a call.
It's that internal clock of yours.
Yeah, bro. I'm an hour ahead of this time. So this is like, what time is it right now? 6:17, the Paris, Texas time, so it's 7 o'clock my time.
Yeah, another 30 minutes, your bedtime, too.
Listen, me and the kids, I'm up at 5 a.m. every day, and my kids are up at 5 a.m. too. So my boy is in before care at 6:30. He gets out of school at 3:30, so we're all asleep pretty much by 7:30, 8 o'clock. I get phone calls all the time. You didn't answer my call. I'm sleeping, bro. Work life.
Yeah, it's funny when life gets in the way like that.
Yeah. Charles over here making everybody look famous. Phenomenal live feed. Got everything going good, looking good. If you, like I said before, if you're following on the Facebook, click over to YouTube, Pro Watercross. We have all the times in the corner, everything set up, all that stuff.
Yeah, Jimmy Waltrip getting some good camera time there as he starts to run away with it.
Yeah, the YouTube seems to be falling behind a little bit, but hey, it's there. And as we know with the jet ski community, they don't like to go to the YouTube. We've learned that. I've tried going to YouTube multiple times on my show, and just we don't get the viewers or the chat room.
It's amazing what Facebook will do.
Yeah, but Facebook's they've become such a pain in the butt to do stuff. But
oh yeah,
we still do it done. We get done. We get our 80 to 100 viewers in there. We get 400, 500 comments. That's what it's about. Right there, that Jet Blaster, which is going to be...
Yeah, we'll get 2 more laps to go here. That's, again, Jeremy Waltrip.
Waltrip looking fresh out there in front. Bet she's going to feel good about this wire-to-wire win right here.
I tell you, Ashley's got to be feeling good about herself again. Another second there, getting by that spark and outrunning it.
I mean, that spark looked really good in Moto 1, so...
Yep.
Could be just the tiresome setting in finally.
Needs to put some new shoes on that thing, little tires.
Yep. We're gonna be doing work on a 239 boat. We got to tear the pump apart and find out what kind of damage some rocks did. Try to get our whole shot back.
I think you're just out of blinker fluid.
Yeah. Sold plenty of that. Plenty of people bought that old line. Hey, so you're leaking blinker fluid, ma'am. You go get that checked. Oh, really? Yeah, you got to get that checked right now.
Okay, but here's the funny thing. If you look it up, blinker fluid, there actually is something called blinker fluid. I'm not sure what it goes for, but it actually exists. If you look it up and Google it.
Let's just Google it right now.
Yeah,
while we're calling
it's
this
actually
race.
pretty funny.
Blinker fluid. It says prank. It says prank.
You want to go snipe hunting too?
Hey, listen, you go to Amazon, buy it fast and same day as with Prime.
I told you. It's pretty funny.
It is pretty funny.
It's like a snipe hunt.
You could buy it. You can straight buy it. High performance, Pacific Pelican high performance. Blinker fluid. Look at this. This is so stupid.
I told you.
So stupid. Synthetic blend.
Waltrip goes by one more time. Ashley Sewell.
If you could only see this.
It's hilarious.
Here, I'll read this one. What's another one? Walmart sells it.
Walmart sells it.
Yep. Let's see what it brings up. You know, I always give crap on the Cardone Corner about the announcers talking about blue skies, but this is a 1-2-3 race right now. Synthetic blend, 2025. Blinker fluid.
It's high test.
10 times more protection. Oh, my gosh. Charles is shaking his head at us right now. Waltrip out there with a tremendous lead, though. I mean, walking away.
Yeah, he's Austin LaBye-Bye right now.
Ashley's just on a cruise control pace right now. She's standing up right now, stretching out. They're ready for the day to be over. Great racing today.
Yeah, there's a couple riders I never used to see him sit, but Cluggage, Farthing, never sat. Never sat. You see, we're stand-up racers. That's why we can't sit on a runabout. But I'll tell you, back in the old XIR days with Kawasaki's, you had to sit on those things.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like how technology has changed.
This will be the checkered flag right here. Waltrip, wire-to-wire winner right there. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
Waltrip, Jimmy there, and Ashley Sewell.
There we go for Ashley. She's doing a kick butt job, too.
Bringing that Yamaha EX home.
And followed up in third place. That's going to be Reeves. And that is going to wrap up Day 1, Paris, Texas, Pro Watercross Liquid Moly. I mean, what a day, Dave. Awesome racing, good racing all around. Same time tomorrow, we're going to be here live. Don't forget to tune in. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, follow button on the Facebook and YouTube.
Make sure you share it.
Share it. Tag people. Get those sponsors involved. Right now, myself, Bobby Cardone, a.k.a. the 239 Race Boat. Co-host right here, Dave Arnold.
It's been a pleasure, my friend.
My friend.
It's awesome.
Awesome. Until next time, we'll catch you on the flip side. I'm out.
We will come find them. We will take them back. We need to charge them.